gone to. But today's the perfect day if you're BK. Step up and put yourself in a position at the front of the field, which he hasn't done this year, and a great racetrack for him.
Carson Hocevar having to move to the rear, so that could be an adventure watching him try and move through the field. Let's check our lead lap stories, what's going on this weekend. We already touched on a few of these. The Hamlin-Vegas win. Talk about rolling the right number, 61st
Darlington.
so just one ahead of our guy Kevin for 10th on the all-time list. Worth mentioning.
Track too tough to tame.
Recovering from vertigo, so Justin Allgaier, who won
Race number 6 on the season.
Three-time winner this season, Tyler Reddick. Quint just said he's on the pole though today with teammate Bubba Wallace alongside for the
23XI on that front row. Continue to show the speed they've shown. Basically since they rolled off the truck at Daytona.
Well, Chris, that's right. You guys just talked about how hot it is at Darlington. Well, one team and organization that is absolutely red hot right now is that of 2311. Of course, Tyler Reddick, 3 wins on the season. Both drivers averaging top 10
What a
finishes.
start to the season,
Everything
too.
has been going great for this organization, including yesterday in qualifying. Of course, Tyler Reddick getting the pole. Bubba Wallace qualifying on the outside of the front row for today's race. When we last left you, this 45 car yesterday had the entire right side damaged. The Darlington stripe down the side of it, and you can see right here, it is all fixed up, looking good for today's race. The team feels good about everything that they had to do to the 45 car, which was just cosmetic repairs. And then Bubba Wallace back
What's going to be a big help to them is #1 pit stall selection when it comes to Darlington. Pit stop selection and pit stall selection is so big here. So big here. I say that every week, but more so here than anywhere else is pit stall selection is key.
You know what, entering the 6th race of the year, it's kind of surprising. Hendrick Motorsports yet to enter victory lane. Well, the team to do it could be this 9-car and Chase Elliott out there today. He's off to his best start to a season in nearly a decade, coming off his best finish at Vegas, and he qualified 3rd for this race. I talked to the team this morning. They told me through practice and qualifying yesterday, they got this car really close to be a race.
The only thing that concerns me with them is they don't have pit stall selection. They don't have a good pit stall because they didn't get to choose their pit stall. Because them, the 17's the other one who I think would be pretty decent here. They're not going to have pit stall selection either.
3 straight top 10 finishes. Now he comes here to Darlington, a place where running up front has become the norm for Larson. I talked to his crew chief, Cliff Daniels, just a little bit ago. He said he feels like they are in
You got to
really
have a
good
good
shape.
pit stall
You know,
selection,
there's a lot
especially
of
here.
Package here today, and he said we need to
You,
tighten them up a little bit.
you can't have any detriments on pit stops. It's going to kill you here.
Kyle Larson loves to run. Now keep in mind, he's trying to break that 29 race winless streak. We'll see if it can happen today at a place, of course, he's got to win before, Chris.
Yeah, and the last defending series champ to win here, that was Jeff Gordon in 2002. Kyle Larson, as Jamie mentioned,
2002 Southern 500 that was after Jeff won back-to-back. He broke his winless drought at Bristol, and then won back-to-back Bristol Night Race and Southern 500.
The two legends will join us live from the track. Darlington may be too tough to tame, but what about the grills? Clint Boyer crowns the newest tailgate king. Denny Hamlin won his 61st Cup race last week in Vegas, passing along Kevin Harvick on the all-time wins list. The two living legends sit down to discuss winning as a veteran driver. Plus, Michael Waltrip takes us on a grid walk with a special guest. All that
Hey! You know, I was just watching, rewatching Brock Beard's documentary on Darrell Waltrip again.
Recently
Darrell's final Cup season.
Investing for the future.
And I literally asked myself, I wonder how DW is. I wonder what DW is up to right now. I've seen that thing he did with Kyle Petty.
A plan in motion.
It's like, Darrell, enjoy your retirement. You know, you've earned it.
The barn-dominium.
I guess he's back for this weekend. Love DW.
Alex has more than big goals for his future. He's got a plan to get there.
I feel like I could probably sit there and listen to Darrell tell stories. I feel like Darrell Waltrip is like the one guy you just want to be able to sit there and you let him talk. Because I feel like his insight with all the stories he has is just, you know.
Ready, Bob?
that.
When congestion stuffs you up and there's no time to waste, Afrin No Drip unblocks in seconds for instant relief.
Wow.
Afrin No Drip. The wow is real.
The chicken or the egg? The question isn't which came first. It's which comes with peanut butter. Duh.
Those peanut butter eggs. Reese's peanut butter eggs. Can't let me near those. You can't let me near those. I eat too many of them as it is.
That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us.
Are you Marsha?
I am. I am.
Thanks for meeting me here. Usually not an interweb dating guy. Barely ever use this phone computer. Unless it's to bundle my insurance with Liberty.
Oh, same. I hate this thing, but it's true. You can save hundreds bundling with Liberty.
Liberty?
Liberty?
Liberty. Are you hungry?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some lasagna.
And some cannolis.
Only pay for what you need.
Blue Chew is my new go-to.
Good old Darlington.
This stuff
Love this track.
right here has changed my life. This is something that you definitely want to add into your inventory. But just be ready. One thing you're not going to do is regret getting it.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten.
Girl, this one works. Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth for whiter teeth in one day. Crest.
Denny Hamlin with that 11 car came up big. It was a milestone victory last week. Equally impressive, his 17th win after the age of 40. And athletes will be the first to tell you, we are not our age. We are.
God, Denny's won almost a solid third of his career Cup wins have come after the age of 40. That's amazing.
Kevin Harvick had 29 of his 60 wins after turning 40. Harry Gant was over 40 for all 18 of his career wins. It's so much more than an age. It's a mark of defiance, stability, and longevity.
It is continued excellence. Still at the top of his game. He's gotten better with age.
Oh, man, still got it. Tom Brady won 2 Super Bowls after 40. Tiger Woods returned to glory in Augusta at 43. Jerry Rice found his youth with over 1,200 receiving yards at 40. Nolan Ryan dominated, leading the league in strikeouts 4 times. George Foreman was 45 when he won his second heavyweight title. So, 40 is not old. It's seasoned, experienced, distinguished. And for Denny, a reminder that he's far from finished.
Some great names on that list. Now, Hamlin will be 46 years old in November. That's when the championship will be decided. I know you have an interview, Kevin, coming up with him a little later in the show. But would you say right now he's racing as well as he ever has?
Well, the one thing, and we cover this in the interview, the one thing that a lot of people don't realize about racing is youth and enthusiasm is great for speed. Experience and wisdom is great for finishes. and
Kevin should write a book.
Yeah, but I think that, you know, with Denny right now, he's in that sweet spot of being able to be in a good car, be really good at what he does, and use that experience to his benefit. And I think when I was in that spot, it was
I still think it's odd that 3 guys that I've seen race, Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick, Denny Hamlin, are all right there, 9th, 10th, and 11th on the wins list.
But he's been able to manage all that to put himself in a position to take advantage.
Hell, the fact that Jeff Gordon's 3rd all time, you know?
For me, it's not are we over, are we got tired, are we timed out? It's how far can we go? You know, I don't think he's done at all. I think, you know, he was oh so close to winning a championship last year. And he's going to be the favorite. He already is my favorite to win it this year. I think the format, the playoff format, only plays into his favor even more so now than it did before. Cars are extremely fast. Toyotas are good. His Enterprise with 2311 is fast that he's on. So when you're ingrained in that and things are rolling, ride that wave. And I think he's going to ride it right off into it. It ain't going to stop at 60. I think 70 is definitely in the picture.
No, and when you look at what he's been able to do, he won 6 races last year.
Only 9 more wins he's got to get to 70, so that very well could be a mark he could get to.
4 or 5 years each year. But the reality of the situation is you don't know when that's going to end. I think about your career.
Especially right now, Denny's
winning all those races, like 10 races
winning
a year,
multiple
like, man,
races a year right now, so
what's the end?
very easily could get to 70.
Right? Like, yet all of a sudden, instead of winning, you're running 3rd, or you're running 5th, or you're running 7th. It's kind of a slow decline, and you just never know when that's going to come. I think you got to enjoy it while it's there.
Well, the hard part for Denny, and he brings this up in the interview, is the fact he asked me, he's like, well, how did you know? You don't know.
You don't, yeah.
And a lot of it, I'd rather, like, I led laps in the last race that I ran, right? And that's the way I wanted to end it, but to be competitive. And I think for him, it comes down to, does he have a change with the crew chief? Does he have a change for a team? And Stewart Haas Racing was getting ready to end, and I didn't want to go to another team and try to learn something all over again. So it's if the performance and everything stays the same, it wouldn't surprise me if he keeps going.
Yeah, I don't think he's thinking about retiring, but
oh, he is
in sports. Well, if he gets a championship, could change things. But other people will tell you even if you have that drive, if you're not doing the job, then obviously the clues will come. As far as
the only 2 things that Denny really does not have is a win at Indy and the Cup title. I mean, it literally is the only 2 things that he does not have.
Success, as you can see the names here, including Denny Hamlin and Kevin Harvick.
He's got a Southern 500. He's got the 600. He's got Daytona 500. He's got an All-Star race win.
This is a very unique track where it really.
I mean, hell, 10th all time on the wins list is pretty much all you need to say.
I think that's a feather in everyone's cap to be able to win at this place.
It is a place that I think experience plays into your hand.
Darlington, it's always a handful.
It's a tricky old place, It's the Lady in Black, it's Darlington stripes, all the things that make this place so challenging.
Looking back on my first race and my first time making laps here, I was way overconfident, and the track quickly told me how little I knew.
How many saw that coming?
All of us. I think young guys who don't have experience typically can go really well and go fast here, but it's just such a risky track that typically the experienced guy will take care of his equipment a little bit better and have a good car at the end.
There's a lot of ways to take yourself out of the race. Some cars will eliminate themselves, and if you can be close enough to the front to be the first one to capitalize on those type of things, it can work out.
We want to talk about my first start here. Finished 2nd in an Xfinity race.
How about the 87 finishing right behind you?
That's my boy Kyle right there.
So your veteran aspect is throw it out the window with that. If you're good, you're good.
All right, leave it to Kyle. Our whole theory, crunching down. If you're good, you're good. It doesn't matter.
He didn't mention his first Cup race,
Yeah,
though.
well, that's what I was gonna-
Xfinity for O'Reilly's not the same as Cup.
And I
Sorry,
would
Kyle.
say exactly. If you think about the trucks or the O'Reilly series, the races are so much shorter. Youth can win that because you don't have as many opportunities to make a mistake. But I thought Logano said it perfect there.
Yeah.
There are so many ways to end your race here, whether it's getting into the wall, missing pit road. There's a lot of ways to make a mistake at this track. It's a challenging track, and it changes throughout the night. So youth can have speed here, but I think it's really hard for them to get to victory
Well,
lane.
Quinn, is there a driver today that is either inexperienced or a little younger than you think can debunk that and win here?
Well, Briscoe. I mean,
Chase
take it right to Chase Briscoe. He's won twice here already, and he is definitely on the front side of his career at Darlington. Has already found speed, but has also got it to the end. So it kind of does debunk what we're talking about, but there's no question this track can eat a rookie alive.
Yeah, well, Hocevar's been through 2 totalings, and we haven't even started the race yet. So, and you look at you look at our pole sitter, Tyler Reddick. He's on the pole today. He hit the wall and got away with it, and that's what it comes down to today. I always felt like in these races, if you just kept yourself rolling, kept the right side on the car, and hadn't made any mistakes when you start the 3rd stage, you're going to have a chance to win. And that's the approach that you need to take. And this is going to be a tough day to do that and have all of it come together.
Yeah, and you mentioned Reddick. He's run really well here, but he hasn't been able to get the win here, even though he's had a terrific start to the season, and that's something you talk about. Maybe that's where experience comes in. Coming up, when we continue live, Hall of Famer Mark Martin will join us. Maybe he'll share a secret or two for having success here. He won here twice, a great career. Another Hall of Famer, Harry Gant, Mr. September. He'll join us here in March. It's all part of the NASCAR Alumni Weekend in Darlington. And there's Joey Logano, 3-time series champ, 1-time Darlington winner, trying to get his first win of this season.
Pro enamel, clinical enamel strength, can help us to keep our enamel.
Yes, it's Darlington.
Backed by science. It is clinically
Absolutely
proven
love this
to
track in
strengthen our
video
teeth.
games.
I would recommend this
Seriously.
toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
Probably one of my favorite tracks to drive in racing games.
$5.99, all under $10 and available
Probably because
all
it's
day.
so much.
Pancakes for dinner.
It's so much in your control to take care of your stuff than it is to
Power begins with a network as powerful as you. Switch to
than it
Total Power
is
with the power of America's best 5G network.
being in the hands of an engineer or a, crewman.
Slow you down. That's a Total Powerful.
Welcome. Sometimes I feel like throw my hands up in the air. I know I can count on you.
We got it.
You got the love.
Ever since he was a baby, he understood. He was born to make things.
I love Darlington. I do. I mean, hell, one of my favorite NASCAR races all time was right here.
An invitation is an open door, a personal welcome, and just like a Lexus, crafted with you in mind. For a limited time, get offers on select vehicles at the
I love what
Invitation to Lexus
Darlington
sales event.
stands for. It's the history. They've been racing here since 1950.
You can't see anywhere else.
Let's go, baby.
The Fox Nation Spring Sale. Sign up today for just $2.99 a month.
This is how I move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Today's industries are evolving fast. Comcast Business keeps you in step, powering over 90% of the Fortune 500 and millions.
Darlington.
Just like Purdue. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Lady in Black.
Thanks for staying with us. Great to see here at Darlington Raceway fans continuing their support for old school and new wave drivers. They have hats and t-shirts. We've seen quite a few. This is kind of an overview of the egg-shaped Lady in Black. Or as one young fan told me, the Babe in Black is cool. I was like, well, different generations, but Clint, you'd like that, right? That's it.
This track is a beast. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite racetracks, isn't it, your guys'? I mean, it truly is a festival feel, old school vibe every single time you come here, and that's why we appreciate and honor those legends.
Well, we're going to talk with Mark Martin, speaking of the legends, but you always remember, like we're talking about ending it, right? How you retire or step away. How about when it first began, like your rookie year? If we go back to your first year, we're talking about in Cup. First of all, when you see the look in 2001,
So intimidating. Holy cow.
Look at his baby face, Kevin Harvick.
Just a little younger.
Look more intense.
Yeah.
Or as intense.
No, that face still looks the same. I've not seen that intensity.
All right, well, let's see if Clint was, how he looked in your first year in Cup. I remember you had the Jack Daniels 7 car.
Oh, yeah. Gosh. Jump boy, you want to talk about a good time.
That's right.
I remember once
Wait a minute, you want me to drive the Jack Daniels car? Yes, sir.
Do those two things go together or what? You guys have held up well. All right, Jamie, let's go back. I'm sure Hannah will be
Got 20 years for Clint.
That's not fair.
I didn't even know you could grow a beard.
I didn't like to grow a beard either. I'll tell you when I see that is I'm like, boy, I'm glad there weren't cell phones back then. That's what I think, Clint.
Yeah, you look like you're in a Ben Stiller love story or something. Notice how the monitor almost went out when my picture came up.
Yeah, let's see what you look
black and white.
Well,
nothing's changed.
That's my first Daytona 500 race.
That is absolutely the same Chris Myers we know today.
Yeah, well, that's I always say the cryogenics. I wanted him to freeze my looks. They froze my career. I'm stuck with you guys.
You probably still have that gray undershirt on.
I do. The gray, yeah, you gotta.
Anyway.
Good. All right, I'll do the joke.
got him speechless right there.
Really, that was
Hey, guys, look alive.
I don't
Look what I
expect a
got.
good line from him.
Look what I see.
All right, well, hold on. We have at the NASCAR alumni brunch, which they had here. Look at some of the great drivers' names: Kyle Petty, Harry Gant, Bobby Labonte. You saw Darrell Waltrip, who's going to be on the grid walk with Michael. There's Kurt Busch, recently into the Hall of Fame, and of course
There's
the kid,
Richard.
43, with that famous hat and his impressive record, Richard Petty. But somebody who's always a fan favorite.
Mark.
One of NASCAR's 50 greatest drivers. And I always think of the Jack Roush Ford that you drove for so long. Mark Martin is here. We hear for Mark Martin, who did a lot for the sport, a driver's driver, and it's great to see. Hey, is there a driver today that reminds you of yourself? Who would you use the closest?
Maybe Christopher Bell. He stays under the radar and does a heck of a job and brings them home. But, you know, I'm just so excited, guys, to see this race today. We get to see our superstars challenge the toughest racetrack under the toughest rules package that we've seen in many years.
I'm glad you said that, Mark. You took me right to my question. All right, less downforce and more horsepower, baby. Talk to me about this. Are you on board with it?
Oh, man, am I on board? I can't wait till this thing starts. I think some of these younger drivers may have a little problem with restraint.
Yeah. Like we talked earlier, I mean, Hocevar's already been through 2 totalings, so it is definitely a restraint type race. But I think it falls right into how you would approach things here, and just that steady approach, take care of the car. What was your strategy when you came to a place like this to be able to make your car last until the end of the day?
Well, first of all, the balance has to be there, so you have to get that right in practice. And then you have to be wise about your tires. You know, not the first 5 laps. But there's a difference now. When I did this, passing was not that difficult. Now you have to defend those first 5 laps. So if you've got somebody ratty wanting to go around you, you pretty much have to go, because it's not easy to pass him back later. So it's a real challenge. It's going to be a real interesting race today.
Mark, we have a new points format this year, and you maybe were the most vocal that I saw on social media about what you believed in, what you were passionate in. Why so vocal about that?
Because I know the fans wanted it. They wanted it. They wanted a point system that actually really wanted a full season point system. But that was not really realistic. NASCAR came up with the best compromise between it all. I think that the champion is going to have to be lightning fast and extremely consistent to win this championship this year. That's all everybody wants.
Well, hell, I already said, mark my words on it. I'll be shocked if we have more than 3 guys involved in the title fight by the time we get to the finale in Homestead.
NASCAR careers here. We have this photo. When you see that, where it started in 1982 for you, what comes to mind?
Well, that Buick wasn't fast enough. I was on my knees looking at the motor trying to figure out how to make it go faster right there. And Buddy Baker, man, that picture with me and Buddy is incredible. He came after me one time, scared me to death. I thought he was going to beat me up. He looked like a jolly green giant walking toward me. And I thought, oh, I'm done for it.
You need to bring that mustache back. Blaney's kind of brought it back. I saw it in that photo. You need to bring it back.
I don't know. I don't know if I can grow that much hair.
I can't either.
But kudos to Blaney, though.
That's right.
He has got one heck of a stash.
As long as you beat him on the racetrack.
Mark is not you know.
All your contributions through the years.
Mark throughout his years looked older than what he actually was, and then now it's like he hasn't even aged. I mean, he looks the same as what he was when he actually retired.
I just learned that Harry Gant, since he stopped racing, has not been back to the track. This is your first time?
Yeah, first time I was back. I never seen all what they got done to it here today. It's changed completely.
35 years ago, you went on a string that's unequaled and became Mr. September. Your Southern 500 win became
Reddick is 0.
Oh, it felt great.
23XI front row. Reddick and Bubba on the front row.
It was my dad and some more people sat on the back stretch in 1955, and see Rex White raced in, and he lived close to us up here, real close. And we come down here, and I think speaking of the 55 Chevrolet won it. Then I come back next year. I had a driver's license, and then I come back. Fireball won it, He come there and got his autograph, first autograph I ever got from anybody, Fireball Roberts.
I love it. So you were a race fan from a little boy.
That's a story. Harry's first autograph being Fireball Roberts.
At 2 o'clock.
Yeah, that's
8, and all the way up through there.
That's a name.
I come here, and then I got to see, and I keep coming by for the
What's up,
first
Corey?
race. They lined up 3 wide.
Wow.
And they're blowing tires. Everybody jump up and look. And once he went sent some out and got some truck tires. But a lot of them had like Buicks, Cadillacs, and everything. Y'all seen it? Y'all done seen it? It's great. But I went to Daytona the first race too. Daytona.
I'll ask you, is there a driver today that reminds you of Harry Gant? No, nobody could compare, right? He is 86 years old, and I'll tell you, he's still in shape. He looks like he could climb right back in that car today, Chris.
All right. Thank you, Mike and Mr. Gant. Well, we continue live from Darlington Raceway on Race Day, our pre-race show. The Oklahoma kid, Christopher Bell, who's led the most laps this year, will chat with us. A little later, Ryan Blaney, you know, when he finishes a race, his mustache finishes first. He was part of the drivers-only broadcast. We'll talk to him about that. And mentioned earlier by Kevin, Brad Keselowski's qualified at row 3, his best qualifying effort this year, hoping to end a winless streak as he did here 2 years ago.
Curry, I popped into my Discord to see the end of it because one of the guys in my Discord was streaming it. I couldn't believe it. It literally reminded me of when Kyle Busch won that truck race at Atlanta in 2005 when he charged on the fresh tires.
But never does that thing.
Literally, that's what it reminded me of.
See how you can start saving to make this happen.
Really?
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 At home or in person?
You could also check out a Chase Money Skills workshop.
That's guidance from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
In fact, to me, the most impressive part of that whole run is the slide job he pulled on Chastain.
It's more meal for your money.
You thought, oh, it's going to be close. He's just going to cut it close. He actually gapped Chastain by the time he actually made the move. Which is wild to me. Like, he had that much of a gap that he actually had about maybe half a truck length when he actually completed the pass.
The most interesting man in the world.
Stay thirsty, my friends.
Chef Lena is taking the Tide Boosted test.
Oh, yeah, I need it.
Try Tide. It's boosted. The other stuff can't match Tide's Boosted Clean. Test passed.
Smells like clean.
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide.
Boosted!
The one-of-a-kind joy of Kellogg's cereal and ice-cold milk.
Yeah, a lot of that is due to where the money is. Where's the money?
Well,
We all know it. We've seen it for years in this sport.
Yes, Red Bull
It's all about money.
but I'm scared.
And if you can't bring in the sponsor dollars, which I don't see, I mean, the way he
California cool. You bet your Lauren Conrad collection
wins
did.
races, I'm
I
surprised he
posted my name
can't
on them, too. It's a
bring up the
big
sponsorship,
party
but
conferences. That counts.
apparently that must be the issue.
Lauren Conrad? Lauren?
In northeast South Carolina, Darlington Raceway, affectionately known as the track too tough to tame with the lady in black. The surface here, known for chewing up and spitting out tires, so that figures on pit stops to be a little bit more critical maybe in most places in a 400-mile race. So we crunched the numbers for pit stops. That's this season. Christopher Bell, his 20 crew, the best time on a single four-tire stop, also the best four-tire average stop. Chase Elliott.
The other thing is, if you want to get on this comparison between Heim and Gibbs, yes, Heim does have a championship in the Truck Series, whereas Gibbs does have an O'Reilly title.
Well, a lot of ways.
I think what's hurting Heim right now
And it's extremely difficult
is I think he needs the results in O'Reilly's.
in and out of the box, Chris. You know, obviously you see that.
I think he needs to get in O'Reilly's and start making results there and making noise enough from there like he does at the Truck Series for some of these other Cup teams to take note of him. That, I think also Toyota doesn't want to get rid of him. I think Toyota wants to hang on to him. But at this point, they don't have a spot for him.
I think most drivers would agree with with me. You want to have
a spot that isn't already filled by somebody with
pit crew to have the one that doesn't have the disaster
sponsor
in
mark.
the race. We see so many guys come in have
Which might be part of the reason why Legacy is starting their third car. I wonder if that is Toyota prodding them saying, hey, we need room for this guy to keep this guy with us. I don't think it's the right idea to me. I honestly don't think Legacy needs to expand yet, but I think Toyota's worried about losing Heim.
You just keep turning left, and it's really slippery down there. And the other thing is, don't give up any time on pit road exit. There are a ton of places on every pit road to give up, but this apron of in and off of pit road is much different than everywhere else we go.
And I want to add one more layer to that for the driver's aspect of you see a pit crew like the 20 knock out 2 8-second stops
Well,
last
it's
week.
Toyota. It's more than likely it's Toyota that, because you think about it, Toyota lost Byron to Hendrick.
Where those guys, when they land,
What was the other guy? They lost another guy too.
And another thing is, he hasn't done that
In the development wings. And it's like you can't, you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose your prospects if you can help it.
Well, that's right, Chris. Christopher Bell has been absolutely lights out here as of the past 3 races. Along with his pit crew, we were just talking about pit crews, the importance of that, Christopher. Your team
Byron was the 9 truck of the Truck Series. He was driving a Toyota. I think Byron was a Chevy guy, but since they didn't have room at the time, he went to Toyota. Almost won the truck title in 2016. And then I think he went back to Hendrick for 17 and won the Xfinity title with Junior Motorsports. So
you have to have a good pit crew to get you out front. Today, I'm going to be putting those boys to use, that's for sure. We didn't qualify very well, so it's going to be a lot of trying to advance our position, and I'm very grateful that I have some of the best boys.
Well, the thing is, Henry, where does he go?
So I know that you're going to utilize that pit crew up here.
You know, that's
gain spots. In terms of on the race,
if Heim wants a Cup ride, which evidently is where he wants to be. I don't know why he wouldn't just go to Xfinity, get the result, or O'Reilly's get the results there, and then you get more offers. But Cindric isn't leaving the 2 car. If they wouldn't have gotten rid of him last year, Cindric is staying in that car for now. Because once again, well, Tim's part of the Penske program in IndyCar. Literally, we just saw him on the box last week. Or, no, 2 weeks ago at Phoenix.
Thank you, Christopher Bell. Coming up, Ryan Blaney. We'll ask him about being behind the microphone and crossing victory lane, and is he in for another championship season? And when it comes to finding the best tailgaters, best food, Quint Boyer is a regular Sherlock Holmes. Denny Hamlin hoping to go back-to-back.
Yeah, but at the same time, again, I pointed out again, Cindric has an O'Reilly's title, which to me, I think the O'Reilly's title has a little more weight than the truck title does because you're running against Cup guys at times. So I think there's a little more weight to that title than there is a truck title.
We are here to shake things up, to move football forward.
Again, he's going to struggle with the 48 car. Car's trash. Heim, if he wants to go to the Cup, which it seems like he wants to.
We are the United Football League.
Hey, let's go for a drive.
I'm going to Cup. I think he wants to go to Cup for a competitive ride. And Toyota's move to try to add another car for Legacy, I think it's because they don't want to lose him as a prospect. Even though I don't think that's what Heim ideally wants. And Corey's going to struggle.
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusive.
He's going to struggle no matter where he goes in Cup because it's not going to be a top-tier team he goes to.
Collection makes everything smell magnifique. Luxury laundry scent beads so you can smell unstoppable.
Pronamel,
It's
clinical
just-
enamel strength, can help us to keep our enamel for a lifetime. It's backed by science. It is clinically proven to strengthen our teeth. I would recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing
See, that's the thing. If you start actually dissecting it, you actually start thinking about it and throwing logic on it.
Next Sunday at 1 Eastern on Fox.
That's why I start asking, everybody, oh, Haim is going here, or Haim is going there, Haim is going here, Haim is going there. Start actually thinking about it. Put yourself in Corey Haim's shoes.
Dry eyes still feel gritty, rough, or
With his talent, he's not going to want to go to a low tier or a struggling ride. That's just not going to happen.
Too much tear evaporation. For
I mean, he may think differently and say, hey, if I can at least get my foot in the door. But at this point, why would you? Other than to try to get your foot in the door.
And I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No.
Not to mention you have the manufacturer that's trying their damnedest to keep you as a prospect. So they may not necessarily give you the opportunity to go run even a one-off ride for a different team or manufacturer.
Kyle Busch hopes that's the case on a 98-race winless streak. He has won here before. Over his career, he's had success in trucks. The Saturday Series, of course, in Cup. And for those Cup drivers, just can't get enough of this place. Ross Chastain, Christopher Bell, a triple header this weekend, right? So truck Saturday and also today, of course. Also Kyle Larson and Carson Hocevar among the other drivers who double-dipped at Darlington. Right now, let's check in with Jamie Little, who's with one of those.
That's right. Ross Chastain has had a busy weekend so far. Running the truck race came so close Friday night and the O'Reilly race yesterday. How would you sum up your weekend of racing so far?
Well, I love this track, Jamie, so there's really no bad days at Darlington, and it was great to be disappointed with second on Friday night for Nice Motorsports and our Click It, Don't Risk It Chevy, and then we got spun on pit road yesterday. Not saying excuses, but I thought we were comparable to the 7, and he had a great final restart and a good pit sequence, so hats off to JRM for getting another win. It's been an okay weekend so far. Great. It's been a good weekend, I'll say.
Good. Now, a lot of people watching saw you was last week in Vegas. Had a little incident with Daniel Suarez, your former teammate. Where do things stand moving forward with you guys?
Same place they've been for a while. I'd say not always. We had a brief time where we got along great, and it's just somebody that I just don't see eye to eye with. We don't get along great. So not teammates anymore. I don't have to be friends with everybody in the garage, and I'm okay with that. So
I don't think you're wrong on that, John.
Team, they are kicking our butt right
Everyone
now.
wants to kick these guys to the curb, like Cindric and Herbst and Bowman, and yet I don't see anybody getting in those cars and running any better at this point. Because the cars have yet to show that they're capable of running well. I mean, look no further than the 48 car. The cars themselves have yet to show that the crews are worthy of running good without the guy that's currently in them.
Yes, thank you.
And the hottest.
Hey, plenty of Florida watermelon I've got ready, so it's a good time to sweat.
Absolutely. Chris.
All right, thanks, Jamie. And thanks, Russ, for being so candid. A Friday night's truck race featuring a broadcast booth invasion. It's the tradition at Fox, as Kevin Harvick was joined by Ryan Blaney and Joey Logano to call the race in the booth, and then Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Austin Cindric were in the pits to create a little TV magic. And as they say in the industry, this is industry talk, roll orange, track blue, effect go.
Welcome to the Drivers Only broadcast. We've been doing this for several years, and it is not your normal booth, I can promise you that.
Real excited to watch my two favorite guys in the booth tonight, Ron Burgundy and Walter White. Up to you guys.
What are you trying to say? Ricky, are you there?
I am here. You got me up in the booth.
We got you.
Oh, good deal.
We just talked to Bell, and he said, Heim time's over. You're in trouble tonight. What do you think about that?
We'll see you point on something in the bench here on the first line.
That's show business, baby. I don't know what to tell you.
Look at this guy. Every time you give him one break, he's found something to eat.
Corey Haim's going to win this race. What a finish.
Does this still work? Is this on?
I want to thank everybody for tolerating us.
It's a lot of fun.
I like that they do that, you know, with the drivers only broadcast. Something different.
TV, you're just flying by the seat of your pants.
Yeah, not as comfortable though. Not as comfortable. I always enjoy doing the booth, and obviously the all drivers broadcast with Kevin, Joey, myself, Ricky, and Austin was a ton of fun and a heck of a race. You know, a great end to that race. A lot of action all night. Same with the race last night, and I expect nothing less than.
Does Kevin
today.
working alongside him? Does he have a future in television? Would you say if you were?
The future's here. He's in it.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Without drivers only, I mean, you know, that's the unique part about our sport. You get opportunities to do things that other sports don't get to do while you're actually still in the car. So to have the opportunity to have done that and have these guys up in the booth now, it gives you a much better understanding of what happens on the other side of the fence. So it was fun. I thought we did okay.
We did a pretty good job. Are you guys done with the Love Fest?
That was
good.
I didn't realize he was still standing there.
Kevin and I have liked each other since 2017. Maybe 18. We had a spat in 17 at Martinsville.
We did?
You remember that?
We did.
Yeah, we did.
They all blend together.
They all blend together. But no, yeah. Kevin kept us all corralled in there.
Okay, he did.
So he was the ringleader, and me and Joey were just his little puppets, and we did whatever Kevin told us to do.
Sounds very familiar, Ryan.
What about today, Ryan? It's the new rules package, and I think in general.
Think about it, we got very close to winning here last year.
Teams all figure it out.
Until Kyle Larson decided to visit the inside wall a second time that day.
Lack of rear grip. You know, I think
Hamlin had the better pit stop on that last round of stops and got out with the
and I'll definitely be better. So
lead in the eventual win. So
and we didn't have a lot of practice, right? So it's kind of hard to figure out what you got early, and then at a track that tires wear so quickly already, you didn't really have a lot of time to get up to full speed. And then as your tires are starting to decay, it's okay. What can this car take? I think we see a lot of guys kind of strategize.
high horsepower low down for us. So it'll be interesting to see what happens today.
40, 45 lappers. 50 laps is going to be a stretch, I feel like. And if you do make it 50, you're going to be hanging on. So tire management is a key today more than it's ever been here.
Well, Ryan, there's no question you're the best at passing in the business today.
I mean, that may play into Denny Hamlin's hands.
Low grip. You just
tire management.
Heard every driver and on the race.
And he's proven that.
You know how difficult it is to get around this place on low grip. That being said, we hear him all the time say, can't pass. And I look over and I say, Kevin, that 12 car can. In your opinion, what enables you to do that with your setup, your driving style? What is it, Ryan?
I should try today.
Jonathan always give me a good race car, and even if we do lose track position, you know, we do a pretty good job of making it up. And most of that is the race car. You know, I'm just able to do, you know, it does whatever I ask of it. So, and I guess I've been known to kind of run a freer car than others. We talk about these cars being tight in traffic. Kind of being freer, I think, allows me to go different places, but it all starts there. It all starts with those guys, and I hope to not pass as many as I did at Phoenix today.
Yeah,
but if it's the same end result, then I'll take it. But yeah, I mean, those guys just do a monster job of giving me stuff that no matter what spot we're in, we can go forward.
That was a great comeback in Phoenix. Your mustache has become more famous than you throughout, so keep rolling.
I just saw a lady with a Blaney mustache over here.
I've seen a few of them. They tape them on. It's pretty good, and it's funny. People, get a close-up shot of that. People ask me, they're like, well, you must go unnoticed more with the mustache. I'm like, no, it's worse. Now I'm just the mustache guy. But I appreciate that. I think people are coming around to it.
It's added to your fan following. Thanks for coming by. Good luck today.
Thanks for having me.
All right, hoping to get his first win here. He does have a 5th place finish.
Ryan's got a lot more formal mustache, but I say kind of reminds me of his hairstyle too. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Tim Richmond.
Kyle Larson, your defending champ, hoping to roll there. Thanks, Ryan. Take care. Searching for his first career win. He does have a 2nd place finish in Darlington. Remember, we're live and we're counting it out of the race.
What if I told you that one of the best things you can do to improve the look and performance of your car can be done for under $20 and in less than 30 minutes?
Fix your cloudy and weathered headlights with Cerakote's #1 best-selling ceramic headlight restoration kit in just 3 easy steps and without power tools. Just wipe, sand, and apply. It's that easy. Cerakote restores and protects, and for as long as you own your vehicle, it's guaranteed. You can trust Cerakote with over 60,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait until it's too late. Buy today for under $20.
Paul? Hey, Carfox. Are you hiding from used car shopping? Oh.
There, Bumble.
Okay, just because nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident doesn't mean you have to overpay.
Really?
Take my word for it. It doesn't have to be scary.
Okay, show me, Carfox.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts price means you don't have to overpay.
Cool. Wait, how did you get in here exactly?
No fear, just Fox. Say show me at Carfax.com.
Seriously, how did you get in here?
We know why you've put off your best smile. The time, the cost, the anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done. With leading implant and denture technology and on-site labs that get you in and out. No more waiting for tomorrow. Now's your time to experience the Aspen Dental difference. Get started with 0 down, 0 interest if paid in full within 18 months. Aspen Dental. It's time to smile again.
How fast could a stock car go? Born from bootleggers, built by rule breakers. We don't ask permission. We don't seek approval. We just are.
Yeah, we'll see.
Unpretentious athletes on the
Love to get a Darlington trophy.
at 200 miles per hour.
Darlington dub.
Defiantly unapologetic. Authentically NASCAR.
Thanks for coming in to talk about Doug Jr.
Of course. Third grade is when I learned Liberty Mutual could save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
Why don't you come sit with us?
Oh, a little snug. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
My taxes pay for these roads. What I get back goes to my family. Straight Talk always offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers. Straightforward, always.
No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises. Official partner of NASCAR.
The best invitations are the ones that feel personal. The same feeling every Lexus is designed to elicit. For a limited time, get offers on select vehicles at the Invitation to Lexus sales event.
She's still out. I found an apartment.
It's a lot closer.
Another awesome weekend going on right here at Darlington, one of my favorite racetracks. A wild infield looking for...
I know there was weather that blew through yesterday, last evening.
Tim Springer.
How did you get all these people here?
A bunch of friends. Free beer, food, and the racetrack. We got karaoke we've been doing for years. We got my buddy that mixes frozen drinks for us.
Who's that guy?
He's my bartender.
We got a bartender.
From Myrtle Beach. He's from Myrtle Beach.
This is a new one.
We do karaoke. We've been doing it for over 20 years.
What's your go-to?
My Little Girl, Remember When,
Oh, yeah.
Willie Nelson, Toby Keith.
Oh, where's the grill? You can't have a good
The grills are back here.
Show me the grill.
grills are.
Oh, my.
We've got one here. We've got ribs smoking in the back.
Right? How do you get this real estate?
Over the years, you have to move it and get in it and stay in it and then start spreading out.
What time's dinner?
About 7.
About 7, guys.
About 7. We're gonna eat.
Oh, Clint will be back over. You need a rib? We'll wait your ass till about 7.
About 7. That's right.
You check all the boxes as far as I'm concerned. You got the booze, you got the food, you got the real estate, you got the track rack up there, you got the people. You are a tailgate king.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir.
That's great.
That's what it's all about, guys. It really is.
They put it up on the post.
I mean, what a piece of real estate he had right there. First and foremost, there's the track rack right there, and the turn 4 exit to the win. They see it all, but they're having such a good time. This infield has always been on fire. This is one of my favorites. It has that old school vibe. If you look,
That group's always trailed in. You know, I'm not one to look at the view count. I sit here and chat with people, you know. I could have 5 people. I still chat with the 5 people that were there. You know, it's not about the use for me. I do it because I love to do it. I love watching races and I love reacting to them. And
But I never stayed the night in my motor.
talking racing with people.
So loud you couldn't see it. It's pretty wild inside here.
And you get close to the cars and the drivers, unlike a lot of other sports. You're right in there. And boy, the karaoke, anybody that does Sinatra, Toby Keith, that's
I can cater it. I can cater it
anything with Sinatra
to try to draw views, but it's like that's not my concern.
If I take you to a
In fact, I encourage more people to do it.
field, we're probably going to get beat up, Chris.
I love the fact that more and more people are doing it.
He paid a lot of people.
Oh, okay. I won't pay people. By the way, hit Clint up on social
The only thing I say
media.
is, make it your own, you know?
Speaking of social media, Chris Buescher.
Make it your own. Have fun with it.
Finish of the season. That was 6th in Vegas. He posted on to one of my favorites, too tough to tame, and he's got 6 career wins. He's hungry for the challenge here.
Some drivers are the filet, flashy, front row every week.
You see a lot of the same players.
Chris Buescher, he's something different. He's the grinder. Not always the top qualifier, but come Sunday, he stacks laps like layers. Steady, methodical, relentless. A little bit of everything. Consistency, grit, execution. Before you know it, we got what we want here. He's right there.
They've definitely got that 17 car dialed in.
16 top 10s in 2025, and at one point, tied for second most in the entire Cup Series. That's not luck. That's the grind.
What do we need to
Like I said, I love the fact that more and more people are doing
No
it.
one delivers week in and week out quite like Buescher. No shortcuts, just work. Because being the grinder isn't about the first bite.
You may have
It's
to.
about how it all comes together when it counts.
Way to go!
And this week, Darlington, the track too tough to tame, where patience wears thin.
Gotta race them hard here. Race them harder.
If you're gonna survive here, you better be willing to grind. Chris Buescher doesn't just survive it.
So sometimes I do kind of look a little bit at the.
He's in the top 10 in points. So
I look a little bit at the ones that are recommended based off my own channel, and see. Sometimes it comes out of there.
You know, you come to a track like Darlington, I look for Chris Buescher. He gets the job done, always quiet behind the wheel, but I think he's making everybody at RFK better doing so, and I think he leads a charge here at Darlington as well.
Yeah, and they think a lot of him over at RFK. I was there on Tuesday. Jack got the Award of Excellence from NASCAR, and we did a little tribute to him. Some of the drivers came back. And Mark Martin, who was with us earlier, stood up and he told us a short story about Jack and what he thought of Chris. And he's like, listen, as they were rebuilding that program, he's like, if I can't win with Chris Buescher, then I don't want to be a part of it. And Jack has had some Hall of Famers, some of the best ever to drive a car, drive for him. So for him to think that much of Chris Buescher, I think it tells you everything you need to know.
All right, you saw Keselowski with the cane. That tibia is still recovering from that break and racing through the season with RFK. Let's hear from some more drivers. Go backstage with our team of pit reporters. We'll start with Josh Sims.
Let's start with the guy on the pole for today's race, a 3-time runner-up here at Darlington. So you feel like you could finish one spot better today?
Thanks for the reminder on that. Yeah, that's our goal. Our Xfinity Toyota Camry was as fast as Xfinity Internet yesterday, so we're gonna try and keep that rolling. We had, I thought, a really good car across the entire run, and we were able to just almost nail it in qualifying. Good enough to get the pole. So yeah, very excited about it. Last time we kind of had a Saturday like this, we were able to lead a lot of laps. So yeah, great pit stall selection for today's race, and yeah, starting up front is really prized here at Darlington.
Tyler Reddick will lead the field to green, Jamie.
The good thing is him having that #1 pit stall selection now.
Thursday morning, Cameron Jade, and then you come out here and qualify on the front row. How good is it to be you right now?
I'd say it's pretty good. I got no complaints, which is nice. I'm sure that will all change here within the next hour. Looking forward to today. Our Columbia Toyota Camry has a lot of speed. Was really questioning the car after practice. Made the right adjustments going into qualifying, and had a good debrief with the team to figure out where we needed to be, and I think we hit it. So excited for the day, pumped for the team, front row start for us. So yeah, we'll go on and try to do it.
Congratulations, by the way.
Appreciate it.
Regan.
Austin Cindric traded in the microphone for your more normal attire. Driver's suit today helped us out with drivers only. It's 95 degrees out here in all black. Did you think that through today?
I can't think of a better place to be than sitting on this hot black stage in a hot black fire suit with a hot slick racetrack. So it's as Darlington can get, even if they moved it a few months earlier in the schedule. So No, it's great. Honestly, looking forward to today and seeing what challenges we're faced with. I thought we obviously had pretty good speed in our Freightliner Ford yesterday, but yeah, I think a lot of unknowns going into the race.
Looking forward to watching you guys out there and get a little extra work and fun in the sun in today. Chris?
All right, hey, thanks. Stay cool out there. Good weather, though. Warm, upper 80s. It'll hit 90 today. Well, we continue live from Darlington Raceway, getting closer to the start of the race. 400 miles. Kevin Harvick, he went fishing with Denny Hamlin. Covered a lot to talk about. Racing and a lot more. Interested in hearing that about his dad, Joe Gibbs. Chase Briscoe, last week a frustrating race, but he's won in Darlington twice. Hopes to do well today.
Darlington twice. Both of those were the
Checked Allstate first and saved
the second
on my
Darlington
car insurance.
race. So,
Unfortunately, I did not check my outfit before meeting my girlfriend's family. Checking Allstate first was an excellent plan. Not checking which team my girlfriend rooted for? Yeah. Not great. So check Allstate first, and you can save hundreds. Ex-girlfriend.
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at your local store. Unstoppable's Unlimited Collection makes everything smell magnifique. Luxury laundry scent beads so you can smell unstoppable.
Pro Enamel, clinical enamel strength, can help us to keep our enamel for a lifetime. It's backed by science. It is clinically
yeah, I'm
proven
ready
to
for
strengthen
some
our teeth. I would
racing.
recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
Fox Nation is your destination for unmissable content you can't see anywhere else.
Let's go, baby.
The Fox Nation Spring Sale. Sign up today for just $2.99 a month.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
The Whopper has never tasted better, thanks to you. Because there's a new king, and it's you.
Dry eyes still gritty? Let them feel MyBo. Remove contact lenses before using MyBo. Wait at least 30 minutes before putting them back in. Eye redness and blurred vision may occur. Ask about prescription dry eye drop MyBo.
The Equinox is the crossover SUV that has room for business or pleasure. Its spacious interior combines family and functionality. Lease a 2026 Equinox LT for just $249 a month. Chevy Detroit. Together, let's drive.
How to find the right car for you. Go to cars.com. Read expert reviews. Find your off-road possibility on cars.com.
Bundle your home and auto with Progressive and you'll get round-the-clock protection.
A little on the nose, don't you think?
Minnows make history in Darlington. In 1949, they altered the raceway shape to protect this pond, creating what's now narrow turns 3 and 4.
it used to be 1 and 2.
Behind the legacy of smoke.
They had the racetrack start-finish line was flipped.
The small things make all the difference, and Darlington's in the details.
From minnows to memories, this track is unique. Denny Hamlin, though, winning here, that's a familiar sight. Kevin, you caught up with him after his win last week, and you guys decided to do a little fishing and a little talking.
Well, we did a little bit of fishing, and we didn't
More
catch
talking?
it. We did more talking than we did fishing, but you know, I think Denny's in an interesting spot as far as being winning so much, knowing that he's getting to the end of his career, and coming off of the win at Las Vegas. It was an interesting conversation.
We figured we'd find a spot that seems like you've been pretty interested in.
Yeah.
All the fishing and boating. Yeah, here we are.
I like it. I had a vacation with my dad middle of last summer. We both caught some bass and it was like pretty fun. And I was like, man, maybe I should take this up.
I couldn't remember the year it flipped upon the Darlington. I can't remember.
Super emotional. You had all the things go on with your dad and your mom, and you go back to Vegas and win again.
Denny Hamlin wins in Las Vegas. 61st career NASCAR Cup race.
What was that like for you this time around?
Yeah, it's just different this time around. Obviously, in the fall, you know, Dad wasn't doing well, and you know, knew that our time was limited there, and the emotions were really high there because I knew that he saw me get 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
obviously you want to say hi to my dad. And then this one was just, okay, we can still do it.
It was pretty neat to see. So you got to 61. You broke our tie.
Hamlin, the rookie, 61, no asterisk.
I think that you can get to 70. Does that matter to you?
I mean, it all matters. I mean, I want to get as many as I can. I thought realistically 67 would be a legit goal.
So you do think about it?
Yeah, let that be the goal. That's really doable. Once you get, you know, in that numbers, what's the difference?
In fact, we're sitting right now with a possibility that Denny Hamlin could pass Kyle Busch on the wins list. And if you would have asked somebody that a few years ago, you'd probably think, there's no way Kyle's going to yard Denny by a good margin by the time he retires. And yet,
I just never will forget when my dad.
here we are. He's only 2 wins behind him.
On pit road, and you know, my dad goes to him. He's all yours now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so that moment just kind of was like where Joe took over as my at-track dad.
Not only have you been successful in the driver's seat on the racetrack this year, but 2311 has just started off just on a ball of fire.
2311 is back.
They are dominant.
One of the best teams in NASCAR.
You've got one of the world's biggest superstars in Michael Jordan. You've got yourself. When he's out there high-fiving the pit crew guys and slapping them on the back, what does that do internally at 2311?
It's a dream for me, much less those pit crew guys or whether it be the team guys, whatever pit box he's on that day, to be able to interact with them.
Yeah, we're going to remember Denny Hamlin the way we remember a Jeff Gordon or a Jimmy Johnson or a Mark Martin.
It's been fun to watch. I respect this.
Because of what he's done on the racetrack,
family,
you know.
It's still such a big part of my family, and
Again, you make the top 10 on the wins list. You're a Hall of Famer. In my opinion, you make the top 10 on the wins list in NASCAR, you're a Hall of Famer. There's no ifs, ands, or buts there. Tyler or no Tyler, you make the top 10 on career wins list, you are a Hall of Famer.
He's very committed to it and understands it very well.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts there.
Driver is he quietly puts in as much work as anybody off the racetrack, and he's always in the simulator. He's always studying. He's always trying to make himself better. And you know, I think the results speak for themselves. And the thing that sticks out to me the most about Denny, had what everybody thought was one of the best crew chiefs in the garage with Chris Gabehart. We all questioned what would happen to that team when he left. I think they got better.
He's done that more than once, too, by the way.
Yeah, and listen, last year at Vegas, well, first off, I feel like throughout Denny's career, he kind of put a facade up, and he didn't let you know, like, we didn't see his emotions. Last year at Vegas when he won, and we saw, like, this real emotion come out from Denny, I think the fans changed, and they all of a sudden, instead of booing him, they started liking him. And then we go to Phoenix, you know, a few weeks later, and he looks like he should win the championship, and he doesn't. And everyone felt like it was his championship, and we felt for him. And so to me, it's kind of been full circle with Denny.
Two things about Denny. He alluded to it right there at the end. This is a family business. They came into it as a family, and last week he's standing there in Victory Lane, and Mom come running up immediately.
Absolutely.
I mean, that to me takes it full circle. But I want to tell you this, Chris. You just said it. Almost won that championship. He is at the height of his career somehow, some way. New crew chief, doesn't matter. Denny Hamlin is still a player, just won last weekend, and I think he's the favorite for the championship. Said it earlier.
Yeah, hey, the most important part of that piece didn't make it, though. Harvick said that when he did the first cast, he went that way and his worm went that way. So I don't know how that didn't make it.
I never thought I was very good at fishing, and maybe my hook is still not very good.
Denny's pretty good at everything, but that's why I can't speak for all the fans, but that's why he's a sentimental favorite now. I think that has shifted because he's come close to a championship. And when a guy loves what he does, he's easy to root for. And when you have an unexpected tragedy, it changes you. And I think it's changed him for the better, Kevin. You can tell in that interview. That was really good stuff. And he's one of the favorites as we check the long shots and favorites for today's race. And we'll get our picks from the guys. But Tyler Reddick on the pole is the favorite. There's Denny Hamlin, who was a favorite last week. Good to see Keselowski's name up there and Chase Elliott as well. In terms of long shots, Carson Hosefar, we mentioned that he had to move to the rear of the field. Kyle Busch, Joey Logano considered one of the long shots here as well.
You just see Kyle and Joey on there, considering they've won here.
Well, I picked Briscoe Monday on my podcast, and I'm going to stay with Briscoe. I know that he got out in the fence in qualifying, but he's won here a couple times before, and thinks today's a good day for him to turn his season around.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, I cannot believe you're not going to leave. You're going to leave me with a 45 car, guys. Tyler Reddick dominated practice yesterday. He smoked him in qualifying. 45 car all the way. Easy answer.
Well, I'm going to stick in the Toyota group, and I'm going to go with the guy that we just talked about, Denny Hamlin. He's won here 5 times in the Cup Series, 6 times in the O'Reilly Series. He's as good at this track as anybody. Starts tonight. I think he gets it done 2 weeks in a row.
And maybe a Chevy will win this year. Hey, you're good. I'm gonna go with.
Here's something for you to consider. And I had to go double check this. I had to go double check this, so don't get me wrong on this. I had to look this up to be sure. But looking at the wins list, the actual wins list itself, of the top 25 drivers on the wins list, the only drivers who are not Hall of Famers on that list, 4 of them are still active. Only 1 is not active, and it's the guy doing the commentary today, Kevin Harvick. The other 4 are active drivers. Everybody else in the top 25, outside of those 5, is Hall of Famers.
Take on the newcomer Louisville Kings with new teams and new rules. UFL's testing lab for the future of football. This is football reimagined.
If that right there does not say that, I mean, I don't know what else does.
With less burning, itching, and pain from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, imagine being a million miles.
For reference, the 4 drivers that are in the top 25 that are active currently, they interviewed one, Denny Hamlin. He's chasing the one above him, Kyle Busch. The other 2 are Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski.
Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should.
And all 3 of those guys, Busch, Keselowski, and Logano, are champions.
Flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Ask your doctor about Trimfaya.
It's fascinating.
Strikes, get fast relief with Tums.
That's why I say the bigger accomplishment to me, or it should be for Denny, not necessarily the championship. It's the fact that he's top 10 all time on the wins list, where everybody around him is a champion, and you're top 10 on the all-time win list in a sport that's in its 77th year. You're 78th, actually. Yeah, 78th.
Things move a little more smoothly.
23 was the 75th year. Right? Yeah. Was that last year? No.
Deposit checks easily and send money quickly.
Anyway,
That's convenience from Chase.
almost 80 years.
What's yours?
The one-of-a-kind joy of Kellogg's
206 different winners in
cold milk.
Some 80 years of racing.
What I get back goes to my family. Straight Talk always offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers. Straightforward, always.
No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises. Official partner of NASCAR.
The greatest presidents in American history knew nothing about clock management in the fourth quarter. But Colin does.
Favorite Doors song.
This is the place that legends come to win.
Green flag waves.
race day. Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers, and the crowd getting ready to roll as the cars will as well. The chase back this year, you know that by now. It was away for a dozen years or so, and most people like it. Rewards consistency. So the current standings, this is through 5 races coming into today. Denny Hamlin with that win. Last week he jumped to 4th. Chase Elliott at 5. Then 2 other Hendrick Chevy drivers are in the top 10, Larson and Byron.
Yeah, you see Gibbs right down there in 10th position, going on a roll of 3 top 5s in a row. Got a little bit of work to do today, but that team is coming around nicely as well, Chris.
Yeah, remember, no more winning, you're in. Top 16 drivers do get in. That stays intact. So the next 10, really 16, but who's on the fringe? Joey Logano just outside that top 10 with Brad Keselowski behind him. SVG, he was 5th going into last week's race, but he slid all the way to 16th in that final spot to make the chase. That's how quickly things can change.
Yeah, you see his teammate, Ross Chastain, at the bottom of that list. It's been a tough year for Trackhouse. SVG, you mentioned it, got off to a pretty good start, but the speed just doesn't seem to be there right now compared to what they've had in years past.
And Carson Posevar looking for that first win, making a lot of noise, hoping to work his way up. All right, let's hit the gas or pump the brakes. That's where I ask questions. Questions
All right,
you
let's
might
see.
ask. And Jamie McMurray will give you
I
the
feel like
answer.
it's a game show all of a sudden.
Especially, I need a buzzer and a balloon or something. All right, will Tyler Reddick win the regular season title? Remember, so just for people, it's the 10 races. The chase.
At this point, I would say hit the gas.
Yeah, I'll hit the gas on this. He's won 3 of the first 5 races. He has a 60-point lead right now.
It's the speed.
On second place, his teammate,
It's the speed they've shown to start this year. As long as they keep that speed,
it's a great track for him.
I find it hard anybody to catch him unless they have a fall off on speed.
He agrees with it. If he pumps the brakes, he doesn't. So how about this? Will a Ross Chastain, Daniel Suarez confrontation
Hit the
flare
brakes.
up again? And we heard Ross earlier just
Hit the
say
brakes.
this
That's a
Yeah, I'm gonna
one-off.
hit the gas on this too. This is a weird situation. It's almost become.
That was a one-off that boiled over last week. It's not going to
talk back and
happen.
forth. Ross is somewhat, I don't want to say doubled down, but talked about it. It's not over yet today. There's more there, I think, than what we all know, and they're running somewhat close to each other on the racetrack at times. I got to think you have more controversy.
Yeah, that's the key. If they aren't near each other, otherwise they might be gentlemen and move on. All right, if Denny Hamlin wins the championship, would he retire?
I'd pump the brakes on this. Why? Why would you? I think Denny's all about trying to build his legacy. We heard the number 70 pop up. Can he get to 70 wins? Denny most likely is going to win 2 or 3 races this year. It's going to put him at
I don't know.
64, 65. Nope, I think he stays around.
I'm hovering over the gas pedal. I'm hovering over it because I don't. I think.
No, pump the brakes on this as well. And both are on fairly long winless streaks.
I think.
RFK has more speed in general than what RC.
I think we gotta wait till Denny wins the title to even. I don't think Denny even knows.
Start of the race coming your way. We'll have the grid walk with Michael.
Honestly, I think it's where they're running right now. I think Brad would. So I pumped the brakes on that one. I think Brad might get caught for that one, breaking winless trap.
And Doug.
Thank you both for coming in. I'm a bit worried about Doug Jr. I know how important Liberty Mutual is to your family.
They customize car insurance to save people hundreds.
Right. Well, Doug Jr. keeps writing this.
This Junior.
Well, at least he spelled insurance right, right?
He did not.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Advil liquid gels are faster and stronger than Tylenol rapid release gels. Also from Advil Targeted Relief, the only topical with 4 powerful pain-fighting ingredients that start working on contact and lasts up to 8 hours.
He never pulls his punches. He punches his punches. He is still the most interesting man in the world.
Stay thirsty, my friends.
It's been a while since we've seen
Whispered through time, from generation to generation.
the most interesting man in the world commercial. Can't remember the last time I remember seeing one until today.
Classic roast beef or crispy chicken, and now you can also get the big crispy fish sandwich. So get your choice of meat and 3 sides, all for just $7.99.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten. Girl, this one works.
Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth for whiter teeth in one day. Crest.
I'm a Denny Super Slam with our Slammin' Meal Deal starting at $5.99, all under $10 and available all day and all night. Pancakes for dinner?
If I recall correctly, I think I've only ever been to Denny's
Enjoy our
once.
Slammin' Meal Deals available all day and all night.
At Marshall's, our buyers hustle 24/7, so you never have to compromise on quality or price. Who said expensive taste had to be that expensive?
For the season or career bumble, because that's a lot's changed in the recent weeks too. Because it seems like we keep going back and forth between. Yeah, I know he's out a couple more races, but about the severity of it.
First, the Arkham Menards Series East, and then the North Carolina Education Lottery 250 presented by Black's Tire. Experience the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series in person. April 3rd and 4th, all eyes will be on the Rock. Buy your tickets now at racetherock.com.
On a sunny day in South Carolina, the egg-shaped track that will blend NASCAR's heroes of the past with the drivers of today, and a great look. Our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary.
Every lap, every race, every finish was built on speed.
Go, 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 go. He's got the green flag. One of the fastest tracks in the world.
Passed on from generation to generation.
Nothing like winning it early.
Legend to legend.
With the number 3 can run like a rabbit when he has to.
Speed rises above the changing of times. This place set the pace for the sport, demanding more each and every lap.
The chain of events that can lead to disaster.
Oh, and he's loose. Oh, there are the bunch of them here. This is the big one.
75 years of pushing the pedal, risking it all for a chance at immortality.
The history and the nostalgia of this place.
Richard Petty wins the Southern.
Hamlin wins the Goodyear 400.
This is the original Super Speedway. This is Darlington.
Well, you know, it's a big day. I saw Jeff Hammond, Jack Roush just pulled up in a golf cart. Time for a unique grid walk for such a unique track. Great to have this special guest joining Michael Waltrip. Michael, who's with you?
Oh, man, Chris. I've got a Hall of Famer. I've got a 3-time Cup champion. I've got a 5-time Darlington winner. But mainly, I got my big bro, DW on the grid walk. How are you, brother?
I'm pretty good. This car, though. What about this car?
It's my this is my Greg Biffle tribute car, DW. You know, we lost Greg a few months ago, and this
I
was one
love
of his best
DW.
tracks. And so all our
DW looks like he could get in the booth right now and go again, you know?
I like the way it looks. It looks pretty cool.
I love DW.
Real cool. It looked really good in Victory Lane. You know, DW, you won here 5 times. And I thought I was doing pretty good winning here, too. I'm a couple laps down to you.
You'll catch up. You'll catch up.
D-Dub, let's go see Larson. Tell me, how you been? What have you been up to? You been playing any golf?
Who, me? No, I don't play golf.
There's Larson over there. Let's go find Larson. How cool is it seeing the man DW here, Larson?
It's great. Glad to have you here.
What do you think about the car today?
It's a handful, that's for sure. Probably a lot like cars you used to drive.
Well, yeah, well, they were a handful for sure. You know that. So they cut the spoiler down?
And they gave him more power.
More power, less diffuser. I don't know much about cars. I just know it's a handful.
And you know a guy that can go out and handle a handful better than anybody? This man, Kyle Larson. You agree, D-Dub?
Amen. He can do it.
I love DW. It's awesome to see him.
Well, maybe we'll have to wait.
See, let's go see what Chase is doing. Maybe we can check in and see what Bill's up to. Have you seen Chase lately?
I haven't seen Chase. I haven't seen Bill. I haven't seen. Hey, buddy.
Everybody loves Daryl. Hey, Chase, look who I got with me. Man, where you been?
At home. At home.
You're looking good.
Hello, Daryl.
How's the hot rod?
I hope it's good. We qualified better than normal, so I hope that's a good sign. But we'll see. You know, always tough.
You like this track?
I love it. It just doesn't love me back.
Well, I remember when you showed up for the O'Reilly series in that Napa car. You made a statement right here at Darlington and got the win. Got the car under you. Did you do it today?
I hope so. I think, yeah, our Unit Chevy's been solid. I felt like the potential was in it yesterday, which was really fun. And honestly, the new, without the downforce and everything we had going on, they were a handful. So I hope that helps. You know, we're open-minded and we're ready to go to work. So we'll see what happens.
What do you think about that, D-Dub? Larson said it, Chase said it, handful. What do you think we're going to see?
Handful.
A lot of action, right?
A lot of action, yeah. I got a good idea that they're probably going to take it easy for a while.
Is that the plan?
Maybe. You know better than that.
How's your dad?
He's good. He's good. I don't know where he's at today, but I think he's doing all right.
All right, let's go see one more guy. Bubba. Bubba just had a baby. Got a new baby girl in the world. How you doing, brother? Brother Daryl. How are you? Daryl? Meet your brother Daryl.
Yep, 2 Daryls on screen at once.
Man, you're followed by us, brother. The season's been awesome. It's so good.
It's so nice to see Daryl though. I mean,
all these people right here behind me that make it happen. So excited for today. It's
I love DW. Definitely one of my all-time favorites for sure.
It's a recipe for disaster.
D-Dub, how much fun's it been seeing Michael Jordan here cheering these boys on? It's been a great
Oh, he's just got some gray hair, that's all. He just got some gray hair.
See this man wheel it.
Wheel it today.
That's all.
Wheel it to the front.
That's exactly right. You know what I want to see you? I want you to toss this thing back to Chris Myers. Tell him to take over.
Hey, Myers, go ahead and take over.
Bro still has the swagger.
Appreciate that. Well, Tyler Reddick, who started the season winning a record 3 straight wins on the front row with Bubble.
I don't have any gray hair. I mean, look, I don't have any gray hair. Yeah, I know, I buzzed my hair, but I don't have any gray hair. Not yet.
After his victory in Vegas. Just some of the
Not yet. I'm lucky. Not yet.
Thanks for watching Race Day and for being a part of NASCAR on FS1.
I disagree, Bumble. The picture you posted,
Jim Michaelian.
I give 2
Our
thumbs up.
sympathies are with his family and the motorsports community. At this time, please rise as you are able, remove your hat, and veterans render a hand salute as the American Legion Post 166 Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome NASCAR alumni and Motor Racing Outreach Board of Directors member, Lake Speed.
Dear Heavenly Father, we just come to you, Lord, with praise and thanks. Thank you so much for this amazing facility here, Lord, all the competitors, Father. Just ask your blessings on everyone, all of our fans, and just, Lord, for the military people that protect us, Lord, for the first responders that take care of us, Lord. We just lift up these things to you and ask you for your blessings on this race. Help these guys to do their best, Lord, and to have a safe race and a great race for all the fans. And we're going to ask all these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome the Paris Island Marine Band.
See, any piece of music without vocals, it's always, there's always an element to it that makes it a little bit better than when you have the vocals.
Large drift for Will. Yep. Yeah, that's me. Me.
There's no shortage of wills out there. You need a will to walk your dog? There's like 4 in your area.
Will. Hey, Will.
Want a will who writes wills? You're gonna be fine. But if you want a will who'd give you a free lesson in sign language from the open cockpit of a land rocket, well, there's only one will like that. You want to catch willpower? Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
Are you sick of tire dressings that start out greasy, then quickly fade and brown over time?
Introducing Cerakote's Rapid Ceramic Tire Coat. Cerakote's true ceramic technology has just the right amount of shine and lasts up to 10 times longer than traditional.
I also had some good news this week
Professional showroom shine.
that
The greasy mess that slings
I shared with the Discord, but not so much in here. It was my first opportunity I've been able to tell the people in here I got my car back on Tuesday or Thursday. So it's in back home, all repaired and nice.
Heartburn makes you queasy? Get fast relief with Tums.
Hey, there we go.
Upset stomach and nausea support, and love food back.
Of course, I wasn't REO singing. That was not Kevin Cronin, but
Fresh Sheet Day could become Fresh Sheet Week. With Downy April Fresh, you can climb into more freshness, night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your
next since
laundry.
we got the anthem, I can now. That's okay. I've got these I'm going to put on my car. Deer whistles. Make sure you get them put on the car.
For over 75 years, it's taken raw nerve, guts, and a little bit of luck to earn her respect. This original proving ground is the track that's too tough to tame. Unless your name is Denny Hamlin. An old school track requires some old school racing. Welcome to Darlington.
FS1 welcomes you to the Goodyear 400 from famed Darlington Raceway in South Carolina. It's a new horsepower and downforce package, but it's the same old Darlington.
From the Steve Miller album, Fly Like an Eagle.
Tell you, job one is race the racetrack.
Talking to me.
This is a very unique track. I think that's
And flip it back to John Mellencamp's.
It is a place that I think experience plays into your hand. Looking back on my first race, way
Tunage.
overconfident, and the track quickly told
The
me
Authority
how well I
song.
knew. Typically, the experienced guy will take care of his equipment a little bit better.
That'd be some Mellencamp. I was listening to some the other last night.
Close enough to the front to be the first one to capitalize on those type of things. It could work out. My first start here, finished second in an Xfinity race. If you're good, you're good.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Darlington Raceway. Mike Joy with three-time Darlington winner Kevin Harvick and Clint Boyer, who has a runner-up Xfinity finish here. Not a lot of luck in the Cup Series, but we can discuss. We'll discuss that later. Toyotas, 2311 have the front row. Hendrick Chevys have the second row. RFK Fords have the third row. But Clint, that's about all we know.
Well, I tell you what we know. As you just heard, Michael Waltrip and DW, they were out there talking to these drivers. They're all concerned about the low downforce, more horsepower. Hot and slick today. They're going to be slipping and sliding around. It's on everybody's radar. We're worried about it, and that's good news for us, Ket.
I'm not worried about it. I'm
Old school Darlington here. Slipping, sliding around, taking care of your tires. It sounds like old school Darlington to me.
Guys that qualified up front like Brad Keselowski, Chris Buescher, Chase Elliott. We got some of those Gibbs cars in the back with the 54 of Ty Gibbs and Christopher Bell. We've got this field all mixed up, but the opportunity for a guy like Brad Keselowski, who has a great track here at Darlington, can take that and capitalize on it if they hit it today.
All right, Mike, you said this was a beast for me. I struggled here. Had speed, ran up front, ran in the top five. I couldn't capitalize, couldn't get the deal done at the end of the day. I got into the wall, had trouble in the pits, made mistakes. You cannot afford to make mistakes at this racetrack.
It seems that this track favors veterans. And Denny Hamlin starts in the top 10 today, and so does Kyle Busch.
Well, it does favor experience, and you have to take care of your equipment. I always felt like I could come here and not pass anybody and run up front. But you've got to put yourself in a position with the right side of the car, no mistakes when you start that third stage to be able to have a chance to win this race.
Wait a minute, you never passed anybody? You stayed up front?
A
It
lot
must
of
be
times,
Darlington.
my pit crew was doing good. My car, everybody else was crashing, and I
Like
was
I
just
said,
taking laps.
pit stall selection and pit crews are going to be key today.
Let them make a mistake.
It's going to be huge.
This place so much?
This is the one. Well, this is the one place that I missed.
The number one pit stall is
You could put yourself in
so
a
key
position
any
to
other week,
carry
but
that car.
more so even here.
Do that today.
Time to flip the switch. Let's go trackside in Darlington County.
I like that fisheye cam.
Darlington Raceway, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome two members of the NASCAR Hall of Fame class of 2026, Kurt Busch and Harry Gant.
Drivers, start your engines!
Tell you what, Harry had the volume there with Kurt, you know?
Race you. Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on four wheels, one wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching, this guy watching. Race you to the summit.
Harry Gant is 86 years young.
Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
He was good for 80s, you know?
Arby's Meat and 3 Box includes your choice of
Hello from Uruguay and hello from France.
You can also get the big
I get it from all around the world in here. And appreciate that you chose me to hang with.
Our names were whispered through time, from generation to generation.
To watch the track Too Tough to Tame.
Our lives were to become one. The story started long ago.
Don't you feel that there are things that cannot be explained?
I should have known you wouldn't understand.
Hagar, don't you dare! Rachel, my own sister, after all I have given you.
God has a destiny for us all.
Nothing is impossible for God.
The Faithful. The 3-week event begins tonight on Fox.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event with the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value Brand.
And it's still the guy from the backyard of the Big Three.
The Final Four returns to Indianapolis. Electricity's in the air. Can you believe this?
The road to the Final Four and cheer.
Moments they talk about for a lifetime.
The National Championship on TBS.
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hot crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
The new chicken and cheddar rancher is here at Firehouse Subs. Protein packed with grilled chicken breast, crispy bacon, and creamy buttermilk ranch. A trusted favorite, elevated Firehouse Sub style.
But it's the track Too Tough to Tame. One of my favorite tracks to drive in any racing game I've played.
Welcome back to Darlington and the Goodyear 400.
Yeah, not really. I really honestly haven't been paying attention to the NCAA stuff, the March Madness. But not surprising to see them make the Sweet 16. I mean, their track record when it comes to the NCAA and basketball is, I mean, the goal for them is to always do well on that.
Probably more minimize risk for a while here for sure. Yeah, like you said, got it all qualifying, that's for sure. So, yeah, just try and take care of the right side of this Xfinity Toyota Camry. I did a pretty good job of that in practice, and I was not nice to it qualifying. So, I'll try and earn the car's trust back a little bit here at the beginning.
Well, you did a great job in both categories yesterday. Good luck, man.
Yep, thank you guys.
So the front row is 2311 Toyotas. Tyler Reddick has his
That's
second
purple.
Darlington pole.
Purple too on those cars.
Russell Wallace, a new girl dad this last week. Great season. Darlington, one of his best tracks.
Yep.
Row 2, you see Chase Elliott from Dawsonville,
The Brad won here. He ran runner-up. I don't know the other two. I just know the one. We finished runner-up to Brad here.
Guys, well, surprisingly, 6 races into the season, and Hendrick Motorsports has yet to enter victory lane. The guy to do it, that might be Chase Elliott and this 9 team. Off to their best start in nearly a decade.
Actually, that
they qualified third
proposes an interesting question, and one I'd have to look up the stats to be sure, which I have so many stat guys in here that somebody could, stat guys and stat girl, can't forget Mumble here, that somebody could tell it to me as soon as I threw it out there, and that is, what is the latest into a Cup season that Hendrick Motorsports has gone without winning. I think actually, honestly, I think it wasn't here in 2012 when Jimmy won the 200th.
Row number 4, a couple potential winners there. Ryan Blaney's Ford and Kyle Busch's Chevrolet. Here's Jamie Little.
Ryan Blaney has been the most consistent Ford weekend and week.
But I don't know. I can't remember what race number that was.
This same rules package we've been talking about today ran 2 weeks ago.
Because that was the 200th win.
Ryan Blaney. Now yesterday in practice, they had to make a lot of changes to get him comfortable. The task at hand today is going to be big. Watch for lots of adjustments all day long.
All right, continuing with our Goodyear starting grid, row 5, Denny Hamlin, last week's winner, and a 5.
I knew it was Johnson in 2012. Would have been my guess, but I didn't know how many races. So yeah, they're nothing to be concerned about for them when they've gone further into a season without winning a cup race. So.
Well, Mike, it's been an interesting start to the season for Chase
Yeah.
Briscoe. Tons of speed, good.
They said that, Port.
But terrible luck early on. Well, last week they had that same speed. Unfortunately, the execution.
Little downforce, high horsepower.
What could have been a really solid result somewhere inside the top 5. That execution problem continued yesterday. Qualifying struggles through turn 1.
Well, the only thing that you got to be worried about for Chase Elliott is they don't have the pit stall selection. They got that taken away when the 17 and the other car, they got penalized. There was 3 of them that got penalized. They had to give up the pit stall selection. And the car chief was ejected on the 9 too.
The third race will be running this low downforce, more horsepower package, but it's the biggest oval we'll be on with it this year. So let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car, and I'm going to show you some of the elements that's involved. Let's start under the hood. The tapered spacer with engine horsepower. Last year here at Darlington, 670 horsepower, but look at today, the size of those holes. Today, 750 horsepower. Now let's go to the rear of the race car and let's look at a couple elements back.
Hey, thanks, Bowling.
It's on the back of the deck lid. Last year here, 4-inch tall rear spoiler. Today, 1 inch shorter, only 3 inches tall. But a big deal is the rear diffuser. Last year, look how big that rear diffuser is, the strakes, the fins. But today, a simple rear diffuser, much smaller, fewer strakes and fins. Now, there's less downforce in the front as well, but the effect with horsepower and rear downforce, 80 more horsepower, 400 pounds less rear downforce, that's a 40% reduction. Guys, drivers have always had their hands full at Darlington. This takes it to a whole new level.
Well, you're exactly right, Larry, and with that more horsepower, that's
Like I said, old school Darlington.
is really good about
Slipping and sliding, hanging on.
and at Darlington, that creates a complete handful for the drivers that they had with all the downforce, Clint.
What you're trying to say, buddy, is we're in for a treat, folks. This is going to be awesome.
When Darrell Waltrip retired as a driver, he was 3rd on NASCAR's all-time win list. He won the Southern 500 driving his own car here in 1992. And for 15 years, we sent him into all kinds of crazy places as he had.
Yes.
I called the races for Fox, and then another 4 years.
Throwback, baby.
Thanks for making the trip up to the booth and joining us.
Well, it's good to be here. You know, I look at this racetrack and I think, how did I ever win 5 races here? But it's a tough.
We got DW in the
it is.
booth.
And of course, today with the package they have to run, it's going to be even tougher. So we'll see.
You and Stevie doing well. Glad to see you both here.
Oh no, we're both here. We came this morning and we've been over to the tent, hanging out with all the old drivers, older drivers, and some of the younger ones. And you know what I like about this track? You don't race the track. You race the cars. You race the cars. If you race the track, you'll wreck.
Ooh.
And you don't want to do that.
Well,
Wrecking's bad. Did a lot, DW.
All right,
I got pretty good at it.
As we did for 19 years on Fox.
Come on, Daryl. Come on, Daryl. One throwback here. Come on, Daryl.
Here they come, and you know, gosh, I haven't done this for a while, but let me see if I can get it right. Boogity, boogity, boogity! Ooh, let's go racing, boys!
Yeah. That's feel good right there. That's feel good right there.
It is great to hear hear everything that you've done for this sport, and great to hear those.
That's feel good right there.
How good it is to see you.
You don't feel good after that.
I mean, like you never quit. That was awesome.
Like he never left.
It's a battle for the lead. That's right. Already getting it sorted out with that front row, but I was impressed, Kevin, with Bubba Wallace.
It's like he never left.
Coming off of turn 2, door to door, right there.
Yeah, well, and the thing about these cars, you can't give up track position. You heard us talk about it in the pre-race. You want to be easy on the tires, but if
Bring it in, people. Come on, bring it in. I know we all need it. Come on, bring it in.
take advantage of gaining those spots while the cars are all because when they get spread out,
Makes you feel good, doesn't it? Makes you feel good.
Right now, these guys are all trying to get everything they can from a track position standpoint.
Well, that's the hard thing, too, is you can't afford to lose track position. Passing's going to be a premium. We heard these drivers talking about it. So sorting this thing out is one thing, but I don't want to give spots up.
Regan?
Well, Mike, on the first lap, new leader Tyler Reddick having a little bit of an issue. I believe he said voltage trouble potentially on that 45 car. Hits the bump off of turn 2, and something is happening right now. So keep
Maybe electrical issue possibly for our pole sitter Reddick.
That could be is, you know, especially when these high-speed laps is, you know, something might be loose, something, or it's coming off the ground. We heard that yesterday, Clint. Those rear tires will actually come off the ground because of that bump over there when these things are at low air pressure and on the bump stops.
Here comes Blaney. He's taken Chase Elliott, moves up to 6th, started 7th. Elliott started 3rd, has dropped back to 7th.
He's losing spots too.
How happy he was with his car. Now we're going to go
Ooh, Suarez. Suarez fired off pretty good here today.
Right there.
Suarez did a good job hooking the bottom down there on the apron. Denny kind of was in no man's land in the middle.
They were saying Reddick might have a possible, he was complaining about some sort of voltage issue. But he's the leader. It's Reddick, Wallace, Larson, Keselowski, Buescher, Blaney, Elliott, Hamlin, Suarez, and Busch.
Did you favor?
Well, you did most of your passing in turns 1 and 2, which was 3 and 4 now. You had to be careful in turns 3 and 4 because it was so slick and the way the turn was laid out. If you were not very,
It was just outside the top 10, I thought.
You're getting a loose stuff, you'd spin out.
In qualifying, so yeah, Herbst had a really good qualifying run.
Take it easy in 3 and 4.
And now, you know, 3 and 4 that he's talking about is now 1 and 2. I think that the thing that is really hard about that wall, and we saw it in qualifying yesterday, you've got that big notch in the wall where they've all hit the fence so many times that it's hard to follow that wall because it's not straight.
Here's Tyler Reddick.
Just make sure he's got as much driver cooling stuff off as he can and turn his AC down minimum. I got the AC off. Probably a tenth of a volt.
Well, that's not fun because today is the hottest day that these guys have had in the race car, and racing here at Darlington is always a full day's work inside the car. You're going to sweat, the outside temperature is high, and having to turn that off on lap 1 is not ideal.
Not at all.
You gotta do what you gotta do to make the car last.
Has led here at Darlington.
Just right now, you see Austin Dillon. Great start to the weekend for RCR. Both cars, him and his teammate Kyle Busch.
Let's see how they do today.
See those guys running.
Yesterday, Ryan Priest said, the front of my car is behaving like the back should, and the back is behaving like the front should. I saw him before the driver's meeting. He says, gosh, I hope they got that switched around, but have a look at the 60 car here.
Yeah, we thought he should just drive it in
Ryan, hang on to it.
A better opinion, but it was definitely
Backhand scooting it. That's what you're gonna see. Low downforce, high horsepower. You'll see these back ends get a little sideways today. Slick racetrack. It probably won't be the only time you see one kick sideways today. Ooh! I think Byron got kicked it sideways too.
That got in the wall off the 2. Very narrow racing quarters. They're actually off the racetrack. It's so narrow over there in 2.
Coming to 10 laps complete, Tyler Reddick has led the ball.
This is what I love. You need at least one Darlington race like this in the daylight, so you can get this slipping and sliding.
Nice to see that turnaround for Keselowski. Last week he qualified in the trunk It's not had a lot of great races so far this season.
Reddick might have brushed it down there in 4, it looked like.
In qualifying.
Yeah, well, when you qualify up front, it allows you to make adjustments on your car with the cars that are racing in the front of the pack.
Blade trying to close on Busher as Brad is tracking Larson.
Right on board is Ford Racing on board right here. This is one of Brad's best tracks, and I believe a day that he can really capitalize on, you know, qualifying in the front. And
Brad won here 2 years ago.
Do so many times here.
But it doesn't end with Keselowski, guys. His teammate Chris Buescher, another one. Those RFK cars are extremely fast.
They've finished on the lead lap of every race so far this year. 3 of only 6 drivers who have done so.
I don't expect it to stay there, Beast. It's just the first run. I mean, they didn't have that good a qualifying run, so it's a work in progress. Zane Smith all over Justin. Love that 38 car. Honestly, that might be my favorite scheme of the weekend so far is that 38 car.
This is where the dream begins.
Going back to Sadler's 2000 ride.
Quick catch, remember me?
My younger self?
Briscoe around McDowell.
We got this. If we push ourselves, we'll go further than we ever thought we could.
Are you Marsha?
I am. I am.
Thanks for meeting me here. Usually not an interweb dating guy. Barely ever use this phone computer.
Bumble OnlyFans went.
Same. I hate this thing, but it's true. You can save hundreds bundling with Bibberty.
Bibberty?
Bibberty?
Bibberty.
Bibberty.
Are you hungry?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some lasagna.
And some cannolis.
Only pay for what you need.
Actually, that was the joke we had made too, because about.
And now you can also get the big crispy fish sandwich. So get your choice.
Brad's all over this 5 car though.
$7.99.
Arby's, we have the meats.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fellow. But if blue touches white,
He's trying.
flight.
Brad peeking.
We'll come back later.
Stop debating between razor burn and burning through another razor. Start shaving with Gillette. With 3 times more protective coatings, no refillable blade lasts longer. So even your 30th shave is still smooth and comfortable.
NASCAR fans, you are in the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
And there goes Brad to P3.
Saturday night, it's baseball night on Fox. Reigning MVP Aaron Judge leads the Yanks against the Giants, or Bobby Witt Jr. and the Royals take on the Braves. Baseball Night in America returns Saturday, 7 Eastern on Fox. Check local listings.
Mike, one thing I've noticed about these, the drivers particularly, but the cars more or less, these cars are hot.
They are hot.
Not a lot of room in there for the air to move around, and so it's you have to really take care of yourself and your body.
Glad you said that. Well, we already had our pole sitter, the leader of the race, Tyler Reddick. He's having trouble with the power on his car. Had to turn off the AC and all that stuff. I know you didn't have AC, but
There's for 28th.
Well, you didn't have the right side window on these tracks, and you didn't have that window net trying to fill up the whole window. And you weren't as worried about aerodynamics, were you, that you had to have the car all closed off with no air coming in it?
But Mike, we slowed down about 4 seconds.
Yeah, well, there's that. And these fellas will slow down too. There's going to be quite a bit of fall off as we go through this first long tire run.
Let's hear this audio from Reddick here.
That's so slow. Oh, no light on the alternator. It is off. Constant off. It's maintained 12.7 here. That's not different. Okay, very good. Very good.
All right, 12.7 volts.
That's pretty
enough.
Good. Yeah, well, I think that's okay for a while, and I think that these batteries will last for a while with everything off. But they caught it. They caught it early. Luckily, it's 100 miles less than the Southern 500. But That's a long ways to go without having something happen as far as lowering the bulls.
So Tyler Reddick has led from the drop of the green flag. Dave Marcus would wave the green flag today. A lot of
Hey!
alumni, past champions, and stars.
Hey, Marcus!
Mike, I'm here.
Oh, I love having Daryl there. I love having Daryl in the booth, seriously. Hey, Mike, I'm here.
Right front upper control arm, and when you do that, you forfeit your starting spot.
Well, they all better get going back there because Reddick has clean track, and he is running them down really quick, being able to get to the back of the pack. Larry?
Yeah, we're 20 laps in, Kevin, and as we see, the pace has already slowed down about 2.25 seconds. One thing I've watched Tyler Reddick do for about the last 8 to 10 laps, he's a little smoother with the throttle, but he's not being able to go wide open with the throttle. He's only going about 80 to 90%, where obviously I'm going up against right now watching Bubba Wallace and Kyle Larson. They don't stay 100% long because they can't, but he's not really going wide open throttle.
Yeah, and that's where he beat them in practice. Whether it was a short run or a long run, he was beating those guys in practice through turns 1 and 2. His car was a little bit freer, but he would keep that car loaded up with partial throttle, where everybody else would try to spike the throttle halfway through the corner. He's holding that partial throttle all the way to the exit of the corner and just taking that partial throttle mid-corner speed.
Now, in these 23 laps we've run, lap times have slowed about 2 seconds from the fastest lap.
Well, the alternator's there. It's just they had a voltage issue, and they cut off all the extra power. They're just trying to reduce the strain on it.
They're trying to climb out of a point standings hole, and we listened in on their team meeting this morning.
Let's go up to P18.
What we saw yesterday. Right now, it still kind of looks like it'll probably be a one-stop through the first 2 stages, and we just got to, pick our way off and not shoot ourselves in the foot and go backwards at any point. I feel like we had a decent car in practice, and obviously we plugged it in the fence.
Of course, Briscoe is the most recent winner at Darlington, having won the
where we need to be in points. So,
the second race here last year.
So if we can repeat that, we'll be in good shape. So, all right, let's have a good day. Cheers.
Cheers. Crew Chief James Small was talking about strategy and trying to gain track position, maybe get some points during the stages, and he says,
no, I think he meant the little warning that would go off. It was probably the warning light that was going off, and the warning went off because he got all the other auxiliary power off, so now there's less strain on the alternator. Ooh, Briscoe, a little contact with Austin Dillon.
But we expect this 19 car to continue.
He's picking up spots too.
A little trouble, as you heard his crew chief say, plugged it in the fence there in qualifying.
3 Toyotas,
Lost a little door ding there.
3 Fords in the top 10 after 25 green flag laps in Darlington.
Over 250 years ago, we didn't like the taxes, so we dumped the tea. Now with the Ram Declaration of Deals, we're pledging our allegiance to the American people. 0% financing for 60 months on select 2026 models, or we'll cover your sales tax, plus no monthly payments for 90 days, and a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Nothing stops Ram.
Purchase this 2026 Ram 1500 Laramie and get 0% financing for 60 months, or get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus $4,500 total bonus cash allowance.
Ooh, sweet car battle there. Bell, Gibbs, Dow.
4 parks. 1 vacation that changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort.
How did you do this? I'll show you.
The whole park now runs off Xfinity. The network can self-heal too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow. Something even smarter than Alan?
I don't think so. Yeah, he's pretty smart. Yeah.
A whole new species.
We're on the move, trying to see if we can get Busher here for 5th.
So there I was, scrolling eBay.
When I saw this.
Still in the box. It's like the exact same one my mom wore.
This whole time it was right there on eBay.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.
Slice so good, hit like boom. Papa John's, fill the room.
We're about to reach the 1/3 mark of the stage, and Brad is catching Bubba.
For $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better
Yeah, ever slowly but surely.
Okay, your home, auto, and business vehicle are all protected.
About half a second back right now.
It gets a bit overwhelming running a business and a family. Ooh, sounds like someone could use a vacation. Huh.
Brad's got a good little race car today, I'd say.
Yeah, me too. Hi, what's your refund policy?
Your truck is made to work hard, and Valvoline heavy-duty diesel engine oil keeps it that way. With up to 35%.
Brad did win here 2 years ago, so
formulated to protect
he knows how to win here.
Make the switch to
Won here twice in his career.
Today.
30 laps complete as these cars slide around Darlington Raceway, and lap times now off 2.5 seconds from the quickest laps of the day. Let's go to pit road. Jamie.
Mike, this is a great place for Eric Jones in the 43, up 7 spots. He knows how to win here, a 2-time Southern 500 winner. Feedback right now, still a little bit free. You heard that a lot in practice yesterday. Made a lot of adjustments to help it. He said he's not bad in 1 and 2, but needs some help in 3 and 4. Beautiful paint scheme on the 43, though, for Eric Jones, going the right direction. Josh?
Hamlin, a 5-time winner here at Darlington. We remember just how confident he was going into the race because of how good that car was last week at.
I don't see if there's any other surprises. Cindric is 10th. I don't see any other notables that they need to know other than Joey Logano. They're kind of struggling right now. They're 34th.
Greg Biffle so very good at this racetrack, but Brad Keselowski is as well, 2-time winner here, and right now he is using a lot of driver IQ to be meticulous on the racetrack, as the crew chief told me that they would have to do today. Car right now just a little bit free, but he is
he's catching Bubba though.
lap times, guys.
The leader's gotten into race traffic, and it's Joey Logano. Logano qualified 29th, and he's dropped 5 spots. Here's his radio.
Well, this is exactly what we thought was going to happen. You're going to have some guys that hit it like the 45, and you're going to have some guys that completely miss it like Joey Logano. You saw that car qualify in the back of the pack, and it just has not gone forward at all. Actually gone backwards, and you hear right there the back of the car just not in the track.
Daryl's like nothing's changed. Is there anything worse at Darlington than a car that won't grip the racetrack at either end?
Well, what the problem is I think some of these guys are running the same setup they ran here before. And I think that's probably messing with the car, because I think you have to change the setup because the car is looser, you got less spoiler, you got more down, you got more horsepower. So I think they need to adjust to the car to the track rather than the track to the car.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where, you know, they had to try to change the car to the aero pieces that they have on the car this time around. So it's a pure guess until you actually get them in the race and start racing them. Larry?
Yeah.
It's one race, and they're not running into the 30s.
So if you split it right down the middle, that's lap 45, which is 10 laps from now, and I think that's
It's one race.
That way they get advantage of both sets of tires in this run right here. But I do
They were in 29th and 30th. As a group, they kind of hit it. Didn't hit it today.
Well, I think I'd pit early. If my car was not very good, I'd have to pit early and give me some tires and try to tighten the thing up.
Yeah, but you're a driver. You want 4 tires as many times as I can give them to you.
Well, I know, but you got to have them. You got to have tires.
I'm also behind, and that's going to help me. We got to find an advantage somewhere, Kevin. Get me out there. Get me in early. Let me capitalize on some speed.
You got 2 guys that are going to pit first. The guy that's struggling to pass somebody, or the guy that's just struggling because his car is so bad, like Daryl is saying. So you don't want to keep losing spots. And
They literally had a hell of a start to the year. And all right, mediocre day last week, and obviously struggling here at Darlington, but 2 races doesn't define that. That's stupid. That's a stupid move you make.
A little bit tighter than yesterday. pressure adjustment as you see him working on the right side there. A couple others came down with him. Guys working on the left side for Blaney. Been pretty quiet overall, but those changes going to be needed throughout this race.
Yeah, you saw him wrestling both of those tires.
A couple of pit road there. Algar and Blaney.
Don't get the pit road too hot as we see more guys coming.
Austin Dillon and Kyle Larson on pit road.
You got to get in right now, Mike. If your car
Larson?
is bad, you got to get in. You got to adjust on it because it's a long race. Even it's 400 miles, but it's nonetheless you got to get in and adjust on it.
And just don't get lapped. That's the key, right? Like just keep yourself on the lead lap. That's the most important thing.
The most important thing is don't make
SVG has a better shot of winning on an oval this year than Kyle Busch does, and I will stick by that one.
Austin Cindric, William Byron, Ryan Preece on pit road, and Ricky Stenhouse.
It's bold, but I'll stick by it.
Just keep an eye on this track map. We're going to obviously keep track of the leader. We're going to keep track of who pitted
He
early.
100% has a better chance at winning on an oval with the equipment he has than Kyle Busch does.
It just keeps getting better for you. You have a huge lead. Now you can wait for everybody to pit and pit later than everybody else, so your tires are fresher than everybody's on the track.
And the first of the leaders, Brad Keselowski, gave up third place to make his stop.
Brad's in. That leaves.
I think coming in right now is a good time to come in, get some tires, adjust on the car a little bit, and hopefully
They have.
you'll be better.
Just the last two races haven't been that great.
His car was so good on the long run. I think he can take advantage of some guys by forcing them to pit to make them run a couple laps longer.
Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain in the pit lane. Bubba Wallace is in. So is Ty Gibbs.
Well, Mike, I've enjoyed being up here with you guys, but I'm going to go and watch the race from the infield.
You're going to go to the pits. Get
No,
some
I'm not.
tires.
I'm not. I'm not going down there. I'm going to the
alumni tent.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, it's so great to have you and Stevie, your daughter and son-in-law, join us. Great to have you back at the track, and thanks for getting us started off in fine style.
You got it, buddy.
Thanks, Hero.
Thanks, TW.
Thanks, Darrell.
The incomparable Darrell Waltrip. Great to have him join us as part of
Yeah, he
NASCAR's
was
Alumni Weekend.
caught up in two incidents at Phoenix and came back to finish 11th. So.
Kyle Busch in the pit lane. Again, these are green flag stops scheduled. First stop of the day. We've been green since the start. Ty Dillon is in.
Larry, all right, the 12 car short pitted him a little
Well,
bit.
let's be real. He finished 11th at Phoenix after spinning twice.
Yeah, I'm not a bit surprised.
You
I
know?
feel like they want to take full advantage of both sets of tires. They're going to run close to that 45 lap mark, which is only 3 laps from now, splitting it right down the middle.
And he's just in control of everything right now, Clinton. He's got the best pit stall, he's got the best car, and he had a massive lead, so he can just keep playing.
I like how both you, Tristan and Jason, are ignoring the result at Phoenix. Bro finished 11th at Phoenix after having issues twice. That's an oval. Last time I checked, Phoenix is an oval. It's not a super speedway. I just love how we just completely ignore that. That's why I don't give any cadence to your argument, because you're ignoring the piece of information. You know?
Here's Daniel Suarez. So 10 cars at the top of the board, still on the racetrack.
And you see Ryan going to get his lap back right here from Reddick, which is obviously what you want to do in case the caution comes out. But he's got to make hay while he's got those fresh tires on there. So we see Reddick getting ready to pit. Oh, you see the 6 car, Brad, have to check up right there for the Reddick trying to slow down.
Now he's got Zillage in front of him too. He's trying to pit. This could be problematic for that leader. I know he had a big pad, but let's see where he comes out.
Wow, a lot of traffic there in the pit lane.
Trackhouse as a whole was horrible. Where was the highest finished Trackhouse car at Vegas?
Has made his stop. Todd Gilliland in, Michael McDowell. And here's
You also got to look at the race team, too.
Well, for Chase Elliott, you saw him just come into pit, came over the radio, said that car just spin a little too tight, work those rears.
The fact that right now he is outpacing both his teammates in terms of where they are in points. You know, he's 16th in points coming into this race. Ross is 20th.
Alternator issue. He's been updating the teams. It's down to 12.5 as we see trouble on the right side right there. This is going to be a slow pit stop. The car itself has been extremely good for Tyler. He's happy with it. But about 10 laps ago, he gave them one other update.
It's stupid to sit there and look at a guy that's 16th in points, 4 spots above his teammate, and say, oh yeah, let's replace him.
Losing the lead most most likely right here.
You would fail as an owner. You'd absolutely be a failure as an owner.
Ground he made up by short pitting. Great job. That's why the business is made in those pits. Big time problems for the 45.
We'll change up in the running order after those pit stops, though. Keselowski now the leader over Blaney. Bubba Larson, Cindric up to P5. Busher and Reddick with the issues has dropped him to 7th in the running order at the moment. Priest up to 10th after the pit stops.
So 30-some, as Joey Logano pits, 30-some of the best drivers in the world are getting beat by a guy with a broken femur who is still recovering, but boy, is he motivated. That's Brad Keselowski.
Take emotions out of it. Yeah, the points say it all. He's 16th while Ross is 20th. I mean, you tell me you take emotions out of it, I'm looking at the stats. The stats this season, he's 4 points. He's the highest Trackhouse car in the points right now.
Defiantly unapologetic, authentically NASCAR.
I've been told my whole life that I'm pretty fast. For a girl. Well, I hate to break it to you, but that's not true. Because with the right team, you write your own story. So no, I'm not fast for a girl. I'm fast, period.
Chili's wanted to reintroduce the Presidente Margaritas to a race car audience, but that was pretty complex, so we came up with the catchy line.
You want to put money on it? Because it's a bad take.
Just a shameless way to sell Chili's Presidente Margaritas. Yup, sure is.
I don't need glasses, you know.
The Bush guy.
I wear glasses, but
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the
I know a bad take when I see one.
Looks like Captain.
To say that he needs to be replaced is stupid. It's asinine. Asinine to even be thinking that. People need to use that word more often, though. Asinine. I don't think people use it enough.
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go. Which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Hey, if you're missing football, we've got the cure.
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to think that he could make the playoffs. Now, I'm not saying he's going to, but I think he's in the conversation to make it. They just need to keep improving like on the ovals like they have been.
Brad Keselowski is the race leader, and there is the sequence of where everyone was running prior to pit stops. After Tyler Reddick led the first 45 laps,
You see, I would say that, Joker. I'd say 15th, 16th, 17th is what I would have said. I don't want to say 100% that he's going to make the playoffs, but I think he's going to be right there around that line.
But that pit stop, 16.9 seconds. So now, instead of maybe being right up there back battling for the lead, he's back in 6th. He's over 11 seconds behind the leader right now, Brad Keselowski. Another advantage to short pitting, as far as we run now, if the caution comes, even the guys that pitted late in that cycle, everybody's coming back to pit road for 4 tires.
In fact, I would go so far as to say he's going to beat Kyle Busch in points this year. He's going to 100% beat Kyle Busch in points this year.
That would be Ty Gibbs, that white and blue Toyota.
Doesn't surprised me a bit, Kevin. Extremely fast when we were following along with all.
No offense to Kyle and his ability, but
that 54 car, Ty Gibbs, was extremely fast.
okay, he's looking good today.
Misses marks a little bit.
Personally, I'd rather see, as much as I would love to see Ryan win, I would rather see actually Brad win, break the winless drought. But
Just take care of it. Don't stick
you know,
the car in the fence. Don't take a chance that you don't need. Just use the speed for the car that the car has and make good clean passes, and he's done that.
And Ty Gibbs is on a roll. He's finished in the top 5 in the last 3 races.
And you keep putting yourself in the top 5, you're going to win. All 3 of these Gibbs cars right here.
That's all of them.
Yeah, well,
all 4 of them.
Briscoe.
all 4 of them in one shot there. Running nose to tail.
Ty Gibbs is doing Chase Briscoe.
So kick Kyle Busch down into the spot.
This car is quick. Jamie?
And you guys mentioned Ty Gibbs. Yes, he had a good car yesterday. They did work on it, but in qualifying, he smacked the wall. Hated it for his team. He apologized to them. But I talked to his crew chief this morning, Tyler Allen, and he said, long run, we're as good as anybody. We tell him, you have to take care of it for the first 10 laps. After that, we are going to be passing guys. And then with their big
Actually, I got a comparison. Driver with worse equipment that has more cup starts than SVG on ovals and is running worse than him. Look at Ty Dillon. What's Ty Dillon's excuse? If SEG is as terrible as he is, Jason, what's Ty Dillon's excuse?
The voltage should go up a little bit from less throttle to the electronic control unit. So there may be more.
But he's got more oval experience.
Well, you hear him.
What's his excuse?
Working the throttle right there, and as this run goes, he's just going to partial throttle.
What's Cole Custer's excuse? And he's a champion.
Beats him on down here through 1 and 2.
Xfinity Series champion.
Here's throttle. He holds a steady throttle, as you heard right there, instead of going all the way to wide open. A lot of guys will go partial throttle, rush a little bit of full throttle, back off to turn back down the hill. But Tyler has just had a little bit different strategy through turns 1 and 2, and it's made for good speed for his car.
I just, like I said, you can say the SVG sucks. I'll call it, it's an asinine opinion. It's an asinine opinion, and it's an asinine statement to think he needs to be replaced. You're stupid. As an owner, you'd be selling your team within the first 3 years if you got rid of SVG.
The RFK cars qualified better this weekend than they had, and we felt like that was what was holding Brad back. Just not having that track position. And the other
you'd be selling your race team because you'd be losing. You do not know how to run a race team. Let's see, a guy that is in his just second season, full season oval racing. So
his lifetime achievements, and all 3 RFK cars are celebrating the life of Greg Biffle here today at Darlington. A very special.
Heim has done jack shit out of the truck series. Show me the stats. He's done jack shit outside of the truck series. Granted, Friday night was impressive, but again, truck series. He's not done anything on paper in either O'Reilly or Cup that would constitute putting him in a Cup car right now.
Come as you are and have a damn good time. That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us.
Or correction. He hasn't done anything in O'Reilly's or Cup that constitutes saying he'd be better than SVG right now.
So we dump the team. Now with the Ram Declaration of Deals, we're pledging our allegiance to the American people. 0% financing for 60 months on select.
I'm talking about the fact you said you'd rather have Heim in that car than SVG. Well, show me what he's done. What has he done in Cup or O'Reilly's that constitutes him being better than SVG if he were in a Cup car?
Purchase this 2026 Ram 1500 Laramie and get 0% financing for 60
That's a one. No.
financing for 72 months.
Every guy has one race.
It's like the end.
Isn't that what you just said?
I've had my
Every guy has one race.
Plus, I listed this on
Gets
eBay
lucky.
in 2 seconds. I got a really good price. Okay, next.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Kurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
You talking about when he won the All-Star race in '85?
When COPD
Blew the engine after the checker.
kept going. Breztri, a 3-in-1 inhaler. Better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems.
He's done nothing of noteworthy in O'Reilly's or Cup. Not to constitute replacing SVG.
More than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breztri.
That's a notable moment too, Peter. I mean, it was the first. Yeah, it's a one-race deal. He got lucky. Wasn't that what you just said? Wasn't that what you just said about SVG's run at Phoenix?
Welcome back to the Goodyear 400 at Darlington on FS1. Watching our aerial coverage, brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary. Ramsey's Mill Pond on the outside of what's now turn 4 of the racetrack, accounting for its unique egg shape. One end with much bigger radius turns than the others. What a challenge this place presents. And right now, meeting the challenge, Brad Keselowski and Ryan Blaney.
He has one finish better than SVG on an oval in a Cup car. His other one that you pointed out is actually worse than SVG's at Phoenix this year.
43 wins in a Ford. Bill Elliott 40, Joey Logano and Brad, the winningest active drivers. The next
That's not a big pool for me to pull him and to replace him. So to replace a guy that's in his only his second ever full season on ovals
Keselowski the leader, Ryan
in a Cup
Blaney
car.
second. Keselowski started 5th, Blaney 7th.
Well, we knew Ryan Blaney was going to be good on the long runs. The only question that I challenged Clint on yesterday was what was going to happen to him on the short run. And I think as we talked about, you know, those fast laps are a lot slower on race day, and it's put him right in the ballpark. But I don't know that I had on my beat.
Well, the SVG hate is real.
Keselowski, Blaney, Wallace as being the first.
I mean, we start ignoring things, and yeah, you got a problem. That's why I take your opinion with a grain of salt and think it's an asinine statement.
And really, he's had a great approach this weekend. He kind of laughed at Tyler Reddick's qualifying lap. He's like, yeah, that's just Reddick doing Reddick things. And I think his approach was not far off and still conservative to not hit the wall. Reddick was going for broke, and he didn't care if he hit the wall, and actually did hit the wall in qualifying. So Bubba's doing a nice job.
You talk about an approach and talking about
As far as hanging in that top 10.
He has been squeaky clean. Just not making mistakes. And
Yeah, it's only his second ever full season driving ovals. That's decent when you consider that background.
Round of pit stops, the September 23 winner here.
Yeah, and I can't believe that we're talking about the race streak that Larson has of losing, but it's very interesting to listen to Tyler Reddick talk about how hot he is inside the car. We hear Larry talking about fuel strategy. We know he's got to alternate.
Brad stretched the lead too. I think it's safe to say that I think Brad's going to win this stage. Although for prediction, Reddick has recovered to 5th. So.
6th for RFK, Chris Buescher, the grinder.
At least for Daniel so far.
The last 6 races here, Josh.
Well, yes, so this has been a very good track for Chris Buescher, and I talked to Scott Graves, his crew chief, earlier.
Was he further? For some reason, I thought the gap was only a second and a little. That he actually stretched it. Now it's coming down a little bit, but no, he's in 18th.
So 2 of the Penske Fords in the top 10, including Austin Cindric. Blaney in 2nd, Cindric now in 7th.
The one interesting thing I will say is we look at Austin Cindric right here having a nice day running 7th. The Fords are typically
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was like 1.4. I thought it was a bigger gap.
Just in general, and I think with everything that we're talking about,
Well, I'm seeing pace out of them. You know, that's what you need.
Their natural balance of the Ford kind of leans towards what this package is as far as being too loose in the back from a balance standpoint.
Here's Chase Elliott in 8th. He started third, his best qualifying effort ever here.
Well, we know Chase Elliott does a nice job all day of just keeping himself in the game. He was very happy with his car from practice. Actually, you mentioned how well it was driving, and when the driver's comfortable, that usually goes a long way in the confidence category. But hasn't got off on the right foot to start the race. Lost a few spots, but just keep yourself in the game. Don't get up.
They started P12, Herbst did, so they've been doing pretty good.
And that's exactly what you're seeing with his teammate riding right
Yeah,
there.
Blaney did pit first, so he got the fresher tires quicker, so he closed a little of the gap probably, but
Everybody's kind of running around at the same time is what I mean by that organizationally. You see all those Gibbs cars running together. You see William Byron and his teammate Elliott right here. A lot of figuring out, a lot of sorting out as we're learning the balance of these race cars, in particular these Chevrolets with a new body.
Byron won this race 3 years ago. Right behind him, another Chevrolet. This would be Daniel Suarez, who started 11th. Regan?
Well, Mike, Daniel Suarez continues to have a good start to his tenure with Spire Motorsports. Game crew chief Brian Sparks.
a battle for third here. Yeah, true battle for third. Here comes Reddick. Needs to be, well, actually, technically he would be, because I said top 5 for the prediction, not top 3. I don't know why I was thinking top 3. He technically is winning the prediction right now, running to 5th. Reddick got around Larson. Now trying to see if he can get his teammate. It's interesting that we have 3 of the players that were involved in that finish 2 years ago when Brad won here. Reddick, Buscher, and Brad are all running in the top 6 right now.
Who's now been out front at Darlington for the last 31 laps.
How fast could a stock car go? Born from bootleggers, built by rule breakers. We don't ask permission. We don't seek approval.
Brad's got a hot rod today.
The most relentless, unpretentious athletes on the planet, chasing glory at 200 miles per hour. Defiantly unapologetic, authentically NASCAR.
Martinsville next week.
Say about the road to greatness.
We have a couple of classic racetracks today and next week.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
Tyler did get around Bubba. Move him up to P3.
Arby's Meat in 3 box includes your choice of classic roast beef or crispy chicken, and now you can also get the big crispy.
Well, unable to clear Algar, that'll put Larson on his bumper.
$7.99.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Oh, that new cola.
Ooh, Larson got loose there.
10 out of 10.
Now I detect 95% of colon cancers, similar to colonoscopy.
I know he had to turn off all his auxiliary switches, but it's stabilized right now.
The Cologuard Plus test. Non-invasive, no prep, and better than ever.
No, I don't think he's going to. They're 5 seconds back with 9 to go in the stage. Unless Brad gets held up in traffic, I don't think he's going to catch it before the stage ends.
Request Cologuard Plus online.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
Head for the mountains.
1947 was when Martinsville opened. Like Martinsville and North Wilkesboro, I think were the 2 tracks they were running on before NASCAR was founded.
UFL is a testing lab for the future of football.
This is Football Reimagined. The UFL kickoff begins Friday and continues Saturday and Sunday on Fox and ESPN.
Since 1950, they've raced at Darlington Raceway. The fans love to come here, show off their throwback gear, meet up with some of the NASCAR alumni that are here for this weekend. And watch Brad Keselowski holding court here. He has led the last 37 laps and holds a 2-second lead over Ryan Blaney. Let's pick up at 11th place.
Smith.
This would be Ryan Preece, the third of the RFK cars. They all started well.
Very trying to.
Yeah, he was miserable yesterday. Wanted to drive his car backwards. He said it felt like he needed the back to do what the front, in the front to do.
Well, Indianapolis is the oldest track.
Was a long practice day for
Oldest motorsports track. It's on the schedule. Granted, it's one of the newest in terms of when it started hosting Cup races versus some of the other tracks. But Indianapolis is actually the second oldest track in the U.S. The Milwaukee Mile was the oldest.
But taking advantage of his teammates and his organization's speed today with a solid run so far.
It actually predates Indianapolis.
Started 9th, and here he is in 13th.
Well, exactly what we expect to have him working himself forward in this field. We see his lap times right now way better than the cars behind him or in front of him. So
ooh, Denny just got at the wall.
right there, Clint. So still
He's down about a second right now, though.
Now right behind him is Chase Briscoe. And Briscoe has picked up 9 positions since the green flag. Regan?
Well, Mike, that's exactly on pace with where crew chief James Small told
No, the Daytona USA was founded in 59. Well, it was built in 59. So it is not the oldest. Hell, it's not even the oldest track on the NASCAR schedule.
15th is Eric Jones, a 2-time Darlington winner. In that nice Richard Petty or Wally Dollenbach.
No. Indy's still older than even the Daytona Beach course.
Eric has just done a great job.
Indy was basically 1909.
His name and talk about how well he does here.
So
races here, so great racetrack for Eric Jones.
Christopher Bell. Ty Gibbs running in 16th, just ahead of Christopher Bell. Gibbs started 26th. He is plus 10. Christopher Bell started 20th. He's plus 3.
I'm scratching my head a little bit with the Gibbs cars, and I'm going to take you to Bell next, like you were talking about. All of them running right there together, but not. You talk about a bingo card, Kevin, not really on my bingo card of where they're running so far. Needing some adjustments. Caution's coming. We know the stage in. Probably going to hear some adjustments coming out of the Gibbs camp.
3 to go in the stage. And Brad Keselowski, who had earned a total of just 2 stage points so far this season, is out front. And what a turnaround, because Fords did not lead a single lap here last Labor Day.
Well, it's exactly what we talked about. He just needed to qualify better. Even
Reddick's on a roll right now. Second and a half with 2 to go in the stage. I mean, he cut a big gap out of the difference between him and Brad. Boston Cindric going to get Chase Elliott for a spot here, I think. Or is Elliott attacking? I can't tell who's attacking who here. It might be Chase attacking Austin. Yeah, I think Chase was running 8th. He's attacking Austin for 7th.
Last lap was as fast as anybody on the track, with the exception of Tyler Reddick.
Suarez got around Byron.
7th place being battled here. Byron holds down the last point-paying spot as we come to the end of the stage.
Last lap of the stage.
As Brad comes to the last lap of this stage, Kyle Busch right there, he's going to fight for his life to try to keep himself on the lead lap. And Tyler Reddick making up ground. Don't forget, he's got a lot fresher tires than these guys, but what a great first stage for Brad.
That's an 8th place starting position.
Brad Keselowski.
Go a lap down. Hard to believe. Short. Not much time here in stage 1.
Here they come to the line, and Kyle Busch is going
Brad Keselowski going to win stage 1 at Arlington. Who had that on their bingo card?
Second stage win at Darlington for Brad, who's a 2-time winner here.
Who had that on their bingo card
What a nice
for Darlington?
last week for stage winner Brad Keselowski.
Don't let living with cancer define you.
Alright, let's make this a little more,
An injectable immunotherapy.
a little harder now.
For certain previously treated adults whose kidney cancer has spread. A chance to live longer. A treatment that's faster.
Unlike an infusion that takes 30 minutes, Opdivo Qvantig lets you receive treatment quickly in as little as 3 minutes. Opdivo Qvantig can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea.
Milwaukee Mildin was still older.
Extreme tiredness, changes in
Because
appetite,
Milwaukee, I know,
rash,
predates Indy.
itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome. Immune system problems include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, or lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Opdivo Qvantig can harm your unborn baby.
Well, push come to shove, I think Brad would have done what he had to do to hold off Tyler,
Ask your
but
doctor about Opdivo Qvantig. See OpdivoQvantig.com for more information.
You want fearless? Take a truck, sprint down the track.
the bathroom break.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event with the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value Brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into your local Honda dealer today.
The Final Four returns to Indianapolis.
Electricity's in the air.
Can you believe this?
The road to the Final Four and here.
Moments they talk about for a lifetime.
The national championship on TBS.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hut crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Do kids want to grow tall to reach the pros? Or to reach a Reese's? Some might say that that is an unfair advantage. But I say, everything happens for a Reese's.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance. The attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
I used to always tell my guys, evolve or die. And, you know, in racing, you have to evolve or you do die and you get left behind. I got my mind right. It was almost refreshing to have to learn something different. I knew how to do everything else with the old car. I didn't need to practice. I didn't need to go to the simulator. I could tell you what you needed to do in about 2 laps. And, you know, when it changed, I had to decide, do I want to keep doing this and be a part of this process, or do I want to just go on into the sunset and do something different?
It's the all-new Fox Sports digital show Speed with Harvick and Buxton, fueled by Poet. Subscribe to Speed on Fox, on YouTube, the Fox Sports app, or wherever you get your podcasts. Jamie.
Well, Mike Ty Gibbs has been on a hot streak. 3 straight top 5 finishes coming into Darlington, and a big part of that success, of course, are these guys, the pit crew that includes his own cousin. Let's meet Team 54.
Jackson Gibbs, front tire changer, Ambassador Christian, football coach. Go Lions. Daniel Smith, rear changer, 60-plus cup wins and 2 championships.
Nate McBeth, tire carrier, former linebacker at Holy Cross. Braxton Brannon, Jackman, Mooresville, North Carolina. I love my family.
Ian Anderson, fueler. I'm a former offensive lineman at Ball State University. This is my 10th year in the sport.
Came to pit road as soon as the field was lined up behind the pace car. The pits are not open yet for the end of stage 1, but that voltage problem is what they're working on here. They lifted the hood, checked and made sure that the belt that drives the alternator was in good shape. It turned out it was. You'll see a thumbs up. And so now they're going to change and put a larger battery in the car than the one that was in it. There's the change being made on from the right side window. Ready now back in the pits.
Well, they've got a fast enough car. If they can just make it survive till the end, they can get themselves back up through the pack. Right now, there's There's 20 cars on the lead lap, so...
Did you see, that was a much bigger battery, the one they put in and the one they took out. A lot bigger, Larry.
Yeah, and again, to Mike's point, they made sure the alternator belt had not come off. I wasn't sure about this strategy, but I think Kevin made a great point. Only 20 drivers on the lead lap. Let's do it early. Let's get it behind us because, to your point, we've got a fast race car. But remember, the Gen 7 car, the battery's over there inside the car, beside the drive shaft tunnel. No longer is it in front of in front of the left rear tire. We have to take the tire and wheel off and everything.
Well, I don't know what's going on there, but I know size matters, and that second battery was a lot bigger. I'd say I'm more comfortable with that one making it to the end.
Here are the pit crew rankings coming into Darlington, a combination of factors. Christopher Bell's team up top. Now look at second and third there because that's going to be interesting on pit road. Chase Elliott and Chase Briscoe both lost their pit
Chris Buescher, Mike.
because of failing inspection twice. So they've had to take last whatever was left in the pits, and they're going to be side by side in the midst of a lot of traffic there.
Like I said, I knew that pit stall selection was going to hurt the 9 team today. Because, especially at Arlington, where pit stall selection is so key.
For Chase Elliott, he said it turned better during that last run, but still the car lazy up front, having to compensate too much in the back. That second rank pick through went to work to fix him up, Regan.
Brad Keselowski spent most of that run just protecting.
Kyle Larson going to win a race off pit road.
Hey guys, look at Blaney's got trouble.
Yeah, he had to stop in another pit to get a lug tight.
Sure
He
did.
was going to win the battle off pit road and had to stop to get that lug tight.
And I'm glad you said that because our leader,
Damn.
Keselowski, had trouble.
Would have won the race off pit road if not for fucking loose wheel again. And
Kyle Larson beats Chris Buescher and Brad Keselowski.
Brad looked like they had issues too. Daniel Suarez crew nailed a good one. And Bubba had issues too. It looked like I don't know if he had a crewman or crewman's crossed across the car
The
and
world just keeps getting smaller. But then Trelegy helped us see things a little differently. With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy
well, Tyler,
keeps
they're
airways
changing the
open for
battery.
full 24 hours and prevents future.
They were saying do it now why there's only 20 cars on the lead lap, but he already came through the field once, so
breathe more freely all day and
we'd be surprised if he does it again.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain.
No,
problems urinating.
I don't know if he saw a loose wheel or something, but the crewman was down on the ground and he got back up when Bubba stopped, so.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
The IndyCar Series rolls into Barber, where Palou, Newgarden, and a hungry pack battle for a win. The road to Indy continues next Sunday at 1 Eastern on Fox. Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
The Fox Nation Spring Sale, a time for new beginnings and new journeys.
I took an oath to defend Israel from her enemies.
Fox Nation is the home of RAF with big matches every month.
Let's see if we recover. I know we did it at Phoenix.
Sign up today for just
We did it at Phoenix, so.
Nuevo menú $5 faves de Popeyes. Puedes pedir esto o esto o esto.
It's better to have it happen now when there's only 20 cars on the lead lap versus
He's hunting us. Maybe it's time we started hunting them.
when there's only 20 cars on the lead lap versus having to race 36 or 38.
We're gonna take this city back.
Okay. Stop forcing ads for your forklifts on financiers. Start marketing to the right people by targeting industries and functions on LinkedIn ads.
For easing irritation and restoring smooth, healthy skin, Aquaphor Healing Ointment isn't just for one thing. It's Aquaphor so many things. From the #1 dermatologist recommended brand for dry, cracked skin, there's Before and then there's Aquaphor.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy.
Well, I wouldn't say they're dependable. They're dependable until the transmission goes on you.
And maybe you got it too.
It's Chevy Truck Month. Right now, get over $7,300 total value on this 2026 Chevy Silverado. Plus, Costco executive members can get a $12.50 members-only incentive.
Live at Darlington Raceway, time for a race break with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers, and Brad Keselowski trying to end that 64-race winless streak. Remember, he broke his femur back in December, largest bone in the human body. He's run every race this year. He's finished on the lead lap for every race this year. And we're in turn 4. It's a great view with these racetrack fans to see around. By the way, we're dressed like a couple of lost accountants, but it's 88 degrees and it feels like 105 or a lot more. And how about the guy who sat on the pole sitting in a hot car right now?
Yeah, super sympathetic to Tyler Reddick, who hasn't run air conditioning or any cooling the entire race. They did put a bigger battery in. Hopefully he recovered, but most likely not going to be able to cool down his car. It's going to be a tough day for him. Has the fastest car, and Ryan Blaney is the other one. Listen, you think about the issues the 12 car had on pit road at Phoenix twice. They had to come back in.
And again, if there's somebody I'm not concerned about restarting a little further in the field and being able to make passes, it's the 12 car. I mean,
It's just amazing to me, Mike, this little town in South Carolina, which has a population, Darlington, of 6,000, but on race day, they get as many as 60,000. And fans.
I know when we had the tire debacle race at Bristol, there was a point where we had only one car on the lead lap there.
Their favorite drivers.
Well, I should say the tire debacle. We had the tire management race at Bristol. We had all but one car on the lead lap at one point.
And has here since
So
1950. Well, a couple issues on pit road. Ryan Blaney, whose pit crew is ranked 33rd of 36 full-time teams, is fine on the right side, but on the left side, they've got a loose lug nut. So Blaney will leave his pit, sense the issue, and pull into another pit down the road to get that tightened, which will give him a restart at the back of the line.
And that's the third loose wheel that he's had in the last 2 weeks.
would have won the race off pit road if not having for that. That kind of sucks.
Right here. His teammate Austin Cindric, as soon as he left, all right, I'm going to pull in, guys. Bail me out again.
Thank goodness for teammates.
Yeah. Used Joey stall at Phoenix.
What do you think his radio is saying right now?
I don't know any reason that he shouldn't be having a major meltdown. So let's see if we have something here.
Come on, guys. We got to be cleaner than that. We just cannot do this. We've got to clean it up. We cannot afford to make mistakes like this. Yes, sir.
Blaney will restart.
That's a lot calmer than what I expected him to be in that situation.
Pit stop. And this is watch the left front here. Where the stop's done, the jack. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're not tight.
Yeah, you see that carrier right there, like hanging on for dear life, trying to tell him that, hey, you gotta stop. Do not take off. They did not want that wheel to come off on the racetrack, but
he did a good job of being very affirmative, very direct. Stop,
All right,
stop,
so a couple of different players here at the front. Kyle Larson, Chris Buescher.
So 3 of the top 4 at the end of stage 1 will restart in back. 21 lead lap cars. Micah McDowell got the free pass. He also got nabbed for speeding on pit road. Well, he's in the back anyway.
Well, those guys that had that trouble are going to have to start in the very back, so double bad for them as far as track position goes.
Well, let's see how good a car Brad actually has here.
Guys, we talked about.
He's able to get the lead from his starting spot.
Everything that we have seen happen. 45.
When he started this race, can he climb back up, get back by Larson?
And we know how dangerous Kyle can be at this particular racetrack, but they have put themselves in a position to be the leader in that. But that's what you have to do.
Brad's going to clear his teammate, take the second spot.
He who makes the least amount of mistakes is going to have a chance to win.
A lot of new faces in the top 10 now. Cindric, Suarez, Priest, Briscoe.
Denny's up at the top 10 too. Finish that for Mike.
Looks like you don't want to stay double file here any longer than you absolutely have to.
How about, yeah, you see 3 wide right there. Yeah. Ty Gibbs and Ross Chastain and Eric Jones down there on the bottom. You see that one car get loose. Momentum of the 54 is going to take them by both. But you want to run as high as much as you can. Every time you run low, it is going to take some life out of those tires. You got to do what you got to do on these restarts to gain the track position and pass when you need to, but it definitely doesn't help.
Oh, Eric.
It was not clear right there. And Ross
Not clear.
No slack.
Fight for 12th place here.
That was a wreck that didn't happen. So close.
Woo. Now, Bubba Wallace with that issue on pit road because they backed up and tightened the nut in the pit stall. No penalty. He was allowed to restart there in 16th instead of having to go all the way to the back. Here's his radio.
Sorry, they're tight. They're tight there. We'll reset here. Yeah, give me about 50 laps. Do all we can in the car, but we're in the worst air we're ever going to have. So the car is not good for that.
Yeah, and in that situation, they actually checked the lug nut and everything was tight. So they kind of misread that scenario. And look, guys, from a driver's standpoint, when you're up in the lead of the race or
He can get back up there. He's got a car. He's got speed.
and something like that happens.
Hardest thing to get is speed, and the car's got speed. You can get there. It's going to be a little rough getting back through there, and you don't want to tear the car up trying to get back there.
Well, nobody's in more Goodyear than Tyler Reddick. He's having to come from the trunk.
He is.
Work his way back.
And Mike, I'm glad you said that. What a hornet's nest in front of him. Hocevar, Kyle Busch, and Zane Smith off of 2. Hocevar and Zane Smith, man, it was so close, right in the front windshield of Tyler Reddick.
And that's the risk when you get put to the back of the pack and you know, you get all these restarts and things that can happen so fast here at Darlington, and just your risk level goes up of getting your car torn up. But I still think they
Yep. Can agree with that statement there, Bumble.
Bigger battery in there. You got to get this car across the next 200 laps. He's still got the fastest car.
Without a doubt.
Reddick was 33rd after the choose. Blaney was 34th on the restart. Now, that's because they had to start behind the lapped cars. They're 19th and 20th with 21 cars on the lead lap. Watching from the Xfinity cam on board Reddick. Good time for the Xfinity fastest lap of the race, which will be Bubba Wallace. And he did that back on lap 2.
Tell you, that 6 car is strong today.
Larson right there, Brad Keselowski running him down.
Yeah, he is.
The big question for Brad is going to be, okay, how does my car handle when I'm behind Kyle Larson? We think that Brad's car is better on the long run than Kyle Larson's when he's leading. How is it when he's behind Kyle Larson running second? So, Larry?
Yeah, we know there were a lot of issues in pit road, but how did we end up with the top 3 that we've got right now? Kyle Larson, his pit stop was 10 seconds flat. Brad Keselowski, 11.8. That's how he lost the lead. But I want to give a shout out to that 17 pit crew. You talked about it in the pit crew rankings, 9.3.
Wow.
Ranked 3rd overall out
Damn.
of 5 races this year.
Bush's crew nailed one.
Now, he did not get to pick his pit, but the pit that was assigned to him was right in front of Timmy Hill's pit, and Timmy Hill is the first car out of the race, so he's got an empty stall there to pull in.
His saving grace is actually that Joey Logano is a lap down in front of Chase Elliott, and Chase Elliott can drive deep into his box and give him room to get out. So still not ideal, but it worked out probably best.
Gibbs helping his teammate by Suarez.
Coming to complete 20 laps in stage number 2. Kyle Larson Chevy ahead of Brad Keselowski's Ford.
So close.
Jesse, remember Danny?
Hey. Hey. Nice fit, bro. Thanks.
Hocevar battling. Oh, and there goes Jones. And I think that'll put. It's gonna put SVG back on the lead lap. I think he was the first car 1 lap down.
Universal Orlando.
Unless I read that wrong.
Movies?
No.
Ferris wheel?
No.
Yep. Oh, we got right side dinged up a little bit.
What the fun?
Yeah, it's gonna put SVG back on the lead lap.
Smoke you like a ham. We need that.
Unlimited play for just
Wonder if Bubba got the wall on the Jones spun trying to avoid him. Let's see a replay on that.
Well, we're under caution. Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones, Bubba Wallace was right there. It happened entering turn 3.
Well,
Look
you
to the
see
right of your screen.
Eric Jones on the right is already sideways, and watch Denny moves up. His driver, Bubba, hits
Oh,
the
so
wall.
Denny
That's
collected
why you
Bubba,
can't make
okay.
Mistakes, Kevin, happen so many times in this sport. You get behind, you get caught up in a
Plus, I consider that a spoiler, so that's a spoiler warning, because you said it before we saw it on screen, so that's a spoiler, so here's a spoiler warning for everybody. Watch spoilers.
So his toe is knocked out. It looked like Denny Hamlin got in there a little hot, got into the back of the 43 and turned him around.
Pit road is open, Jamie.
The 5 of Kyle Larson comes in from the lead. He has a small vibration and he had it.
That's early. They only ran 20-something laps.
Related, but they said there's nothing they can do at this point. The floor tire stopped. Meanwhile, his teammate
Seems early for them to be back on pit road again.
okay with it. Not a lot they can do. Good speed in the 24, Josh.
Well, for the 17 of Chris Buescher, you saw how great and quick that stop was last time. He's been getting that car better and better over the course of
You're
this
gonna
run.
be able to do it again.
For the 17 Regan.
Oh yeah, they're gonna beat. They're gonna beat Larson off, baby.
Managing the right side tires a little bit less.
Good stop for Buescher's bunch.
Obviously, a shorter run, they weren't as worried about it.
Almost.
There's your race off pit road. Kyle Larson, Chris Buescher, Brad Keselowski, and then Chase.
Well, I mean, when you got the limited sets of tires, that's why it's like, do you want to burn a set here or not?
Well, should we tell him? Do that.
And that's kind of my concern, is like, why would you burn a set of tires already to just 20 laps into the run, you know?
Thank you, man.
I know how it feels.
The Busch Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fellow. But if blue touches white, it's flight. Head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
The 3 for me, only at Chili's, serves up the big QP for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food, this is how you value meal. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance. The attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
And they're under the hood with the 23. Probably adjusting the toe.
New Biggie deal starting at just $4.
Most
So
likely.
now you can decide how biggie you want to go.
Probably got
Which
that
is-
toe knocked out of her.
I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Welcome to the edge of racing, where rookies turn fearless and veterans remember why they started. It's raw, aggressive, unpredictable. On Saturday, it's not about
Hamlin to the back of Jones.
It's about the fight. Here,
Collected his the car he owns. Collected the 23 car in the middle of it too.
the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Pure, raw racing.
Second caution of
Hammond got into Jones, and as he checked up, he got sideways and carried Bubba. They carried him up into the fence.
Another look at this incident that involved Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones, and Bubba Wallace.
On board Denny.
See why Eric Jones spun out right here shortly.
Denny gets a run here, getting into 3.
Oh, did you hear the car almost go? It sounded like it might have gone into neutral right there.
Or shut off.
Yeah, or shut off or something right there. And then you see the contact behind that with the 11 and 23. So hear what the 11 and Denny Hamlin had to say about it.
I'm sure we got toe damage and wheels was white. Well, I showed low and he went low and checked out.
Yeah, that was just the brake locking up.
That's right. He was way hard on the brakes trying to keep him running him over, and unfortunately got in the back of him. Tore up race car.
All right, Shane Van Gisbergen gets the free pass. He will restart 20th. Then, looks like 13 cars took the wave around.
13 cars took the wave around.
Who again will restart in the back.
So again,
so
RFK Hendrick car on the front row. Larson, and now Keselowski decides to take the inside.
everybody on the lead lap now except
Busher behind Larson.
-1 and Cody Ware -3. Ready to restart. Larson.
There we go.
Busher, who had another great pit stop. Keselowski.
Better start for Keselowski.
Ooh, Brad got a good run there in a 1 and 2. Hold even with Larson off 2. Busher gets clear of Elliott. Busher going to help his teammate. Brad going to shoot back to the lead? I think so. I'm telling you, the RFK cars came to play today. Brad gets the point. Busher races Larson for second. And speaking of RFK cars, look who's sitting there in P5. Hello, Ryan Preece. What did this do? We turn the clock back 20 years? Hendrick versus Roush? We turn the clock back 20 years? Hendrick versus Roush, no less here.
Interesting run. I'm curious as to what Larry is thinking right here, but I think all these waiver rounds are banking on the fact that they can split this thing up into short segments right here and pit early. So
hey, I'm not saying it like a bad thing, Port. I like seeing this. I like seeing Roush back like this, you know?
A good opportunity. Yeah, all the leaders, including the waiver round, you're going to have to go 69 laps. That's a stretch. You can do it on fuel. That's a stretch on the tires. So if they split it, they would pit about lap 150.
Well, if you make me run 60-something laps, Larry, I'm going to be mad at you.
I won't do that to you, buddy.
Thank you, Larry.
So half the field stopped, the first 21 cars.
Well, Reddick lost track position on the pit stop because they changed the pit stop at the end of the stage because they changed the battery. That was right at the end of the stage. And then Bubba was just collected in an incident with when Denny Hamlin got into the back of Eric Jones. Which apparently Jones stopped in front of him, which I don't know what Eric was doing, but Bubba got damaged in that. They were adjusting the toe the last thing we saw.
Take advantage of this shorter run.
What a day for the RFK bunch.
We heard Denny Hamlin saying that
3 of the top 4 right now.
Talking about the toes off and we're struggling here, but the car's still pretty sporty out there.
And think about how many times you wrecked into something and they fixed the fender, or you think back to Atlanta where the fender flew off a Reddick's car or something gets bent and you come home and you're like,
Denny, after his incident, is trying to get Byron for 6th.
half inch. Yeah, well, that must be pretty good for that tire.
Something woke it up.
Hamlin restarted 9th.
Well, like I said, I think back to when Brad won here in 24. Him and Busher were both strong in that race. And right now they're running top 3. Nope. Brake issues maybe for those 45.
And I could tell by his downshift getting into 3. Kevin, when he went to downshift, that thing was trying to wheel.
Sounds like he's talking about the pedal being hard.
So having trouble getting the 45 car slowed down.
My question before they changed that battery, had he cut the brake fans off and maybe overheated the brakes?
Well, let's not forget they've had more brake trouble than just about anybody in the garage when we talk about rotors blowing up or pedals.
Well, so far, Bumble.
That has been one
yeah,
of the
so far.
downfalls of 2311 is the brake package and the struggles that they have had with it.
So far today, you're looking like you were right.
Riley Herbst and Reddick running nose to tail there.
Yeah, let's give another shout out to that 35 car. He's done a great job today of keeping himself in the game. But Tyler Reddick, I mean, there's not
I'm
much
waiting to watch the eliminations next week
wrong
or
for this team with the battery.
later tonight. NHRA.
Now we're talking about the brake pedal. So
Just a little highlights of the qualifying from when they aired that before the race day today.
How about RFK? Roush, Fenway, Sports Group, Keselowski. Brad's leading. Buscher's in third. Preece is in fourth. They had this race circled. They were going to do it for the Biff. For Greg Biffle, they salute him with the paint jobs on the cars. This race has special meaning for them. And look where they're running. First, third, and fourth.
Yeah,
And who won this race 20 years ago?
he thought how awful he thought his car was yesterday and wanted to.
Funny how things work out that way, don't they?
And that's the group that they are. I love the camaraderie between this group and how they communicate with each other. And they just grind away to make their cars better. And here they are at the front of the pack.
Well, FSG, that's the full thing for Fenway Sports Group. That's they call it RFK, but yeah, that's what the Mike is actually not wrong in saying it the way that he said it. It's just they abbreviated RFK.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra.
Buscher wants that second position.
And maybe you got it too.
It's Chevy Truck Month.
He's gonna get it.
Now, get over $7,300 total value on this 2026
Right now. I beat my coworker right there. Buscher over Larson for $5 right now. Although
Thank you both for coming.
one of us would have to win. So if Brad wins, there's no money exchanged.
I know how important Liberty Mutual is to your family.
They customize car insurance to save people hundreds.
Right.
Don't check it.
Well,
I
Doug Jr.
believed on
keeps
that.
writing this.
This Junior.
I disagree.
Well, at least he spelled insurance right. Right? He did not.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
How did you do this? I'll show you.
The whole park now runs off Xfinity. The network can sell field.
Preece up to third, so now they hold the top three.
Wow. Something even smarter than Alan?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's pretty smart. Yeah.
A whole new species of Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years.
That's why I said, did we turn the clock back 20 years ago? Because that's what it feels like. I mean, you got DW showing up with a booth, giving us a boogity. RFK 1, 2, 3.
Slice so good, hit like boom. Papa John's, fill the room.
Fresh, never frozen, original dough made from 6 simple ingredients. Get 2 medium pizzas for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Next week, NASCAR heads to the Paperclip. The O'Reilly Auto Parts Series kicks things off in Martinsville on Saturday
next
at
weekend.
3:30 p.m. Eastern on the CW, followed by the Cup Series on Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
Hey, the Modified Tour is in action Friday night at Martinsville. That'll be a great show as well. Here are your lap leaders, sponsored by Liberty Mutual. Brad's been out front for 70 laps. Tyler for 45, and Kyle Larson.
Look who's on the move. SVG up to 16th.
For 70 laps. is 1, 2, 3.
RFK is having a great day here in South Kakalaki.
Tell you who is not, and that is Bubba Wallace. He got into the wall in turn 2 a couple laps ago and is kind of nursing that car around now. He's now dropped a lap down. And how about his owner, Denny Hamlin, Josh?
Well, guys, before that last caution, Denny Hamlin was struggling with that car. They were trying to figure out how to get the balance exactly right to help them make up some spots in the field. Makes contact with the 43. Caution comes out. They come in, they work on the car. Came over the radio, said the car is much better in terms of the balance. It's very secure on entry. Still need to work on the middle a little bit tight, but he said this car is much improved. Funny how you make contact and the car gets better, guys.
Well, this car
doesn't work.
This car is fickle, and it's. I will go back to Tyler Reddick again. We've seen him
to
with the
15th.
on the car at Atlanta.
Making progress.
Sometimes you get in these scenarios where the balance is way different than what it has been, and I
Just
think
can't be
that's
making
exactly why the
mistakes on
Fords
pit
are
road.
leading the race. They tend to have a tighter balance, and it's fallen into their wheelhouse this week with the cars being so loose in the back, and aero-wise, they're out of balance with this package. It's not what you would probably want it to be as far
And
as
you know, over Bill for that spot. He had it briefly.
So the front row starters, Reddick,
I think he's going to get it here.
and a long
Yeah.
stop in 13th. The Bubba Wallace now 1 lap down. Tough day for Team 2311.
Well, you know, the Bubba Wallace situation, and Tyler Reddick hasn't been in that situation, but Bubba Wallace, when you have a bad pit stop, you put yourself in the middle of the pack. You heard him mention it on the radio that you just don't want this track position. Next thing you know, you're in a wreck, and you have those days where the
Briscoe all over Elliott.
just up there cruising, have a bad pit stop, crash, and that's what happened to Bubba.
So now Briscoe is the highest running chase. The battle of the chases.
Moves up past Chase Elliott.
And now Chase chases Chase.
You see his teammate right there on the bottom.
I just love saying that when I can say it. Chase chasing Chase.
Got to the point where he wanted it to be today after talking about how good it was in practice and thought he was in position to have a good day. They've just been kind of lingering around the end of that top 10.
Yeah, he's -4 since the restart. Regan?
Well, Mike, just to update the number 19 to Chase Briscoe, we see that he just made that move for the 7th position, progressively moving forward as the day has gone on. Car started off looser earlier.
Chase chasing Chase at the chase. Yeah. You know I'm going to try to fit it in at some point when we get to the chase, too.
So is Cody Ware. Larry, I'm wondering, all of these cars that took the wave around on that last caution, they've got to be in pit road pretty soon, don't they?
Well, they do, Mike, because we've now run, since the restart, we've run 21 laps. Remember, they had 11 laps on their tires as we see more of those wave arounds. So I think they got the point. We need to just hit pit road and get 4
Larson gets Priest back.
Is with our leaders, because we went back racing with 69 laps to go. If you split that, you're going to run somewhere around 34 to 35 laps, meaning lap 150, which is about 12 laps from now. You may see some come a little early, you may see some run a little long.
Get closer to that halfway point, too.
Again, scheduled stops for those drivers from 22nd on back that took the wave around. RFK 1-2, Keselowski and Buscher.
The yard looks incredible. Thanks. All it took was... Nope.
Really?
146 and a half is actually halfway, so
Super easy.
you'd have to complete lap 147 for it to be considered halfway, but
Cold and smooth survival skills.
you're almost there.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon.
Like how we get the Ross commercials, we get the camera to show where Ross is running.
Head for the mountains.
Really scored 10th the last time I saw.
Luxury fragrances are now exclusive.
Battling there with Suarez and Reddick.
Unstopable's unlimited collection. Add it to your wash
Yep.
and
Everything will smell divine.
luxury laundry scent beads so you can smell unstoppable.
Slice so good, hit like boom.
Where's on fresher tires there?
Fill the room.
So Gibbs tries to hunt Gibbs tries to hunt Chase.
Get 2 medium pizzas for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
Big three-way battle there for 10th. Now it's about to be a 5-way battle for 10th as here comes Cindric and Blaney.
Only at Chili's. Still can't be beat with the big QP, fries, bottomless chips and salsa, and a bottomless drink, all for just $10.99. So if you're McDone with tiny, overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's.
Damn, Ryan, where are you going? Yeah, heck of a run there in the middle of 3, 1, and 2, but I thought you were going to use that high on the track. Toe is, I think, knocked out of it, Tristan, because I'd seen them working on that toe adjustment when they were on pit road last, so that's probably what happens. The toe probably got knocked out of it.
That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us.
Join Fox in support.
But up front, it's all this guy right here.
To global emergencies. Help us be there for those who serve.
Definitely one of the best races we've seen out of Brad in a while.
Red Cross to donate to service to the armed forces today. Brad Keselowski, Chris Buescher, RFK Racing Mustangs out in front of the field here. Denny Hamlin on pit road, first of the leaders to make a stop, along with many of the cars that took the wave around on that last caution.
Well, they have woke that 11 car up. He had made up some serious ground there at the end. So Denny Hamlin, his team doing a good job putting him in the game.
Here they all come.
Yep, Larson in, Briscoe, Priest, Byron, Gibbs. Oh yeah, big group. Looks like Brad's coming this time.
Daniel Suarez, Chastain, Cindric.
Add Keselowski to that.
Dillon, Bell, Byron is done. Here's Gibbs. So a lot of these lead lap cars coming. Regan.
Well, Mike, as soon as that first wave of cars hit pit road, crew chief Jeremy Bones immediately came on the radio.
Elliott stays at Reddick, Blaney.
That's exactly what they're doing right here. As for Brad in the car,
That's the only ones that were up in the top 15 that have yet to stop.
All 3 RFK cars stop on the same lap.
Zoich hasn't stopped yet.
Oh, you know when that driver's happy, he's not talking, so good sign from BK.
Van Gisbergen completes his stop. Kyle Busch is in. Joey Logano lap down. He's in.
So the first 5 cars have not hit pit road yet.
Eric Jones.
He's going through there on the fresh tires. Going to get
your leader Keselowski, and there's second place Hamlin. Here he goes.
Hamlin trying to take advantage.
Well,
Stop it sooner.
Hit a couple laps before the leader, and Brad's hoping to cut it as close as possible and have a little bit of a tire advantage over Denny Hamlin, and he's able to fend him off right there. But that's exactly what you wanted to do if you were Denny Hamlin. Try to put yourself.
He leapfrogs into provisional second place.
You see the 17 now of Chris Buescher working his way to look underneath that 11 car.
Yeah, Hamlin was 5.7 seconds back when this began. So the first 3 drivers.
Buescher going to try to see if we can get him here.
Elliott, Reddick, and Blaney.
Yep. Top 3 have yet to hit pit road. Looks like Buescher's going to try through to second. Provisional second.
Right into Larry's strategy as far as wanting to split this stage right in.
Elliott, Reddick, and Blaney. The only 3 have yet to make a stop in this cycle.
Come to pit road, but Chase Elliott keeps on logging another lap here.
Oh, Reddick and Blaney are in now. That leaves Elliott as the only one who has yet to hit pit road.
That's Reddick and Blaney.
So now just Chase Elliott still on the racetrack. Everybody else has made a stop, Regan.
Well, Mike, as you see Tyler Reddick coming down pit road,
He ain't got to stop this time.
Today for this Team 45. As for the car right now, it's tight, swinging the back, having some issues through the corners with it, but he also made point to the crew chief Billy Scott. I'm in traffic, and I know that that's a big part of it.
Filling up with Sunoco race fuel with Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol. And that stop's done. Larry, what's the thinking on the 9, and how long can they stay out there before they lose whatever advantage they have?
Yeah, I mean, right now, he's basically 2 seconds a lap off. I gotta believe, yeah, he's coming to pit road right now. To me, they ran 1 lap too far. But I don't think he could get to pit road because of traffic.
So that extra lap that Chase Elliott ran before making his stop is going to cost him several seconds to the other leaders once we cycle through.
And we'll see. That'll put the lead back into Brad's hands with Buescher at second. Hamlin will get a spot from Larson in that exchange.
And there goes Keselowski. He leads Buescher by a second, Denny Hamlin by 2, Kyle Larson by almost 3.
Yeah, and when he was able to clear Denny Hamlin and not have to sit behind him and worry about how to get back by, that just put him right back in control of the race. And you know, when a guy like Brad Keselowski has control of a race and able to dictate the strategy and wait a couple laps in like he did in this scenario, I mean, the confidence level just keeps going up and up and up for Brad as you click off these laps.
So Ford 1-2, Denny Hamlin's Toyota 3rd, Kyle Larson's Chevy is 4th. 2019 was the last time that Hendrick Motorsports or Chevrolet went this deep into a season without a victory. They don't have one yet. Larson's their best shot today.
I mean, we on this thing smooth. Focus inside that car. Interesting, he's got a clear shield. You see that eye?
Brad's last win was right here 2 years ago.
Because you need light. I've been in this scenario when you see people stop running dark shields. That's because we can't see anymore. So you need all the light that you can get. But Brad doing a great job. You see his head almost move inside the helmet right there. He's actually got his helmet.
See, I would have decision. I could understand wanting to have the freshest tires late, but the problem is you lose too much time on those old tires. You kind of lose that advantage.
But Denny Hamlin holding station there, right at 3 seconds back in 3rd. Kyle Larson getting close to Hamlin for the 3rd spot.
Denny versus Kyle for that 3rd position.
Offers on the latest phones, but T-Mobile gives a lot more. T-Mobile families saved over $3,700 compared to the other big guys in the past 5 years. Our experience plans include amazing benefits like Netflix, free Dash Pass by DoorDash, and a bunch more. Oh yeah, and a 5-year price guarantee. So you keep saving. Save on a big scale. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
Try Dr. Pepper Blackberry.
It's Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
We ride for Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
What did she say?
She said Dr. Pepper cherry is
Well, that's why it's a risk versus reward, you know.
Just a doggone minute. There's no finer flavor than Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
You can. It all depends about having a clean stop too.
Blackberry Raven.
Clean stop in and out can also help with maintaining or gaining track position as well. So. Just kind of sucks that we're kind of stuck. We've been stuck back there since we had the loose wheel, kind of stuck just outside the top 15. Not really able to go anywhere at the moment.
The Sonic $6 All-American Smasher Meal tops the burger food chain. Get it hand smashed and made to order, plus a side and medium drink for just $6. Great burger, even
SVG and Hosafar, I believe that's for 15th, just ahead of these guys.
New Swiffer Mop Deluxe is made for small spaces. The upgraded strip has 75% more scrubbing power. And with the new locking head, getting into tight spaces is simple.
Can I borrow it?
The all-new Swiffer Mop Deluxe, the mother of all cleans.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Pods brings the container to you. Then we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure pod storage center. And you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Book at pods.com.
Brad Keselowski continues to lead at Darlington. Our aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven.
Buescher trying to run down his teammate in the traffic.
Chris Buescher now within 3/4 of a second of Brad. With Kyle Larson 1.5 back and Denny Hamlin 2 seconds back. Chase Briscoe has picked up 5.
Obviously, it wasn't significant enough for the broadcast to take note of it. So that's the only thing I can say is if they haven't shown it, then it wasn't significant enough for them to look at.
Look at Brad Keselowski's last stop here.
Yeah, this is the only thing that worries me about this 6 car. Can they compete with these guys that they're racing around when the money's on the line for pit stop? But if they have the trouble like they did right here, they're not going to maintain that track position of first, Clint.
A little slow on that right front, exactly where it was. But again, I agree with you. You can see how close Buescher got to him, his teammate.
Well, they're 11th in the pit crew ranking. Ross Chastain had to re-jack up the right side. He came in 10th, but had a 20-second stop. Just one of many frustrations exhibited by drivers here in the first half of this race.
I don't understand how we can be this far off. I mean, the balance now is somewhat like drivable, but freaking holy good by 10 on the 1 car for a spot. What a gun. I know, man. I know. Typical game. Okay. Man, go faster. Sorry. Go faster.
Been quite a day so far, and we still have 131 laps to go.
Oh, you gotta love Darlington. This place brings out the best in those drivers behind the wheel. In there, frustrated.
Takes Stenhouse and Algar battling for the lucky dog there.
And the fall off and things that you have to deal with today. They're at a high level, Clint.
Well, even the cars that are driving good, you talk about 2311 on the front row, both of them, as soon as the rag fell, are having trouble. Reddick's had several problems. The 23 car got caught up in a wreck, but don't count out 45. I haven't given up on him yet.
Yeah, that 45 car is still really fast, Clint. I think they've had to deal with a lot of issues. We've heard him talking about having to battle his way through traffic, but I would not sleep on this 45 car still. He's going to work his way back up into the front.
I hear you, but if it's a problem, he's at it today.
Well, he is plus 7 now. Since the last restart, he is up to 10.
Yeah, and right now he's the only one in the 31-second bracket. So that thing still has a ton of speed.
And his teammate Chase Briscoe is now up into the top 5. There's his Toyota onboard camera.
Briscoe, the last winner here in a Cup car. Got Elliott around McDowell.
McDowell for 13th there. McDowell's had to overcome 2 speeding penalties.
Well, it's been a pretty interesting day so far. We've seen cars have trouble. We've seen cars on pit road have some trouble with the pit crews, and we're seeing a little bit different mixture of guys up towards the front. But last week's winner, Denny Hamlin, sitting right there in 4th. You're looking at Chase Elliott and Michael McDowell right now. Ryan Blaney still trying to battle his way back towards the front of the pack. Hasn't quite got there as fast as we thought he would, but still migrating himself forward.
Up to 14th now. Now the car in the free pass position is the number 48, Justin Allgaier. Is in that car again this week. He's the first car 1 lap down. Hendrick Motorsports' Jeff Andrews says that Alex Bowman continues to experience vertigo symptoms, so the team is following the guidance of the medical team and giving Alex the time he needs to recover. So he's going to be out for the next 2 races in addition to this one.
Guys, Chris
Oh, battle for the lead. Hello, Chris.
Yeah, that last lap, he was 0.3 of a second faster than Brad. So that 17 car is making some speed right now. Passing him and catching him and passing him is 2 different things.
We called Busher a grinder, had a feature on him in pre-race. Where I grew up in central Connecticut, a grinder was a long sandwich, what's called a hoagie or a sub or a torpedo in other parts of the country. We called it a grinder, but I know what you meant. And it fits. He grinds it out.
Oh, see right there. Exit of turn 2 right there. Ricky Stenhouse tried to come down the hill right there, and Chase Briscoe just touched the apron and it shot him up the racetrack a little bit, but that could have been a lot worse. You can get yourself in trouble off of turn 2 really, really fast with the way that the bumps are and the way that that car shoots up out of the hole, up to the wall off the exit of 2.
Coming to 15 laps to go in stage 2 with Brad Keselowski and Chris Buescher's Mustangs in front.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Pods brings the container to you. Then we'll take it to your new home or store it
So
at a
far,
secure
no
pod
change among the
storage
front
center.
four.
And
Big
you don't
battle
have to do the
here.
driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Book at pods.com.
Like Priest, Byron,
has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you
Gibbs.
can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
You've seen it on your phone. Now, feel it in real life. The noise hits harder. The speed feels borderline illegal. And the roar of the engine shakes your insides. This is Bristol, a place where you can be free, filled with mayhem and full send moments. It's NASCAR, April 10th through the 12th at Bristol Motor Speedway. The Food City 500 triple header race weekend. Grab your vintage NASCAR gear and gather your crew because trust us, this one hits different in person.
It's Bristol, baby!
Everybody shows out in Darlington's. Some of those uniforms, well, let's just say they're old, but boy, we love them.
Tim Richmond, Cole Trickle.
Yep. Vintage NASCAR apparel is really big right now. That's what my daughter tells me. Big demand.
Well, 13 to go in the stage.
They wanted to honor Greg Biffle
Brad
with the
K
numbers
leads his teammate.
and boy, are they giving him a good ride. Both of them, Keselowski and Chris Buescher, leading this field.
Stole the show today.
There you go, buddy. Keep it in your marks. Maintaining about 6 to 8.
And the good news for both of these cars, they're going to score stage points and put themselves in a great spot for the first 2 stages so far. So that's the exact opposite of what they've been doing to start the year by protecting themselves in the first 2 stages by running well.
Yeah, all 3 of them are going to have stage points with Priest in 6th. Now, here's Keselowski's radio.
This is the worst I've been for drive off of both ends. 48 just like Briscoe. Got to be efficient here, nice and smooth.
Pretty normal.
7 to go.
To have that racetrack start to swing the other way as far as how the handling characteristics are working. As you'll notice when they go down into turn 3 this time,
Blaney got Elliott for a position.
when that shade starts to creep over the
Suarez hanging down that 10th position right now. Holding down that 10th position.
See the shade that's starting to come in right there. It's starting to get longer down the racetrack. And that's when the money is made from the crew chiefs up on the pit box. Sometimes you go to a racetrack and you just have to anticipate when things like that happen. So who can keep up with their car the best now that it's starting to, the track conditions are starting to change.
Daniel Suarez drawing a bead on Austin Cindric. That's for 10th place and a stage point.
And another good run by Daniel Suarez and that new opportunity in this 7 car with Spire Motorsports. They have been solid week in and week out this year in 2026.
Yeah, and you just never know how those changes are going to go. We've obviously seen the tension between Daniel Suarez and Ross Chastain become pretty public after their little conversation and shoving match last week after the race. So both of them, Ross especially.
Yeah, that would be a good picture to get.
Publicly forward facing as far as how his feelings are towards Daniel Suarez. So no love lost there, Clint.
No, but I think Daniel's getting the last laugh of that.
Yeah, I mean, on the racetrack, Daniel's definitely outrunning the one car and his old car, from Trackhouse Racing, and heard Ross talk about the struggles of Trackhouse Racing on our pre-race show today, and he was very vocal in saying, hey, our cars just aren't very good on the long runs. And so when the driver's starting to speak out publicly like that, it definitely gets the attention of the team.
Look around Priest.
Kyle Busch, that was for 20th place. And here is Tyler Reddick moving. He just moved past Ryan Priest to take over 6th. Larry?
Yeah, Mike, it's been about 75 or 80 laps.
Briscoe, meanwhile, got Hamlin. I just noticed that.
They just asked for an update on his voting. He said 12.7, 12.8, which is good. He's still got over 100 laps to go, and he's not complained about anything else about the brakes.
Closing in on, we got some 11 audio.
Is it Denny? Yep. And he's got an issue. Meanwhile, Busher all over Brad.
And sometimes if that wheel comes loose, it'll actually cut it in half, and then it'll go flat. So if that wheel is actually loose, there's definitely something moving around in the back of the car, but it'll shift on and off of the hub and start to move around and make it feel like it has a flat tire, but it's not flat.
Larry, I know you won a couple stage points, but what do you do here?
Yeah, I mean, we still, Mike, we've got 15 laps to go before this start. No, we got 5 laps to go before the stage is over. I just don't know about a loose wheel. They run 41 laps.
You see, here comes the run. Busher is on him.
Busher is there.
Logano and some lap traffic. This is the opportunity.
Coming to 4.
Brad's going to be up the hill here. That'll give the inside to Chris if he's going to like to take it here. No, doesn't like to take it there. 4 to go.
Well, that's what we talked about with Brad's car earlier. When he would get into traffic, you just have to be precise, because the front tires aren't going to turn, and we know it affects the forwards more.
This car that time by actually looks like it was
been a little bit more of a struggle for Brad.
Reddick, yeah, it looks like Reddick.
17 car of Chris Busher, but he's going to fend him off this time. But that 17 car is fast.
Yeah, he's running that apron part of the racetrack right there too.
Point standings. So doesn't matter much whichever one of them wins the stage.
3 to go in the stage.
3 to go. Denny Hamlin has fallen from 10th. Surrendered that to Daniel Suarez. Nope, just crossed him back over.
Yeah, and what a day for RFK though.
Priest running P6.
These guys have shown up and had the speed to contend at the front of the racetrack.
2 to go in stage 2.
Has the fastest car on the racetrack, but they have been right there with him to be able
to battle for 10th.
make pit stops and do all the things that.
Ooh, Suarez just slid job Hamlin.
But Suarez down there, he took for granted. He just decided he was going to do a slide job on Denny Hamlin, and
Lap and a half to go in the stage. Brad won stage 1. Can he get the sweep and win stage 2? Or will his teammate get the better of him?
Chris Busher, do you beat the boss for stage 2? What happens here?
Yeah, let's find out. Last lap, stage 2.
But I agree with you, Clint. Just keep pressure on him. Try to make it move and make him push a little harder than he wants to.
Don't let him get the left front out. Right here, yep.
Final lap.
Cut him off there, but Chris may have one run down here in 3 if he likes to take it.
He better, it's his boss.
Oh, he's going to go down here.
Oh, Brad touched it. Yeah, he touched the wall right
Nice run there. Not going to be enough. Brad Keselowski wins stage 2.
Keselowski holds on. He only had 2 stage wins of all of 2025, both coming at Iowa.
They have come to play today. For sure.
Day for RFK in Darlington.
All right, Big Me. This is where the dream begins. Quick catch, remember me?
My younger self?
Yep, I'm the
We got this.
If we push ourselves, we'll go further than we ever thought we could.
All right, Fox Saturday Night Baseball is back. Fans are back. Celebrations are back. Players are back, doing 17 things before every pitch. We say it's a long season and lose our minds by the third inning. It's superstars climbing the wall, while the rest of us strain for the remote. And Saturday night, that's locked in. Same night every week, no thinking required. You bring the couch, we'll bring the drama.
Let's get some range
Only on Fox.
for this one.
Gonzaga is like basketball field of dreams.
Nothing is ever over.
Need some range for this one. Man, actually has been, it's been a decent race so far. I like the package. They're slipping and sliding and get some side jobs going on.
Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Do kids want to grow tall or to reach a recess? Some might say that is an unfair advantage. I say everything happens for a recess.
For easing irritation and restoring smooth, healthy skin, Aquaphor Healing Ointment isn't just for one thing. It's Aquaphor so many things. From the #1 dermatologist recommended brand for dry, cracked skin, there's Before and then there's Aquaphor.
Hey Google, what's the fastest way to look here?
From bootleggers, built by rule breakers. Defiantly unapologetic. Authentically NASCAR.
Kevin, so I know you work with a lot of young drivers. What advice do you give when you're working with them about this track?
It sounds repetitive, but race the racetrack. Only go as fast as your car will go, and just keep yourself in the game because so many people are going to make mistakes. This weekend's Cup race could be the gnarliest race that we've seen in a long time.
Join Kevin and crew every Tuesday and Thursday for NASCAR's #1 on the Pie Chart podcast. Expert opinions, top storylines, and big names in sports and entertainment on Kevin Harvick's Happy Hour. How about our own DW, who has always talked about Darlington and about racing the racetrack here. Here's Darrell Jordan. And look at those cars. Monte Carlos, Le Mans, Grand Prix, Thunderbirds, and more. That was Darrell after winning here in 1984.
Nothing's changed, Mike.
Yep.
Whether you've got the cars of old or the cars of new, you have to race this racetrack. And right now, you got to make some good pit stops. And you know, we heard Regan talk about Brad sliding through the pit box and slowing that pit box or pit stall down, but we've seen so many mistakes on pit road today. Put Bubba Wallace pretty much out of this race with that bad pit stop he had.
Now, Denny Hamlin came in before pit road opened, and they're talking on the radio about a monoball as being possibly the problem. Let's listen.
We think there's nothing underneath that's broken that we can tell. We think we had a left rear wheel loose. There's some signs of that. The only thing we can tell. Okay. I mean, that's a possibility considering what I felt.
Yeah, so I've had this scenario happen. It happened to me at Phoenix one year, and it felt like, you remember, Clint, when the track bar, we used to have them move around? That's what happens when that left rear tire comes loose. That thing will start to shift on the hub, and it'll start to feel like it's adding skew to the car. And when you've been driving it straight all day, it feels really funny, and definitely got away with one right there.
And that stop was 9.
Yeah, Corey, you I think you were trying to get the one. You got the wrong guy. All right, pit stops.
Especially early in the run. He said, don't free me up. Just let's have a good stop, try to gain spots on pit road. Josh.
A strong start to the day for Chris Buescher. Said that car's a little bit free, but doesn't want any adjustments. Finished second in stage #2 there, Regan.
And you didn't need time out. Buescher's crew again with a good stop. Brad gonna win the race off? Finally, yes he is.
Kyle Larson trying to win the race off pit road there.
Finally wins the race off. Good job, Brad. That 6 crew came through there.
16 making it happen right there, and that's what you want to see when you have
Good
a car
stop,
that
guys.
hasn't been
Good
in the
stop.
consistently all year. Your pit crew step up and be able to nail a pit stop to keep the lead.
They call us misfits, outsiders, and loners. But we are not alone. We look at a world asleep and wake it up with a roar.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
I'm on Mars! It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a checkmate against the supercomputer?
I won?
You can try.
I won.
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's gonna believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
The IndyCar Series rolls into Barber, where Palou, Newgarden, and a hungry pack battle for a win. The road to Indy continues next Sunday at 1 Eastern on Fox. Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
It's the UFL.
Yeah, right. I'm Dodge guy. I love the Dodges, but at this point, I'm happy with my Subaru.
And continues Saturday and Sunday on Fox and ESPN.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event with the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value Brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into your local Honda dealer today.
The Final Four returns to Indianapolis.
Electricity's in the air.
Can you believe this? The road to the Final Four ends here.
Moments they talk about for a lifetime.
The National Championship on TBS.
With Popeye's new $5 fades menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. No one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I did not check just how permanent my body paint was. So, yeah, check Allstate first. You can save hundreds.
Live at Darlington Raceway. Thanks for staying with us on FS1 and after stage 2. Time for a race break with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers. Recapping if you tuned in a little bit late. Tyler Reddick, the pole sitter.
I would not buy a GM vehicle right now. I don't want transmission problems to deal with. They've been nothing but trash for me, the ones that I've owned, so. In fact, I probably wouldn't buy a big 3 vehicle right now.
Hey Chris, the one thing we highlighted is we want fast pit stops, but we don't want this. You don't want
Not very reliable vehicles.
that got Bubba behind and then got even a wreck.
Don't get me wrong, I love my Dodge, but I think I made the best investment I could have made when I got my Subaru. And this was coming from a friend of the family that's like actual car mechanic.
Do the best here under these situations. You hope he's had a couple of pit stops already.
He gave me the 2 suggestions he gave me were Toyota and Subaru.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Brad and Busher have really good cars. But the one that I have my eye on is Tyler Reddick. You mentioned at the beginning they had to change the battery. Billy Scott gave Tyler the option at the end of that when they changed the battery. He's like, look, if you run any of your cooling equipment, we will have to put another battery in that car. Tyler has toughed it out, not run any of that cooling equipment. He's put himself back in a position. I think he can get to the front and win this race today.
Wow, all right, for Keselowski, it's been 2 years since he's led this many laps. No stage 2 winner this year has gone on to win the race. Brad K trying to do that, Mike.
Thanks, Chris. Well, we're only 2/3 of the way in this race. We've still got 100 laps. That's a long way at Darlington to go. Who do you like, Clint?
Same guy picked earlier, Kevin. That 45, Tyler Reddick, he's coming back to the front. So we saw it with Ryan Blaney earlier at Phoenix. You know, he had trouble, finally won the thing. I think he's still going to punch through.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Briscoe. I think that now that they're being able to adjust their car at the front of this pack, I think they'll have a good opportunity. But I agree with you. I think Reddick has the fastest car.
Well, fellas, so far it's RFK Day. Let's see how it goes as we get ready to start stage 3.
100, basically 100 to go as we get the green. The way the tire fall off is fuel stop. It's a 1 stop. Tires, I think at this point it's a two. I had a Silverado that had the transmission replaced on it twice. I'm not trusting Chevrolet. I'm not trusting Chevrolet with a damn right now. I had my Impala had the transmission replaced on it once, and the Silverado twice. And literally, Briscoe had a good restart. Had I literally had the transmission guy when we had the transmission replaced in my Impala. Literally said that GM's transmissions were built to fail. The guy literally, that's what he said. And the issue that had to replace on my Impala, he literally said it was a known issue too. That was a 2000 Impala, mind you. 2000 Impala and a 2002 Silverado that had those transmission problems. And Briscoe's going to take the lead. Damn, Briscoe. Hello. Hello, Chase Briscoe.
That's exactly right. That's the key word right there, Mike, is speed. And when you have bad luck and you have mistakes and you have things going on, as long as you have the speed in the car.
Out of the turn 2, Christopher Bell got up in the wall. Real slow there. Everybody's going to just inhale him going down the back straightaway. I'm not sure if he got into the wall, but that car slowed dramatically off too.
Yeah, I think if he got into the wall right there, I think he's definitely rebounded. Oh, we got one around right behind him though. Riley.
Herbs, who wasn't having that bad a run today either.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not going to end well.
Spin out of the top of the screen. What a bummer for Riley. Having such a good day. Had a great first 2 stages.
Well, I feel like diesel would be harder to maintain, at least cost-wise. Not to mention diesel fuel. I feel like you'd get your money's worth out of it if you know, for work, but I don't know if you could offset the cost with diesel fuel and
what do you do here, Larry? How many laps?
I don't know how easy they are to maintain it.
I like it.
Good happening here off turn 2. This Bell.
Yeah, right here. You see Chase Briscoe sliding into that spot right behind Keselowski. Gets him a little squirrely.
He threaded the needle pretty tight right there. When he
Briscoe rubbed Keselowski. That's how got Brad loose. Got him bouncing off Buescher.
Into his teammate Buescher.
And then here's Bell.
Chevys look ugly. I mean, I had to drive my mom's GMC Sierra while my car was getting repaired. Into the shop after I hit a deer, so thing's ugly. They got like the elephant nose.
Well, we'll see. I'm with Larry though. I'm coming to pit road. I want new tires as many times as you'll give them to me.
Buescher, here they come, Jamie.
William Byron comes in and pits from the 5th spot. Haven't talked much about him today. He's been quietly in the hunt there in the top 10. But he said the car just basically today not turning well enough to be able to make passes. So 4 tires here and another air pressure adjustment. Josh.
Well, diesel engine is for towing. I mean, that's literally what diesel is for hauling and for towing, because you create more torque. But I wouldn't use it as a daily driver because you're just going to burn fuel. And diesel being as much as it is, I just Don't see how that could be a better buy.
Stayed out. Busher, Gibbs, Suarez, Van Gisbergen, Dillon, and McDowell did not pit. We'll see how that plays out here in Darlington.
All I know is I haven't had any issues with my car.
Reaction despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried when I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo.
Had no issues with my car, so.
Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. So I'm back doing what I love, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision. And there's a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are
I'd have to double check to get back to you on the miles, but I know I'm over 100K now, I think. I live an hour from work right now, so I need a daily driver that's gonna, especially in an area with I want to say it's 100, at least 100. Let me double check. Like I said, I'd have to go relook at what I got.
Nation's top conferences battle to rule the court with 500,000 reasons to win. The college basketball crown on Fox and FS1. Buy tickets today at vividseats.com.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease.
It's probably
which
less
means he
than
can worry
that.
about other things like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Frankly, it bugged us that only large investors were getting the consistent bond fund performance that everyone deserves. So, Vanguard made institutional quality bond funds available to everyone. With experts
It's kind of been flipped on its end a little bit here, Robin, with the last set of stops we had. Prior to this set of stops, I would have said the 6 car Keselowski's been the car to beat, but kind of did itself a little flip around here with what we've seen here just recently, so.
Vanguard, discipline that delivers.
Coming up next on FS1, full throttle, high-speed drag strip action. The NHRA is in Phoenix for the Arizona Nationals, live right here on FS1 after the NASCAR Cup race. Show you what happened to Brad Keselowski here on this stop.
I'll tell you what happened to Brad Keselowski. He let this 19 Busher around him on the racetrack, and watch the difference it makes for what was the leader. See, he came around Briscoe and had to be way out of round in his box, got him pointed wrong. That's going to lead to a slower stop, even lose more spots. Going to need to get back in front of
I don't know, Port. We'll see.
Yeah, well, he's going to have a hard time winning this race if he doesn't get to pit with the track position in front of Briscoe.
Now, we talked a couple of weeks ago about cool suits and the issues. Here is Tyler Reddick trying to purge the fluid out of his cool suit.
Yeah, he's basically going to try to get all the water that is in that vest that he has on underneath his suit out, because that water is getting hot, and you can tell that. But they don't have any way to cool this thing down because of the battery. They can't run the machine, so you got to get the water out of it, because if you don't, it just sits inside that cool suit and gets hot. So he's actually using that CO2 cartridge to suck all the water out of that suit and get it off of him.
And he just put a bag of ice in place of it.
We kind of had an issue, a loose wheel, so it kind of threw us back just outside the top 10, and we've been trying to recover since.
Well, that's what Brad needed. He's taken full advantage of qualifying up in the front of the pack, and whether he wins this race or not, those 20 points will matter.
You know, South Carolina, great state for racing. They've got a road course, Carolina Motorsports Park, a couple of drag strips off-road, 10 oval tracks in operation in this state. But one that is not is in jeopardy. We lost Myrtle Beach Speedway not long ago, and Greenville Pickens Speedway, the developers I mean, they are closing in, and council meetings and county and city council, folks want to save Greenville Pickens Speedway. You need to get involved, and you need to go to these government meetings because racetracks don't vote. If you're going to save the site of the first live televised NASCAR race in full, you need to help out. All right, Chase Briscoe's radio.
Just be smart. Don't put yourself in any bad spot there. Make sure we can finish.
Now, Briscoe's the first one off pit road. The guys in front of him stayed out.
Laps difference between tires between the ones that stayed out and Briscoe.
There's what?
They're right along with. They are in
5 cars.
Big trouble right here. Chase Briscoe needs to take full advantage of it and get control of this race back. But those guys up front are going to have a hard time not going all the way to the back of this field.
Back to green with 91 laps to go and still at least one more pit stop.
Doesn't matter where you're going to go. Where's the room to get around? Busher out with the lead. And they're stacking up back there too.
They want Briscoe to get held up as long as possible. They do not want to see these new tires break free any sooner than they can.
The first 6 cars did not pit. Busher, Gibbs, Suarez, Dillon.
And the first car staged out.
And they're doing a great job of holding the cars up. Briscoe, you see him trying to look to the inside of SVG.
Yep. Briscoe trying to get around SVG here to get clear. Gets him up to 4th.
And a lot of times this is when you see trouble.
Next one on tires is Larson, and then Keselowski behind him. Ooh, Brad. Trying to take advantage here on Larson. They're 3 wide.
Makes it work. Trying to find his way back to the front.
Brad able to get around Kyle, so now he's the second one on tires.
Well, he knows that he has to keep pace with Chase Briscoe. He needs to do everything he can.
And he's got to go after that 19.
Not let Briscoe get too far in front of him.
Well, 4 of the first 5 drivers just ran their personal fastest lap of the race.
Clean air, baby. Going back to Keselowski and his opportunity and basically who he's racing as we think, Kevin, I agree with
This
you.
was an SVG.
Not only because of pit road, but because of the tire advantage. Remember, 9 laps better tires versus your leader, Busher, Gibbs, Suarez.
The 9-lap difference between Busher and Briscoe, who's the first one in the new tire strat.
That 6 car is on rails.
Well, the 6 cars stayed out, Joker. Busher, Gibbs, Suarez, SVG, and McDowell all stayed out. About a 9-lap difference between them, Briscoe, Keselowski, and Larson.
They only had 3 green flag laps on them, so these cars actually took off and aren't as big of a disadvantage that I thought they were. I still don't think they're going to be as good as Briscoe and Brad.
It's kind of a smaller, it's egg-shaped speedway, Robin.
Into the middle of this field is
Egg-shaped, just over a mile racetrack.
No, except for Austin Dillon, who has fallen to 13th. The rest of them are all still up there.
Excuse me, Dillon was the other one that stayed out.
Well, we know the 17 car of Chris Busher. He's a fast race car. 54 of Ty Gibbs. He's been fast. Daniel Suarez. So a lot of these cars have already run up front today, but ultimately the newer tires are going to be able.
Briscoe right now running 4th.
That 17 car leading the race up there. He's been fast enough to be in control. So it's yet to be seen. If how much of a disadvantage he will be at, because his car has been so fast, he's just not made it all the way to the front to have clean air yet.
Well, yeah, right there at the end of stage 2, he drove straight to his teammate Keselowski, didn't get him past, but in my opinion was probably the better RFK car at the time.
No, he wouldn't. He didn't want the pond disturbed. He didn't want the middle pond disturbed when he sold the land for them to build a racetrack. He didn't want that pond disturbed, so they cut the track and made it a tighter radius for the corner. Then I think it was in the mid or early 90s they flipped the start-finish line. Moved the start-finish line from what was then the front straightaway to the back straightaway.
Out in front of at Darlington.
How fast could a stock car go? Born from bootleggers, built by rule breakers. We don't ask permission. We don't seek approval. We just are. The most relentless, unpretentious athletes on the planet. Chasing glory at 200 miles per hour.
Nope, it was because the owner didn't want his... The owner didn't want his minnow pond disturbed. So they had to build the track in weird shapes so it wouldn't disturb the minnow pond.
Hey. Hey.
Track's been the same shape since 1950. Like I said, the only real major change was them flipping the start-finish line.
Four parks, one vacation that changes.
Carson Hocevar, right? Hocevar having a decent day. Look at him cracking the top 10.
Your choice of classic roast beef or crispy chicken.
Guy that hasn't been there all day. Cracking the top 10 here late.
So get your choice of meat and 3 sides, all for just $7.99.
SVG is also on an alternate strategy. They stayed out here too, but SVG was running P16 before the flip strategy. So he was running top 16.
Ask for Valvoline Restore and Protect at your next oil change.
Imagine if fresh sheet
Well,
could be
Busher,
one
Keselowski, and Larson have been the top
Danny
3
Eagle
consistently.
Fresh, you can climb into more freshness.
Or in the top 3 for most of the day.
Downy breathes life.
Brad obviously leading the most laps today.
All right, Fox Saturday Night Baseball is back. Fans are back. Celebrations are back. Players are back, doing 17 things before every pitch. We say it's a long season and lose our minds by the third inning.
Bumble, we still got pit stops still too, so this thing isn't far from over.
That's locked in. Same night every week. No thinking required. You bring the couch. We'll bring the drama.
And we still got 79 laps to go, and as we've seen with tire fall off, I don't think we're done with pit stops yet. Well, Busher's doing a good job. 9-lap difference of tires, hanging on to the top spot.
The half-mile paperclip with NASCAR race day, 2 p.m. Eastern on FS1, and the Cup race at 3:30 Eastern. It's all on FS1 as we return to Martinsville, where Denny Hamlin got his 6th grandfather clock last spring. Chris Buescher with a 2.
Yeah, RFK dominance today, corruption, I think has been the headline of today. RFK dominance. Brad Keselowski won the first 2 stages. He's currently running second of the guys on their pit strategy right now. Briscoe's the first on that. And Buscher, who stayed out, was one of 6 that stayed out, is currently leading the race. I do feel like this track does owe Chris Buescher one now. The one 2 years ago that Brad won. And speaking of Brad, he's tracked that 19 down. He's tracked Briscoe down. That's the guy he's got to get if he's gonna be first on that strat. Yeah, Suarez stayed out. Was one of the 6 that stayed out, so I would expect the new tires to eventually go around him. Oh, the wah 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 wah, tapping it, let it. They pulled slide job.
74 laps to go. 5 of the top 7 with winless streaks of 49 races or more. And Chris Buescher leading this race, who had only led 4 laps this season entering today, has now been out in front twice for a total of 21 laps and continues to hold a lead of 1.6 seconds.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Chris Buescher win today, guys. I remember a couple years ago, he got one stole from him here. I was a witness.
It's been 49 races since he's been to victory lane in the Cup Series.
Like I said, I think it's looking like an RFK kind of day today.
Not making any mistakes, and now that he's got clean air, now he's got control.
Just the pace they've shown today.
You got control when you come to pit road. You've got control of the
Kind of taking control today like they have.
I don't think that the story is.
I think this is going to be an RFK day today, I think. Yes, he's on nine lap older tires, and Briscoe and Keselowski run 3rd and 4th. Buescher and Gibbs are 2 of those 6 that stayed out. In fact, 3 of the 6 that stayed out still run in the top 10. Suarez runs 6.
I don't know anybody who doesn't have a history here, but yeah, that's one of the bigger rivalries.
Well, and hey, let's face it.
Brad actually caught this 19 too.
Kevin telling us today, you race this racetrack until it's time. And you get down to them closing
Briscoe's car is real loose there. Watch the back end bounce around there. Hey, look at this. Byron all over Larson. Larson's been the top Hendrick car today until that pass right there.
Well, especially if you have a restart.
But Byron now is the highest running Hendrick car.
If we get a late race restart, how many times have we been here for that and just seen a melee as you go through turns 1 and 2? But they can mix it up quick.
Now look at this battle for 9th that is closed right up on
Again, Carson Hocevar, what a recovery for. They were running back in the 20s earlier today, and now here he is. Less than 70 to go. They're running in the top 10. Yeah, SVG 12th. Now, SVG, though, is one of those ones that stayed out. So, like I said, he was running 16th prior to staying out. So it wasn't like he was running bad prior to staying out. So.
He is up to 9th place, and if those colors look familiar, well, they should. It's no longer an official throwback weekend, but look at that blue and yellow Wrangler number 2. Yes, that's a Pontiac Grand Prix. There's one like it out in the parking lot that Hocevar's been driving, but his sponsor Chili's chose this paint scheme to throw back to here at Darlington.
Yeah, it might not be an official throwback scheme and kind of putting on the event, but if you show up with a throwback scheme, we'll put your car on TV.
Yeah, Keselowski all over Briscoe.
Looking to the inside of Briscoe, and the pressure's on because Reddick is flying behind them. This is an important pass for Brad Keselowski because of the pit road scenario.
And Reddick 2. Ooh, we're dooring it off of 2. And here comes Reddick. Can Reddick get 2 for 1? 2 for 1 maybe for Tyler? Brad will get around him. Here comes Tyler.
Immediately puts Chase Briscoe in position and under fire from Tyler Reddick, so he's there.
All this going on behind Chris Buescher.
All these guys need to have is this 45 car right here. He doesn't have an air conditioner. His battery might be running low.
They were up to 10th. Now 9th.
They want to do everything they can to keep.
We get Larson there.
No battery, no cool suit. Yeah, he's in a hurry to get this thing over with, so he's racing to the front. Chris Buescher, your leader, with 66 to go.
Ace's yard.
What are you going back to 2003 there, Jacob?
Specific to your yard's needs, delivered every season. Because when you want greener grass,
I tell you what, the 2 cars I'm kind of surprised at as far as where they went. What happened to Kyle Larson to Chase Elliott? Both of them were solid top 10 cars for much of the day today. And now, one's barely in the top 10 and the other's back in 20th. They definitely did not have some. They definitely didn't make the right adjustment, I guess.
Thanks for meeting me here.
Usually not an interweb dating guy. Barely ever use this phone computer. Unless it's to bundle my insurance with Liberty Goodyear.
Oh, same. I hate this thing, but...
Meanwhile, on the flip side of that, I'm looking like William Byron, who's had a... Again, the best running Hendrick car at this point.
Are you hungry? Let's get some lasagna.
And some canoes.
Only pay for what you need.
Even then, Chase was 14th. He was just behind Blaney at the stage end.
Buying a new car?
And now he's back in 20th. So I don't know what happened there, but...
You need WeatherTech. Or maybe you're still driving Old Faithful. You need WeatherTech. No matter the age of your vehicle, American-made WeatherTech products are the solution.
Yeah.
Because Nexus don't care what year
Literally, the top 3 in the running order is the top 3 that was running top 3 late in that race in 2 years ago when Brad won. Buescher, Keselowski, and Reddick. And now here they are again, 1, 2, 3. Are we rerunning the race from 2 years ago here? I mean, it seems like it, doesn't it?
More of what you really want at Wendy's.
The Busch Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going...
Well, let's see. I honestly think Brad's had the better car than Chris all day. Not that Chris had a bad race car.
Different circles, Ross.
But I don't... We'll see if he can run him down. And Larson's falling back into the clutches of the SVG, who stayed out.
Every day. Febreze car gives you second
Yeah, that 5 car is not handling right now.
from fabrics for just clean freshness for 40 days.
"61 laps to go. We've had some interesting pit stops. We've had some miscues on pit road. And these crews are going to have at least one more chance at it. And Larry could well decide this race.
Yes, it could. Hard to believe. 293 laps, 400 miles. It may come
Well, the top 2 are on winless routes, Buescher and Keselowski. Ooh, Hocevar got a little loose there. Ryan's going to get a run here down the front straightaway. Don't think he's got enough to make a move into 1.
One-stop situation right there. If you split it, you're looking at lap 247, which is about 14 laps to go. Based on what we've seen earlier, we may see some come a little early like Hamlin did the last time. I think once we cross...
Yeah, 12 wants to 77.
Thanks, Larry. Now, Hocevar had a move on Suarez. It did not pay off, and now he's surrendered a spot to Blaney.
Ooh, slide jab.
Both of those cars are absolutely flying, though.
The Hurricane on his way to the front.
Well, Hocevar had worked his way all the way up to the 7's bumper, but...
Austin Cindric not having a bad run there, P9.
Now, speaking of flying, Tyler Reddick sent it into turn number 3 against Ty Gibbs, and that's going to be our big move today, sponsored by Pods. Watch the 45 here.
Reddick with a slide job on Gibbs. Let's see how good this is. See ya. Like, Clint beat me to it. I was just going to say that. See ya. Looked like Corey Haim Friday night going by Chastain.
do that the best, and they're able to modulate that speed. And it looked really bad right there because Ty Gibbs is slowing down so much for the top line. He just drove that thing in a straight line all the way up the racetrack and kept it out of the fence as he made the pass. Jamie?
Yeah, that driver that he got around was Ty Gibbs. Ty, one of those drivers that stayed out last round of stops. Hanging tough, though.
Briscoe trying to get his teammate for that 4th position. Hey, we're about to crack the top 6. Got around Hocevar, trying to get around Suarez. I'm telling you, I think Brad had... it could be a battle between Brad and Tyler at this point. I think the 9-lap pressure tires are starting to really show up now.
Pretty good for Ty Gibbs to be able to gain a couple spots. Chris Buescher, it's worked out the best for.
Get us into that top 6, Ryan.
Has managed it, and I think right now those guys got
Might be able to get into the top 5 by the end of the day. We'll see. Brad has caught his teammate.
And now Blaney's come alive. He went past Hocevar and now has passed Suarez to move up to 6th. During pre-race, Ryan Blaney talked about having to run through the field like this.
I hope to not pass as many as I did at Phoenix today.
Yeah, I have to.
But if it's the same end result...
Well, that's since the restart, Jugger. Since the restart.
15 cars. Since the restart, he restarted 21st. He's 6th.
And I asked him.
It's funny because I can't remember the last time I had anything to drink alcoholic anyway.
NASCAR, how do you do it?
I'm not much of a drinker myself.
And the other thing he did today really well was handle
Oh, he's
the
there.
radio correctly and
He is there.
cool and collective, because it only happened once here today. It happened twice at Phoenix, and he kind of got wound up, but he's done a great job of handling it today.
All right, here's the reverse of the situation at the end of stage 2. Yeah, Busher held station and didn't pass his boss. Now it's reversed.
Exactly right, and just like the end of that stage, now we have starting to see people hit.
Up, here we go.
This is gonna put pressure on these leaders.
Larson's on.
Chassis adjustment there.
Can't be too far off of him now.
Put pressure on these leaders, but the biggest thing that they need to do right here is not pit when the car that's pitted in front of them pits, because of the problems that it has caused both of these guys all day. Need a clean pit stall, but all these guys starting to pit now is going to put a lot of pressure on these leaders.
And here is Briscoe and Blaney.
Those are the guys going to put pressure on him as Brad looks to the inside.
Brad wants the point before the pit stops, and he's got it. Now, if I'm Busher, I'm coming this time. Ooh! Ooh, and... Oh, Chris is not going to be happy about that one.
Got into the back of him and turned him around. Busher's in big trouble.
Busher recovered. He saves it. But I saw that coming. I almost called it. I think Busher was maybe trying to get ready to pit there, and Reddick was not anticipating it.
And Chris Busher, who looked like he might have been on his way to victory here.
I think he was getting ready to hit pit road.
And that's how fast it can change, Mike. Just a simple, I don't know if his hand was out the window or what happened, what the communication was between the spotters, but 45 had no idea that 17 was coming to pit road and ran all over him.
Brad is in. We stay green. Reddick takes the point.
Keselowski in the pit lane, along with Busher. Regan.
Like that 6 car was contemplating coming to pit road on the lap of Chris Busher. Almost got spun out there and ended up tagging the wall. As for his car, keep in mind on this next run, he's been very loose when we've had green flag pit stops after the cycle. So we'll have to see what it does here for the remaining laps.
See on your track map, the 19.
Down and away. And I think Brad's going to maintain here over at least Briscoe. Pretty much been an RFK kind of day today, Chuck. Brad's led the most laps today, won the first 2 stages.
Right there for Keselowski. Good job, guys. Thank you.
Denny Hamlin is in, so is Connor Zilic.
That'll be RFK versus Toyota is how this is going to wind down. As they run right now.
Josh Berry in. Reddick, Hocevar, Suarez, McDowell, Gilliland have not made this stop.
We're going to find out.
Larry, why would you stay out of your Reddick? I mean, he was right there with those guys.
Yeah, the only thing I can figure Billy Scott's doing, and he's trying to split it right down the middle of the lap 247, which is 3 laps from now.
Kind of sounds like what William Byron did last year.
Here comes Brad, going to get that lap back. Where's that? Actually second. Actually, I think is second right now. Reddick's going to come this time.
Had they not had the bad stop back in stage 1, they ran long.
And here comes Reddick.
So that'll put Brad Keselowski back to the point. With 47 laps to go.
While these tires are new, he's got nice
Then 48 to go, apparently.
Just a little
I think I missed it by a lap.
Just a little bit of time off of turn 2 to not run over Reddick on those old tires, but he's got some really clean racetrack.
Well, right now, yes, he'd be provisional 3rd behind Briscoe's provisional 2nd. The cars between Brad and Briscoe have yet to hit pit road, and Reddick is on pit road.
And I want to brag on Brad. He took that car, he was mired back in traffic, and
I don't know, Racer. We can make it on fuel to the finish. I don't know if we're going to the end on tires.
But that job he did on that last restart to start the third
We'll see.
stage was impressive and put him in a situation where he can give back.
I think Larry was saying we could see them coming with like 14 to go, so we'll see.
On the racetrack, and McDowell is in the pit lane now.
You know, it looks like Reddick will come out behind Cindric. Which would be provisional 1, 2, 3, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be 7th.
And you see right up top, right here.
Provisional 7th once it cycles.
6 and the 45. Right now, Brad's got himself a straightaway lead on the fastest car in the field.
Let's go back and see what happened with the 17 to 45. See Buescher at the bottom of your screen.
Yep, I think he was coming to pit road. I think Buescher was coming to pit road, and Reddick was not aware he was coming to pit road.
I'm worried about that 45 car hit him hard. Did it separate the nose from the splitter? Did it? I don't see any noticeable damage on the hood right there. That's a little better shot. It doesn't look like it buckled anything up around.
I don't know. We'll see what happens here, because I know Chris is probably not happy about that.
Let's hear what Chris Buescher.
I just don't know if he's got the car right now that can go after Buescher with, or go after Reddick with. Yeah, I think it was a late call to pit road, and Reddick was not ready for him to make that late call.
I don't know. Tough call there.
Well, Buescher is 6th, 38 seconds off the lead. Or 38 seconds, yeah.
This is Keselowski, Good Gibbs, Reddick, Blaney, Buescher, Cindric, Byron, Larson, and Jones, your top 10 as they run.
Imagine that car's driving better than it did before. He slapped the wall really hard.
Yeah, well, he lost a lot of time on the whole exchange, even if it is driving good still. You know, he got
Well, lap time wise, it doesn't look like it's hurt. It's hurt. I mean, it may be hurt, but it's not like it's lost any of the speed versus the cars he's racing. I think he's out of the realm of possibility of him winning the race, but
I know not everybody is a fan of this 7th generation car, but if Buescher had taken that hit with a 6th gen NASCAR car, he'd either be in the garage or he'd be in the pits for lengthy repair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dinner's ready when you are.
okay. Reddick is flying now.
2/100ths quicker than leader Brad Keselowski.
Yeah, but
Tyler Reddick, the fastest car on track.
Don't look too far behind, because those fresher tires of Tyler Reddick right now are about 6-7 tenths of a second faster, and he's making up time in a hurry.
This could be a fun one. 40 to go this time.
Long way to go and 41 laps to get there. Here's your
Brad Keselowski has not won a cup race, because I believe it was this race in 2024. Chase Briscoe, who's been on recovery mode this season after the rough start to the season. And Tyler Reddick, of course, who had that Cinderella start to the season, winning the first 3 races.
One lap ago, Reddick got into the wall, and he has pulled out all the stops. Coming out of pit road, he was 7 seconds behind Brad.
I believe City checking.
Knocked that deficit in half.
That's just a little love tap there.
God, Reddick is like 7 tenths of a second quicker. He is flying.
And I think right now he knows he's behind, so he's willing to take more risk and get up there against the wall where he can gain that speed that he needs.
Well, the victor that day was Keselowski.
On the other side of the pit stop, you have a little bit of advantage here, but it's still 39 laps to go. Got to do some tire managing still.
Do I remind everybody of the finish of this race last year?
Even hitting the wall, it was 4 tenths, but
With a late caution flag and a late pit stop,
he just gained another 6 tenths.
determine the winner of the race.
So Briscoe is 1.5 back, 1.5 seconds. Reddick 2.8 seconds back. Ty Gibbs 6.0, Ryan Blaney 6.5, then Chris Buescher right on his bumper along with Austin Cindric. William Byron 9 seconds back.
Busher and Blaney for 5th.
11 seconds back. That is your top 10.
Blaney has done a fabulous job of getting himself back established with the front runners of this race. He's been all over the place today. Doing Ryan Blaney things, isn't he, Kevin?
Passing cars.
Every
Yep.
week it's the same thing, and ultimately this is just.
I was a little worried when we were back outside the top 10, but here we are, top 5.
Making all the way back to the front when you have a decent car. Tyler Reddick has a spectacular car and was able to get himself back up to the front of the field. But Ryan Blaney, as he does week in and week out, does a nice job. And what a difference in 2 stories between Ryan Blaney and the car behind him, Joey Logano. Who would have thought the champ would be 34th right now?
3 laps down. There is Ryan Blaney's day in a graph. He has passed a lot of cars.
Reddick around Briscoe.
See Reddick passing Briscoe for 2nd.
Now it's Tyler versus Brad. 35 to go. Well, for the tracks that are less, it's supposed to be like tracks less a mile or less in length. But Darlington's just over a mile, but that's what they have for Darlington.
That spotter Nick Payne up on the roof.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, I just don't know that the chance is worth taking right there from the 17 car standpoint. I mean, they're still
Like I said,
good, but their chance to
I think back to this race a year ago.
unless the caution or something crazy happens here at the end of this race. So tough break for
That's what I'm looking at. You know what happened in this race a year ago.
You hear him talking about nobody wanting to wave their hand up here to let you know when they're pitting, and that's because nobody wants to let their strategy out. Right. I like it.
8 seconds back. Coming up next, around the turn on FS1. Well, there are no turns at the Arizona Nationals. It's drag racing, NHRA style. That's next on FS1. Next Sunday
6.
at 1 p.m. on Fox. IndyCar racing outside Birmingham, Alabama.
Race number 6 with the 6 car out front.
On FS1. NASCAR is at Martinsville, 3:30 Eastern.
Well, we're going to find out because you're going to have 32 to go, and Tyler's knocked it down to 0.8 of a second now. He's catching.
Yeah, and I think both of these cars we thought were decent yesterday. I don't think any of us thought that they could keep up with the 45 of Tyler Reddick, who still has the fastest car.
Still 0.3 of a second quicker than the leader.
That lap time right there, Kevin. You're so spot on. Flying out there, Tyler Reddick. You better run, Keselowski. He's coming. This purple car is going to get a lot bigger in the mirror.
Larry?
Hey guys, you remember Tyler Reddick?
Let me get that 4th spot. Got it.
Picking it up gradually. That's out the window, buddy. He's getting all he can.
Well, we've seen him in the wall.
Up to P4.
But Brad's going to make it hard on him.
This will be 30.
Busher never did quite get the job done, but he was a teammate.
Yeah,
that pass is a little bit easier, but here's the opportunities. The lapper's coming.
He might try to make it hard on
Ooh, he just whacked it there in the middle of 3 and 4. Heard that. 30 to go.
Somewhat ironic that Brad Keselowski gave Tyler Reddick his start in NASCAR's National Series. Reddick ran trucks for Brad's team.
Yep.
Good point. I'm going to go back to that pit stop.
Fight is on. We got lap cars up here too.
Billy Scott decided to stay out, and this is why right here.
Well,
And the battle's on.
And had it not been for that bad stop, it would have worked out just fine for him. Well, while we're at it right now, let's just talk about the trends of the race. Now, they've been a little fickle this year, but I don't make these numbers up. They're the real world. But in the 8 races with the Gen 7 car at
Larry, I think back to the race here a year ago where we thought the race was over. We got a late caution to send us into overtime, and the pit stop determined the race winner. So that's what I'm saying. Just because we're in the situation we're in does not mean that this race is over yet. If we run long enough, Robin, they would pit for the tires. The tires are that much of a difference maker here. We've run enough laps that if the yellow comes out, you're coming. You're getting 4 fresh tires. Oh, crossover. Got him.
That is unbelievable right there how fast that 45 is. But that all started on the entry to the corner. He had that high entry, got through the
That's, what is it, 8, 9 lap pressure tires?
Brad was on the opposite trajectory. He was low entry, having to go up the racetrack in the middle of the
No, they're pit, Jason. I'm telling you right now, they're going to pit. It literally would be, if we get the caution coming out, it would literally be exactly what we saw a year ago. We've run enough laps on these tires, you ain't staying out. Yep. Coverage lag there for a second. Yep. Lagged again there for a second. Sounds good. Huh.
40 laps into this race, Tyler Reddick was wondering if he had a car that would get him to the finish line.
What's going on here, Fox?
So all that equipment, especially your cool suit that you cannot run.
Sounds working too.
Here he is with the lead.
So we think it's going to make it.
There we go.
26 to go.
There we go.
The battery in the car looked like a small lithium-ion style batteries. Ran down. They put a bigger one in it, and it should get him to the finish. Here's the race for 10th place. Hocevar. The Hurricane underneath Kyle Larson.
The Hurricane
looking for more on Suarez.
Started dead last today. That Hurricane, Hocevar, has done a great job.
25 to go.
Through the field, staying patient. Right side of that thing's not all tore up.
Almost won the truck race Friday, was leading it with 4 laps to go.
Yeah, as you see, Carson looked to the inside of Suarez right here for 9th position. And you know, look, Carson has knocked 2 toe links out of this car in practice and qualifying. And I think the thing that people don't give Carson enough credit for, he does learn. And he makes a lot of people mad and does a lot of things that the drivers don't like. But he's exciting to watch. Yep. But he's also really fast. He's going to.
Denny's down at 14, so I don't know if Denny's going to be a factor unless we get the pit stops happening.
Yesterday when they unloaded, they were not happy with the speed. They felt like they were really off. They threw a bunch at them.
Again, SVG having a decent run from where we saw him earlier. He's running 17th. Better than Busch and Elliott at the moment. A bad recovery for them.
Strange day for Team Penske. Blaney doing Blaney things, passing cars. He's 4th. Austin Cindric has had a rather quiet day, but he's been in the top 10 most all day. Cindric is 7th, and Joey Logano has had a day he'd like to forget. 3 laps down and 33rd.
There's 22 to go.
Well, Austin Cindric has done a nice job, and there's been points in the day where it looked like that car could run in the top 5, but
yeah, they've had a decent car. They've been able to take advantage of what they have, and yeah, Logano's crew never hit the setup racer. They just, from the drop of the green, they just never hit the setup on the car. He's been pretty much in the same position since he fell back there.
Like they've had today. So this will definitely be a topic of conversation as you show up on Monday, and I promise you that man right there will be there early.
And he's not even the first car 3 laps down. He's the middle of 3. Below him, Bubba Wallace had trouble. He's down 5. Cody Ware down 7. Timmy Hill out of the race. 21 to go, Larry.
Well, they've asked Tyler Reddick not once, not twice, but 3 times, how about a voltage update, buddy? You know what he has said? Absolutely nothing.
I don't think there's an issue with the voltage right now. I'll tell you what, car is gaining spots here late as this 77 car. Hocevar is going to get another one here versus Byron.
8th for Hocevar. He just keeps coming.
He keeps moving forward.
Passing William Byron.
I mean, that's what you want at the end of the race. You want to be going forward, right? And yeah, he's the leading Chevrolet. I mean, who would have called that at the start of the day? Carson Hocevar, the leading Chevrolet.
Is not what I was expecting you to say. And you look for and 11th, but let's not forget Carson Hocevar's teammate, Daniel Suarez, he's running 10th. So what a great day for Spire Motorsports from those two.
I mean, Spire's got 2 of the top 3 leading Chevy spots at the moment.
Hocevar had to start the race from the rear after they changed an upper control arm this morning. So
Not bad for that organization today. I'll give them credit there.
with 18 to go.
8th and 10th with 18 to go.
I know we touched on this earlier in the race about this 7 car, but Clint, you've been a part of changing teams and changing organizations.
Reddick again. Well, actually, no. Hocevar the quickest car in the top 10 that time.
How is that going to go? This one's been pretty consistent to start these first several weeks of the season with Suarez and his team.
Well, especially, I don't know what happened there, transpired. It's not.
I know. I mentioned Cindric earlier, Bumble. But Cindric's kind of just hung around there. Had a very good day for Cindric.
And you worry about it. You worry yourself sick about it in the off season. You try to do everything you think on paper it looks pretty good. Everybody thinks that way, right?
I'm more or less looking to the names that we thought were going to be players the way they either ran earlier or have run this season, like Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell, who I thought were going to have better runs today. Especially the way Elliott was running earlier. He was top 10 consistently. They got back on that strategy call, ended up behind Blaney there running 14th, and then he slid. He slid as low as at least 20th.
And Hocevar gets another spot. He passes Cindric for
And there's another spot for Hocevar.
Well, in case you missed it, we've only had 4 caution flags today. 2 of them were.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware who's fourth. I'm well aware of who's fourth. He's actually closing the gap to Briscoe. He's got it down to about 1 second and 2/10 to Briscoe.
They had to replace the battery. So Brad Keselowski won stages 1 and 2, which included.
Hocevar's close enough. He could get 5th. He's only 8/10 away from Gibbs, so top 5 is not out of the realm of possibility for Hocevar.
The midpoint of stage 2. Big close call here. Tyler Reddick.
Battle between the teammates. SVG going to get Chastain for that spot. Move him to 15th.
And Busher got up and bounced off the wall.
SVG the highest running Trackhouse car yet again.
We had a spin up in turn number 4. Riley Herbst. That's the only other caution today.
Here's Busher on Gibbs. Hocevar going to try to take advantage of both of them.
And I think that it's obviously still running good, but that's going to allow Hocevar that little loose right there. Thought that was going to allow Hocevar to get on the outside of him, but
They had a great run on the both of them. Take that low line down there in 3 and 4 again.
About 10th on this run and maybe put it in the top 5 here.
Ooh, are they going to be 3 off of 4? Yes, they are! 3 wide off turn 4.
Producer Chuck McDonald said that's category 5 hurricane right there.
Well, we've seen those 3 wides not work out.
It's a nice little battle here for 5th place.
With 13 to go, he is.
Carson's going to get Busher. Cindric's going to try to get Busher here.
Cindric tries to take advantage.
Can Carson get into the top 5? I think he will easily here against Gibbs.
In the top 5, how about that?
What a great drive.
Incredible.
And done most of that work this run. Right?
Yes.
That tells you how fast that car has been on this particular run.
Blaney got around Briscoe. Happened pretty fast.
Blaney got around Briscoe.
Hocevar was the latest of everybody.
I don't know. I want to see this play out, but at the same time, I'd like to see what would happen if we get a yellow. Because I think it's no question you're coming to pit road, you're getting 4 tires. So it's going to come down to the pit crews.
7 laps fresher than theirs. Maybe he can run them down in these last 11 laps.
Well,
Been fun to watch.
He might run a couple of them down, but Reddick is 1 lap.
Blaney was right there on pace with Reddick. But Hocevar, the quickest car on track right now, the quickest car of the top 10.
Obviously matching the leader Reddick's time. We may have enough time with 10 to go.
We've run too many laps, Joker. You're not trying 2 tires or old tires. You're going to get eaten up. We've run too many laps on this set of tires. That's what I'm telling you. You're coming to pit road, you're getting 4 tires. Staying out or taking 2 is not going to you'll get eaten up. We run 30, almost 30, 40 laps on these tires. You ain't doing it.
To make up some of that time.
Oh, he's only 2 seconds back of Briscoe. Says Marg machine on the back there. Dale's car in that color scheme he ran the first part of the season as the number 2 Pontiac, and then the number 3 for Richard Childress. Said Gene's machine on the back when it was Earnhardt's paint scheme. Marg for, of course, Margarita.
Well, can Hocevar get to Briscoe? He's got about a second and a half to get to Briscoe.
Rocks, no salt.
Well, barring a yellow, given the lead he's got, and hopefully no issues, it looks like that Reddick might be in position to get win number 4 in the season, but nothing's guaranteed until we see the white flag. So what a difference a year makes. So last year didn't win a single race. Didn't win a single race last year, and now with 7 to go. He's just a hair shy of getting that 4th win of the season.
Kyle Larson just made a pit stop late, pitted from 11th, and Larson will fall off the lead.
So Larson pitted.
How about these last couple of races with drivers racing from the back to the front to win? Blaney a couple weeks ago, Denny Hamlin last week, Tyler Reddick today.
Well, think about it. You know, we've had some different rules. We've had some different things happen. We've had here we've got a different right side tire. We've got more horsepower. And at Phoenix we had more.
They definitely have the speed. They've definitely had the speed in the cars this year for sure.
That change that everybody hasn't had figured out yet. It allows for things to happen as you see.
Look at this, Hocevar, another one.
4th place.
Move him to 4th.
What a drive in this last segment with a 23-year-old from Michigan.
And right now he's hoping for a caution.
Sure.
He wants to have a chance. We know how much Carson Hocevar will push on these restarts to take chances and do what he needs to do to try to win the race. So he's hoping for a caution.
Yeah, the 4 laps to go for Reddick. Quickest car on the track that time around looks like it is your leader, Reddick.
See the 5 having trouble again. He was on pit road, but way off the pace. I think maybe engine trouble or something. Definitely wrong with
Larson coming back on a racetrack after pit stop.
Yeah, he's just going to try to tough it out here.
Yeah, it looks to me
And
like
he's got issues.
Look out, the right rear is sticking way out. Yeah, definitely.
The toe link broke, I think, on the 5.
Tough day for Hendrick Motorsports. Their best car is William Byron in 9th.
Yeah, Hendrick barely in the top 10 right now with Byron in 9th.
A lap down in 24th. And
Yeah, I think the toe link is broke on the right rear. That is why it's crab walking.
car is out of control on the apron of the racetrack. Got to keep our eye on that car as it just tries to limp around and finish the race.
18 on the lead lap at this point. I remember a year ago, it was that car that caused the late yellow. That caused the late yellow that set up the run to the finish last year.
10 on Ryan Blaney, the 2 Fords right behind him. And it is
There'll be 2 to go.
Larson, we're told. They confirm. And NASCAR says he's below minimum speed. He's got to pick up the
Oh, they're going to black flag him now.
McDowell just bounced off the wall at the exit of turn 2.
2 to go.
Keeps digging with 2 to go.
Better not pick the pace up too much on that 5 car. I think he'll be around.
I think Heim or Herbst or either that or the 19 got into the 35.
But they've been in the wall. Yes.
We stay green.
All right, if we stay green next time by, the white
This will be the white flag for Tyler Reddick.
and it'll be 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One.
Well, last year he didn't win a single race.
Well, it doesn't matter at this point. We've taken the white flag.
Yep, white flag's out.
He just wants to make it around the racetrack, and he's going to win the race. So
Next flag ends the race. I'll tell you what, didn't win a race a year ago. They came in with speed this year. Off of turn 3 and 4. 4 of the first 6, guys. What a start. 4th win of the season for Tyler Reddick. Brad's valiant effort will come home 2nd. Laney comes home 3rd. And Carson Hocevar with the charge of the day at the end ends up 4th.
No power to the cool suit, no problem.
That is dangerous for the competition. What a points lead they have. Keselowski, fantastic job for Brad Keselowski and company. Everybody at RFK brought fast race cars. Blaney a comeback. Hocevar from the
Brad's run just came just 20 laps shy, you know. That close.
To win 4 of a season's first 6 races. Dale Earnhardt did it in '87, Bill Elliott in 1992.
Well, he's also got a 95-point lead.
Only the 3rd time it's been done.
Great benefit of winning all those races.
I think it's hard to ignore it's hard to ignore now. Bumble.
Their most wins in a single season.
Well, they didn't wait long.
Before March is over.
Well, this 45 car has just been unbelievable all year.
I said it earlier on the pre-race broadcast. I said it on the pre-race broadcast when they did the hit the gas and hit the brake. It said Tyler Reddick wins the regular season title. Yeah, I think I can all but confirm that now. For the first 6. I think I had on my dinner, but damn.
Just keeping his head. You know, I think Billy did a good job of trying to keep him calm. We knew we had a fast car. We knew we on a 30-lap run we were real good. On a short lap run we were real good. So we just had to get the car right. And you know, he kept his composure, and I think he did an unbelievable job.
I know you're so competitive. How fun is that when you know he's down and out and watching him come to the field?
Well, I just wanted everything to be, good. Because once he gets back out there, then I feel like his competitive juices are going to carry him all the way to the end. And those are the longest 18 to 20 laps that I can even imagine. I just didn't want to see a caution, and a caution would have changed everything. But he did the job. He earned it all week, and I'm real proud of the team.
Congratulations, 4th win on the season.
Thank you.
So let me correct, there is no tie. This is the most wins in any season 23-11 has had, and the march is not even over. And he parks it on the start-finish line to the roar of the crowd. The whole family's there to help him celebrate.
That's why you do it. That's for sure.
God.
Here's Regan.
4 out of 6.
Tyler Reddick with family in tow. He's going to run up here to grab the checkered flag in front of Darlington Raceway. After what was an absolutely incredible performance. Tyler.
Also, tires played dividends. Yeah.
Started first and finished first today, but there was a whole lot more than that in the middle of this race.
Tires played dividends.
You're out pit road changing a battery about 50 laps in. Did you think it was going to be possible?
I know never to give up. And
Yeah, they the last time somebody won for the first 6 races was Bill Elliott in 1992.
we've been so close so many times, and I mean,
They literally said it on the broadcast. Dale Sr. in the 80s and Elliott 92.
all day long, just not running fans, sweating my tail off inside the race car, and we knew it was going to be physical, so yeah, I don't know. really wore out, but I guess I don't need as much of that cooling stuff as I normally have.
I'd be careful saying that too loud. Billy Scott might not like it. You have it next week. You've been runner-up 3 times here at Darlington. I know how much you wanted this one. You just mentioned a second ago how much it means to you, but Darlington, this is the place that's too tough to tame, and you finally done it.
Yeah, I mean, ever since I made my first lap here in the O'Reilly Auto Parts car, there's just something about this.
There you
race.
go.
It shows
Third
swag.
drive to win first
It's so
4 of
challenging.
6.
It's been really fun for my evolution.
Only
as a
twice
driver
before has it been
over the
done.
years. My time in an O'Reilly Auto Parts car, and my time at RCR, and what we perfected, my time here at 2311. So, just really proud of everybody, and it's cool to get Boss Man his 4th win on the year.
Tyler Reddick wins his 4th of the season.
Well, Brad Keselowski comes home in the runner-up position.
Oh, yeah, I'll get you in a second.
Big-time points day for you as well, 55 points. But I heard you guys say it on the radio. Felt like you might have had the best car on the day. How do you process this?
Yeah, no, we didn't have the best car of the day, not compared to Tyler. Tyler drove a hell of a race, and he's driving a rocket, and he's making it count right now. So I think we got the most out of the day. We were going to get honest. But, you know, he scored a lot of stage points, 2nd place. First place loser, but that's okay. We're doing the things we need to do and making the most of the days we have, and it's really cool to have the great built cars running up front. I put a nice right side stripe on the car. I think that would make Greg proud. If you know Greg, you understand that one, but a good day for us on coming Ford Mustang.
Best finish of the season so far for Brad Keselowski, Jamie.
And what a drive for Ryan Blaney. Talk about overcoming issues.
I'll take a 3rd.
Road. It was like Phoenix all over again.
No, I'll take a 3rd.
2 spots short, but you passed 48 cars again, Ryan. Take me through the emotions of your day.
Well, less than Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, a solid car all day. I thought we had good speed, especially long run speed, and yeah, just stuff we got to work on pit road. So hopefully we'll get better at that, address the issues that we got, and go forward. But that's really all we can do. But I'm really proud of the 12 guys for bringing me a good car and getting it better all day and kind of adjusting to where we were in the pack. That's kind of a tough way to do it. But appreciate Menards, Delta, Ford Racing, Dent Wizard, Wabash, Body Armor, Advanced Auto Parts, Dex Imaging, everything for what everybody does on this program, the Worth Group. So yeah, good showing. A lot of fun today, sliding around, and I thought the package was really fun. You could kind of make it angry, and you were going to pay the price, so that stuff's pretty good. And I think it was the first time in my Cup career that I've let guys go on a restart or on a green flag cycle, and I said to myself, well, I'm going to see you in about 20, and that happened all the time. So I think we're making progress on that, so just we'll keep going. But like I said, proud of the fight by the 12 guys.
Well done. Ryan Blaney brings it home 3rd. Mike.
Yep.
4th
Well,
win for Tyler Reddick as he brings his son Bo into the car.
you have them unless you spend them, They're yours unless you spend them.
We're going to run out of fingers here pretty quick. Wow, what a season for 23-11. Look at their win totals. 19 starts, with the 3 cars, and 4 victories already. That's their best ever.
Well, let's not forget, I mean, this is still a pretty young company, so they're really starting to get themselves in a rhythm, and you're really starting to see the performance this year with those 4 wins early on, all from Tyler Reddick.
Wasn't just Reddick. Carson Hocevar came on like a hurricane today. Regan?
Well, Mike, that's right. What a performance there. Not only all day long, but in particular at the end of the race for Carson Hocevar. It started in the rear today. You guys had to work on this car a lot early on, but when it counted at the end, it was a rocket ship.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't make it easy. I hit the wall. We started last, and then we had a loose wheel at some point, and just trying to just grind it out. And felt like our car was good when I finally could get it rolling and just get momentum and we can get one-on-one. But if there was 10 in front of me, it was just kind of stuck. So yeah, super proud of this effort. Chili's put a lot of pressure on me to run good with the scheme. So super happy to run good here. They put a lot into throwback. They put a lot into this race program, and it's great to get them a good result. And yeah, super proud of everybody at Spire, really.
I mean,
2017. Last year was
awesome.
30th. This year, we don't know, just finding every way to finish 20th. Bad luck, whatever. But it's good to take one and steal one a little bit here today.
Certainly fun to watch at the end of the race. Thanks, Josh.
Well, Austin City,
what a drive!
5th place finish, best finish at Darlington in the Cup Series for you. Bring me through your day.
Yeah, I think just
first time in a long time, I feel like I can say we've had 3 stages that either have gone our way or we've executed well. You know, I think 2 teams done a lot of high-level stuff this year and brought me a lot of fast race cars, and it's long overdue. I think for me and the team for a result that lines up with the performance, but I'm proud of the effort. It's where we need to be. Points in every stage, I think, and
weird.
Yeah, be able to get a top 5 at a tough place like this. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of challenges going into the week trying to figure out this new package, but guys brought me a fast Freightliner Ford, and yeah, hopefully sign of things to come for this group, because really proud of the effort, you know, from Daytona to here.
Something this 2 team can build off of, guys.
Thanks, Josh. Let's have a look at point standings. Tyler Reddick just pads his lead a little more. It's up to almost 2 full races over Ryan Blaney. Bubba Wallace holds third. Denny Hamlin, Elliott, Byron, Buescher, Bell, Keselowski up into the top 10, and Larson. Let's take you down through the cut line where Joey Logano had a tough day today and is right even there with Michael McDowell ahead of Allmendinger, Smith, and Chastain. Folks, I think today you have seen one of the gutsiest performances in the history of the NASCAR Cup Series with Tyler Reddick and what he overcame both from the car and personally with that cool suit not working. Unbelievable.
Oh, it was unbelievable.
That was fun to watch. Yeah.
23-11, but obviously the 45. I want to go back to 23-11.
Strategies.
Bubba Wallace, extremely fast race car. Got
Old school Darlington is back.
And Jones,
In essence.
the package, Kevin. Low down force, more horsepower.
Doesn't matter.
What I was hoping.
Well, we put all these guys in a position to where they had to drive the heck out of this car, and it wasn't going to handle good, regardless of what you had underneath you. But in the end, Tyler Reddick had the fastest car, gutted it out, and won the race.
And a lot of great stories. RFK in stages 1 and 2. Hosts of our charging at the end. Eric Jones, another top 10 at Darlington. He's good here and showed it again today. 2 of the 3 Penske cars with a great day. Hendrick and a lot of the Chevrolets still with work to do. We got a lot of stories as we head for Martinsville.
That's for sure.
That's a pretty good track for Hendrick, right?
I believe it is. Yep. Well, next Sunday we'll be at Martinsville, Virginia. Somebody wins a grandfather clock NASCAR race day, 2 p.m. Eastern, Sunday on FS1. And
Ready for Martinsville.
3:30 Eastern Sunday, and it's all on FS1. Coming up next, right here on FS1, NHRA drag racing with the Arizona Nationals. Tyler Reddick,
Well.
Team 2311.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and eat my dinner. So,
Wow.
we'll see you guys at Martinsville. Direct 4 or 6, you know, what else can you say? But I'm peacing out. Have a good week, guys. See ya.